Last night on MasterChef Australia,
Come on, Aussies, let's go!
the Australian-themed Invention test saw Marion serve up the best dish,
It's extraordinary. It is great.
while Carrie, Jimmy and Peter served up the three worst.
This competition's just got that much harder.
Tonight, they go head-to-head in the fight of their lives
This is a pressure test like no other.
as they hit the ground running in Melbourne
I am a Melbourne boy and I am so excited.
in a race to recreate Stephanie Alexander's classic dish.
I don't want to be in a pressure test, but if there's one you want to be in, this is the one.
And for one amateur, the MasterChef journey will end.
Stephanie, it's a tough decision.
It is a tough decision.
One of them is not returning to Sydney. Who is it going to be?
I woke up early this morning. I just wanted to take a bit of time, get myself into the zone. I find myself in the pressure test today with Jimmy and Peter, following yesterday's modern Australian invention test.
It's not one of your best. The rice pudding's gluggy and heavy.
It's a bad dish, and for me, it is the worst dish you put up in this competition. Not cooked.
Today I have to focus and I have to remember why I'm here, and I'm not prepared to give this up, and I'm not prepared to walk away without a fight. I am conscious of the fact that I am 34. I'm a human resources consultant. I've spent the majority of my career working in an industry that I haven't enjoyed, and I want to work as a chef so badly. I'd really like to stay on to work towards that food dream here in the competition.
I have woken up alive and ready to take this on. I'm here for a reason. I absolutely live and breathe food, and I love cooking. I'm 29 years old, I'm a lawyer, and I want to change in my life. I want to pursue my food dream, and that is to one day have my own restaurant. I'm not going home today. It's too early, I've got too much to learn, and I've got too much to show these judges.
I'm sitting here right now, and for the first time I'm thinking it could be over and it's time to get serious. I want to start my restaurant. I want to be able to take the skills that my family have given me, growing up with all these wonderful different flavours, wonderful different spices, and take it to the next level. We're down to 16 fantastic cooks, and the competition is so tough, but I'm going to fight tooth and nail to be here.
Jimmy, Carrie, Peter, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. Today is a big day. In this pressure test, you get the same recipe, the same time limit, and you're cooking to save your spot here in the MasterChef kitchen. Whoever creates the least impressive dish will face immediate elimination.
It's the last chance. Failure means that you might go home.
This isn't going to be any normal pressure test. We have a jaw-dropping surprise for you.
This could mean anything. Multiple steps, multiple layers, multiple cooking techniques. So many things are going through my mind, but this is MasterChef. Anything can happen.
we have brought in a special guest to set the recipe that you will all have to cook today. True icon of Australia's food history. And now, every week, through this person's Kitchen Garden Foundation, she influences a whole new generation. She is the First Lady of Australian food, Stephanie Alexander.
I look over my shoulder and I'm waiting for Stephanie Alexander to come through the door.
There is, however, one disappointment. Stephanie will not be coming to the MasterChef kitchen today.
What do you mean? We're just cooking a recipe? Let down?
Instead, you will be going to Melbourne to cook for her in her own hometown.
I'm absolutely flabbergasted. I mean, I don't want to be in a pressure test, but if there's one you want to be in, this is the one.
You'll need to take these, your boarding pass and envelope. You cannot open this envelope until you arrive in Melbourne. Your dish needs to be plated up by 12 noon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Good luck.
Jimmy, Carrie, Peter, we'll see you down in Melbourne. Off you go.
Let's go to the airport, driver.
Arriving at Sydney Airport is hectic. This is a pressure test like no other. We're running through an airport, running through security, no bags. We're running to the plane because we've got to get a dish up quick, smart, in Melbourne.
As soon as we arrive in Melbourne, we run off the plane, run into the car, finally get to open the envelope, which will tell us what we're going to do.
Okay, guys, let's have a look.
Inside is a list of ingredients.
Duck, onions, carrots, celery, garlic. I'm liking this.
$100.
$100.
$100.
And a map. And a tram ticket.
Carrie?
Peter, Jimmy and I will need to source our own ingredients from the Queen Victoria Market and make our way to the Langham Hotel, where we will meet Stephanie Alexander.
We arrive at the Vic Market, doors open. It's all for one, not one for all.
Now it's just going to come down to who gets back first, who puts up the best dish, and the pressure now really begins.
Hi, mate. Pork mince, can I, that 250 grams? Yeah. Once I've got all the meat, it's time to head to the fresh food section to get all my vegetables and my herbs.
One whole duck with the neck attached.
No duck.
No duck. Oh, you got pork? Yes. Can I get 250 grams of pork mince?
I find Carrie buying some pork mince. I think I'll just tag on to that.
Yeah, mate, 260 grams of pork mince and 100 grams of the pork fat.
Do you have spinach? Bunch, English. I got one left there. Yep, take it. The shopping could not be going any better right now. I'm moving quick. I'm sure the other guys are doing a good job as well, so I'm conscious of getting on that tram first.
I'm doing a really good job of finding ingredients and finding ingredients quickly. And I think I'm making good time in the markets.
Do you have like a better one, like a slightly better one?
Even though I have no idea what I'm going to be cooking, I want to make sure all my ingredients are organic. So I've put back so much stuff that I really should have just taken.
That one? Yeah.
One more thing to go. And I've got change, and I'm done. Let's get the hell out of here. We've got to catch the tram to the hotel. I run out of the market to the tram stop. Oh, come on. Tram arrives, perfect timing. I'm looking good.
I have everything I need and cannot find English spinach.
You got English spinach? Sold out.
Okay, this is costing me time, and time I can't afford.
Do you have any English spinach? Okay, thanks. Do you have English spinach? Yeah. Yes, please, please, please. One.
Just one.
Yes.
So I grab that English spinach and I run.
It's a hot day in Melbourne. Got to run under Flinders Street Station, through the tunnel, over the bridge, over the Yarra to the Langham Hotel.
Do you sell pistachio, shelled ones? No, sorry. You don't? Do you know where I could get some from? Anywhere around here?
In the deli, probably.
Deli down there? Thanks very much. Right now, I just feel like I'm running in circles. I'm going around the market. I haven't got all my ingredients. I haven't seen Pete or Carrie. I don't know where they are. They could be finished.
Anyone getting off at Flinders Street?
I don't know where we're going.
Last stop? Okay, thank you.
I'm running in with my bags, hot and sweaty, into the beautiful atrium of the hotel. There's no time to take it all in. I've just got to get up to the deck area.
Peter, welcome to Melbourne. You're the first to arrive. You've obviously used your local knowledge, being a Melbourne boy, to maximum advantage. Now meet the woman, a fellow Melburnian, who'll be showing you a dish today, Stephanie Alexander.
Hi, Peter.
Hi, Stephanie.
I'm Stephanie Alexander. I'm a cook, I'm a food writer, but what I really love best of all these days is enthusing young children through the Stephanie Alexander Kitchen Garden program. Beautiful.
As far as I'm concerned, using fresh, seasonal produce is the only way to go. If you're buying what's in season and hasn't travelled a long way, you're off to a flying start.
Well, let's find out what the dish is that you'll be cooking. Stephanie, let's unveil it.
Okay. The dish is a grilled duck breast, a confit duck neck sausage, crispy little potato crisps, buttered spinach and a little salad, and the sour cherry sauce.
There's a lot going on this plate. Timing is going to be everything today.
Stephanie, I think you better explain some of the elements on that dish.
Well, I guess the duck neck sausage is pretty special, and that is going to be made from the thigh meat of the duck and the pork fat that you've got, plus some pistachios. Then it's cooked very gently in duck fat. The duck breast itself is quickly grilled and then allowed to rest. The potato crisps are delicious, crunchy, very thin. The sauce is beautifully reduced to a glossy finish, and the spinach doesn't have any sand in it.
What is the one thing do you think that Peter will find the hardest?
The timing of it. It all needs to reduce down beautifully so that right at the end you've got this lovely glossy sauce ready to spoon on the finished dish.
Right. There's a lot of little intricate things I'm going to have to get right. Now I just need to get cracking.
When that Flinders Street clock strikes 12 o'clock noon, the dish must be up for tasting. Go.
Good luck, Peter.
Thank you.
Running from the tram to the Langham, I think I'm going in the right direction, but I just want to get there as quickly as I can and start cooking.
There it is.
You sell butter?
Yes.
Unsalted butter?
Yes.
I have no idea where anything is, and I'm missing a few ingredients from my list.
Do you sell unsalted pistachio?
It's a pressure test. Peter's probably got all of his shopping done. I can't see Carrie, and she was ahead of me. Got to get cracking, because I'm probably running last.
I've been to the Victoria markets. I'm at the hotel. I'm ready to cook. As I run out onto the deck, I can see Stephanie Alexander standing in front of me. And I can't help but grin.
Hi, Carrie.
It's so exciting, and what a privilege to have her here.
The first thing I do is cut off the duck neck. I've got to take the skin off the duck neck, clean that up, because that is going to be the sausage casing for the duck neck sausage.
Good luck, Carrie.
Thank you.
The next thing I have to do is remove both the breasts. I have to score them, season them, and leave them aside in the fridge until I need to grill them to finish off the dish. With the rest of the carcass, I've just got to chop that up roughly because all these bones are going to form the basis of the beautiful sauce reduction.
As I run out to the deck, I see the cook stations lined up and I see Peter and Carrie already cooking, and it's like a punch in the stomach. I look up to the clock. I've got an hour and 35 minutes to get this dish plated up.
Peter, how you going?
Yeah, feeling good. I've taken everything off the duck, so breast and all that's in, and I'm about to get the sauce going.
Excellent.
What are you most worried about?
I'm worried about the sauce. I don't make a lot of sauces, so I want to get it right.
How long do you think the sauce will actually take?
A good browning of the bones and the vegetables, I would say probably 20 minutes minimum, as long as you can give it.
All right, Peter, you better get cracking,
Thanks.
and we'll speak to you soon.
Thanks.
I'm having some trouble separating, popping the thigh bone.
Boning the legs here, is that something?
Well, I would just aim to get the bone out of it quickly and not worry too much about finesse at this stage.
Yeah?
Okay.
Because those bones need to be in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
should
might
get
be
the breast
taking,
off.
what you're suggesting
get
is you
the
might be taking a
breast.
little bit too long, Carrie.
With the duck, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Carrie, we'll leave you to it.
All right,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
Jimmy, you were the last one in.
I was the last one in.
Do you feel at a disadvantage?
Yes, I feel at a disadvantage, and I really don't want to go home.
I need you to calm down, okay? You cooked me the best curry I've ever had in my life, all right? So give it your best.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, mate.
I've got to blend up the duck meat reserved from the legs, pork fat, pork mince, the cognac, lemon zest. I've got to season it and also add the roughly chopped pistachio nuts. That's going to be the stuffing for the duck neck sausage.
Guys, it's 11 o'clock already. You have 1 hour to go.
Don't forget, guys, someone will be going home at the end of this hour. So you need to cook like your life depends on it, right here in Melbourne.
There's 1 hour to go, and I'm working on the sausage mince. And I'm thinking, I'm actually catching up to everyone. As I'm putting the mixture into the piping bag, I'm praying that George and Gary aren't looking at me. They've said you got to hold it, you got to get a spatula, put it in nicely, fit it in right. I'm running out of time. I take the mixture and I just turn it upside down into the piping bag and shake it in and twist it around. I know it's not the right way, but I have no time. I'm starting to feel the pressure. I've got so many more components, I've got to start.
Now that I've made the filling for the duck neck sausage, I've got to take the duck neck skin so that I can stuff it. I've now got to turn to actually pipe all that sausage mix into the duck neck now that we've got one end tied off, as firmly as you can without tearing the skin.
As I put the pistachios into the blender for the duck sausage, I go, oh no. I've put them in whole. They cannot go in whole. So I have to remove them one by one, which is 5 minutes at this point. I cannot spare.
God.
We want to see your dishes up at 12 noon sharp. That means you have less than 45 minutes to go.
That's right, guys. You're cooking in our hometown and the hometown of that food goddess, Stephanie Alexander. And you're cooking her dish, so come on, do us proud.
I noticed that the duck neck sausage is actually confit, so we've got to cook it at a low temperature for about half an hour in the duck fat. Confing is a really gentle way of poaching food in a fat, so you get a really nice, rich and succulent result.
The processes are definitely piling up on me at this point. Time is running out, and the more aware I am that time is running out, the more stressed I feel.
The next process with the sauce involves taking out the browned bones and the vegetables from the oven. I've got to add some flour into that and some balsamic vinegar for depth. Throw that back in the oven for a couple of minutes just to get the flour cooked off.
You have 30 minutes to go in this pressure test.
I've never seen a bunch of more serious people. The concentration here is amazing. Now you know why we call it the pressure test. Come on, guys, give it your best.
With half an hour to go, this is where multitasking becomes everything. I've got to get it all going now to get it all on the plate by 12 noon.
Jimmy, how you going? You've not got long to go.
I'm really worried about not making it.
You know, you were 16 minutes behind Peter. You're catching up.
This is looking good. This is looking good.
Okay.
I'd give it a bit of a blast.
I'll do that right
Come
now.
on,
Thanks.
Jimmy, let's go. Carrie.
Hi.
You don't look as though you're in a bad place, actually.
Where's the stock?
It's coming.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm egging for you now, because that looks absolutely... I don't think I'd do anything different.
That's gorgeous.
I'm really, really happy to hear their feedback.
Peter, I'm loving it. It looks fantastic.
I'm going to be pushing it, but I think it's all
Mate.
there ready to go.
You get on with it. That's
Thank you.
fantastic.
Cheers.
Good to see. You have 15 minutes to go. Remember, what's at stake? Come on.
I've still got the duck breast to go. I throw it straight onto the pan. I've got the potatoes cooking in the oven. The sauce is reducing on the stove. I've got 1,000 things happening, and I've got to start the spinach.
I'm really worried at this point. I don't think I will have enough time to reduce the sauce enough to get the consistency I'm looking for. The flavor's there, but it needs time to reduce.
With just over 10 minutes to go, I checked my sauce. It's looking really thick, too thick. I realise I've misread the recipe. Instead of 2 teaspoons of flour, I've put in 2 tablespoons. For that amount of liquid, too much flour, it's way too thick.
In the last few minutes, I'm just hoping I can finish. I need to cook my potato slices, I need to cook my spinach, and I need to finish the duck breasts, and I still need to finish the sauce. And there's just minutes to go.
It is 5 to 12, and at high noon, this duck battle will end.
Come on, guys, find that last bit of energy to put a beautiful dish up. Come on.
I removed the duck sausage from the confit. It now needs to go into the oven for 15 minutes. I don't have 15 minutes. So I decide to put it on the stovetop and brown it off.
Now's time to be plating up and getting it all right. I've got my duck neck sausage out of the oven. It's got enough colour. Ideally, I would have liked to have given it more time. I have to get it all on the plate.
Guys, you have 1 minute to go. Come on.
That's right, make us proud. You're in Melbourne, come on.
I feel like I've done really well in this challenge. I've been under control, and then in the last minute, it all goes haywire. I drop a knife.
Oh, shit. Don't panic.
I hope it's not all falling apart at the last hurdle.
You have 30 seconds to go.
My hands are shaking. I start putting all the components down onto the plate. How am I going to get this right?
Come on, I'm willing you to finish. Let's go. You've got 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Your time's up. Brilliant job. Well done.
Well done, guys.
Time is called. So happy I've done it. I stand back, take a look at the plate.
Oh, I forgot the spinach. Damn it.
And I realise I forgot to plate up the spinach.
Damn it.
I've cooked it. It's ready to go, and it hasn't found its way to the plate. I'm devastated.
It's time for the tasting. I'm the first up to present my dish to the judges. Even though my dish looks good, I hope that my sauce isn't so bad that it's going to cause me to get eliminated.
Peter, how's your sauce?
Look, you can probably see it's thick.
Did you thicken the sauce?
Yeah. In the rush to get everything done, I might have put too much flour in.
Aha.
Thank you, Peter.
I've done the best I could have done today. I couldn't have cooked this dish any better. With that in hand, there's always that feeling inside that, have I done enough?
The sauce is a real letdown. It's gloopy, gluggy, floury. It doesn't look nice at all.
I find the duck neck sausage well seasoned, and I particularly like the citrus note in it.
He's cooked the duck perfectly. It's nice and pink. It's tender.
That duck is impeccable, really juicy. He's got some great colour on the skin. I just hope that sauce isn't going to cost him his place in this competition.
As I walk towards the judges, the longest walk, it seems. So many things go through my mind at this point. This is a big moment.
Well, Carrie, do you think you've got all the components that you should have on the plate?
No, and I'm kicking myself about the spinach because I had it done.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know how they're going to view the other elements, but there's an element missing, and that cannot be ignored.
The sauce is thin and insipid and totally lost on that plate.
I worry more about the sausage. It doesn't have a lovely smooth texture.
I actually like the flavour. I think she seasoned it well. It's got some nice little notes in there. It's just the wrong texture. It's the wrong consistency. The duck breast itself is cooked really well. It's lovely and pink, but I think she's done a good job there.
I mean, it's concerning that the spinach didn't make it on the plate, but is it that concerning?
Well, it's part of the dish.
You know, we call it a pressure test for the reason. The reason is you've got to get everything right. You've got to multitask. You haven't really got enough time for any missteps, for any problems. That's what's happened to her, I think.
Walking into the tasting room, I'm really nervous. I have absolutely no idea how the other two have gone.
Jimmy, I've never seen you look so nervous. You developed all these nervous tics. You're shifting and shuffling about.
You just don't know what it's like to be in these shoes till you are in these shoes. I don't want to be in a pressure test ever again.
You came from well behind. Let's see if you've made up enough ground to make the difference.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
That duck neck sausage just kicks. It's well seasoned. There's big notes of citrus. There's pistachios.
I think it just fills your mouth with lots of lovely flavour.
I don't know if anybody noticed, but my spinach was gritty.
Yeah, mine was a bit gritty as well. You look, certainly for me, that is absolutely the duck neck sausage of the round. That is definitely the sauce of the round. One other thing I think we need to note, there's no way that this duck was cooked anywhere near as well as Carrie's duck.
I suppose the question is that sauce and is that duck neck sausage good enough to keep Jimmy in the competition?
Stephanie, it's a tough decision.
It is a tough decision, but look, I'm going to leave the decision to you guys.
Thank you so much for sharing your insights into how they went. Thank you, Stephanie.
See you later.
See you
Great to see
later.
you. Thank you so much.
Stephanie.
Bye.
Thank you.
Peter, Carrie, Jimmy, for two of you, your dream of becoming the next Australian MasterChef will still be alive. But for one of you, the dream is about to end. Peter, Carrie, Jimmy, today was a day when really that old truism that you can't judge a book by its cover came true. Jimmy, that duck breast was overcooked. However, your sauce had a wonderful depth of flavour and was glossy. And that duck neck sausage had all the flavour, seasoning and texture that we were looking for. Carrie, on the downside, your duck neck sausage was grainy, your sauce was thin, and your spinach was missing. The positive was the hero of the dish. That duck breast was beautifully tender. Peter, the presentation of your dish was spectacular, but the sauce was claggy. If you leave today, Peter, how are you going to feel?
I'll be absolutely gutted if I leave today. I feel I've grown so much into this. It's a really intense process. You question yourself constantly, you question your abilities, And then, you know, you have a breakthrough and you feel like, I'm good enough to be here.
Peter, why? I mean, you're a lawyer, you're obviously successful. Why food? Why is food the one thing that you set your heart on?
Food's the thing that puts this smile on my face. It's how I grew up. It's family. Everything I do in my life revolves around food.
Have you done enough? Have
Today?
you done it today?
I think I've done enough today.
Thank you,
Thank you, Peter. Carrie, you look quite down. Your shoulders have slumped. Not feeling good?
I mean, this is it. There's a lot resting on the decision that you guys are about to make, so...
Big day today.
Very big day today.
Didn't go as well as you planned?
I'm the only one who did not complete every element on the plate because I did not put that spinach on.
That's right.
And if it comes down to that, I'm never going to forgive myself.
How would you feel if you went home today?
I don't even want to think about it. I just don't feel I've reached the potential I know I'm capable of.
You doubt yourself a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Why?
I do. One of the reasons I have taken a long time to make this change in profession is because of that doubt I have, and I don't know why, because I'm confident in so many ways in my life.
I saw a different Jimmy today. Yep. A serious, nervous, determined. Why?
Because I don't want to leave. And that's as simple as it gets. I just don't want to leave. I want to be here. I want to continue on.
Jimmy, do you deserve to stay here?
I believe I deserve to stay in this competition.
One of the three of you could be Australia's next MasterChef. But for one of you, the dream is about to end. Peter. You're still in the competition. Carrie and Jimmy, it comes down to you two and the dish you cooked.
Today, I had a hard time. I think there is a real possibility that I'm going.
I feel sick in the stomach. I've a 50% chance of going home and ending my dream in this competition.
Carrie, I'm sorry, but you're out.
Carrie, where are you going to take this now? What are you going to do going forward?
I'm going to do exactly what I told you. I'm going to knock on doors and get myself into a kitchen and start working and start learning and continue this training that I've started here in MasterChef.
It's exciting to hear that, you know, you just want to become a chef. Because I've always just wanted to become a chef.
Yeah.
I've had no desire to do anything else in life. And if you love it and you feel it there, you're going to succeed. Some parting words?
We agreed no tears when we started this challenge. This has really brought all of us together, and she's fantastic.
I'm sad to see Carrie go.
Thanks, Pete.
I know you're going to do it, though. And we'll miss you in the house.
Miss you too.
But we'll be rooting for you in the outside world.
Thanks. Oh, so much is going through my mind, but I can't thank each of you enough for this opportunity, the experience, the motivation, the encouragement.
Well done, Carrie. You are coming leaps and bounds.
It's something I'll never forget, and
It's just been invaluable, and you guys, well done. Keep going.
Carrie, it's time to leave the MasterChef competition. Thank you. It's time to say your goodbyes.
Thank you, guys.
I really, really do not want to go. Do not want to go home now. As hard as it is to be faced with this, it's not over.
Peter, Jimmy, today has been a day of surprises. There's one more surprise to come. You thought you came here to cook for a day. But actually, you're here to cook for the week.
Oh, week.
But you won't be here alone.
Everyone's here.
That's great. The doors are pushed open and the 13 other contestants run in. I knew there was something more to this. We've got a week in Melbourne.
You're our top 15. You're here for the week. Go. Enjoy the city.
It's fantastic to be home, and I cannot wait to get in my own kitchen and put up beautiful food for the people I love most in the world.
Hello. Welcome home. We missed you.
I feel really positive about my future. Becoming a chef is the single most important thing in my life now, next to my family and friends. It's what I want to do. It's what I know I need to be doing. I feel it here.
It's something I'll have forever, and as much as I don't want it to be over, I'm so happy to be home with you guys. Our little MasterChef.
I've changed my life, and I don't think you can take away anything more than that.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia,
Welcome to the historic laneways of Melbourne.
Marion faces off against celebrity chef Frank Kamura and his 2 signature dishes.
I just don't know how I'm going to get everything done.
Does she have what it takes to outcook one of the giants of the Australian food world?
For the home cook, she's pretty bloody good.
Yeah.
This could really stuff me up.
And be the first amateur to topple the pro?
It's going to come down to the flavour, and that's what's making me really nervous.
With immunity up for grabs, the stakes are high.
I love it. We've got a fight on our hands.
Maybe I might just pull this off.
Last night on MasterChef Australia,
Timing is going to be everything today.
we began a big week in Melbourne with a pressure test.
I don't want to be in a pressure test, but if there's one you want to be in, this is the one.
And for Carrie, the MasterChef journey ended.
As hard as it is, it's not over.
Tonight, it's time for the amateur to take on the pro in a celebrity chef challenge.
Welcome to the historic laneways of Melbourne.
As Marion faces off against Frank Kamura.
I don't want to be, that chef that lost.
Can she conquer his 2 signature dishes
I just don't know how I'm going to get everything done.
and be the first to win immunity?
I love it. We've got a fight on our hands.
Maybe I might just pull this off. Melbourne this week. We're not in the MasterChef kitchen. This week is going to be really interesting. I'm in a Celebrity Chef Challenge today. I have no idea what I'm doing or who I'm going to be cooking against.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All I know is I do have to make my way to Hosier Lane. I'm really nervous today. I'm excited as well, and I'm telling myself that I can do this.
Marion, everyone, welcome to the historic laneways of Melbourne. It's here in this free gallery space that young Melburnians express their creativity. And now, Marion, you're about to face the Celebrity Chef Challenge, where we want to see your creativity come to the fore.
Marion, what are you playing for today here in a Melbourne laneway? Well, you're playing for immunity. Immunity allows you to avoid one elimination of your choice, right up until the final week of the competition.
Marion, standing between you and immunity is the toughest challenge you have ever faced. You have to bring down one of the giants of the Australian food industry. He has won the title of Melbourne's best chef. He's one of our personal favourite chefs and restaurateurs. He is Frank Kamura.
I'm Frank Kamura, executive chef and owner of Movida. Spanish cuisine is just so gutsy. The flavours are intense. To cook food Movida style, it's not about following a recipe step by step by step. It's really about understanding the food, understanding the flavours, tasting the food and working with it. For me, it's about cooking food that I'd love to eat and doing that well.
Frank, welcome to MasterChef.
Pleasure.
You're here to represent the honour of Melbourne chefs and Melbourne food. Are you ready to fight to prove that Melbourne is the culinary capital?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not prepared to lose, so I'm going to definitely give it a best chance I can.
Because the tasting of your dishes will be a blind tasting, George, myself and Donna will not watch you cook. Good luck, cook well, and we look forward to eating your dishes.
Thank you.
Now, the big question. What has Frank chosen for both of you to cook? Let's find out. Frank, I think it's time to put Marion out of her misery. Let's reveal the first dish.
The bomba. It's a Catalan bomb of potato and chorizo with a little spicy Canary Island mojo sauce.
Frank, shall we reveal the second dish?
We have the cornette. It's a cone made of brick pastry filled with chicken liver pate, roasted corn and Pedro Jimenez.
You like that?
That's amazing. Oh, those flavours are beautiful. It's got that really lovely sort of spicy chorizo flavour, but then the creaminess of that potato and then those two lovely sauces. They just it all blends together. And it's just this really beautiful, slightly spicy sort of flavour.
Frank, what's the one thing that could go wrong? What's the worst thing that could happen?
I think the worst thing that could happen, but it won't, I'm sure, is that the bombs explode in the deep fry because you've just cooked them for too long and they're taking up too much water. You're not going to have enough time to cook potatoes again, so you must get that right.
Marion, do you want to taste the
Yes,
cornetta?
please. Wow, they look beautiful. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Right, Marion, you have 1 hour and 30 minutes to reproduce those two beautiful dishes. You have a 15-minute advantage over Frank. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Marion, your time starts now.
The very first thing I do is preheat my deep fryer and preheat my oven cooking things from both recipes at the same time.
There's a fair bit to get on at the start, isn't there?
Yeah.
Don't forget with the chicken livers too. Make sure to take out all the connective tissue, any of the green bits. I think that the role as competitor and mentor is not something that you can easily bind into one. I mean, obviously I wanted to win the challenge, but if I see somebody that's learning to cook ask me questions and wanting advice, then I'm certainly not going to deny that person the right advice. That's perfectly fine.
Frank's watching me as I get started, and it's kind of really intimidating. All of a sudden I think, is this the right way to chop an onion? It's ridiculous. You just feel like you can't do anything.
Cut an onion better than I do. That's great. You got the job.
Marion, Frank started cooking. You both now have 1 hour and 15 minutes to put up those 2 dishes.
My head start is gone. It really felt to me like 30 seconds.
Realistically, I'm a qualified chef. Marion's an amateur. 15 minutes in the scheme of things should not make too much difference.
The chorizo filling for the bomber involves frying off some onion, pulling out all the inside meat from a chorizo sausage, and really reducing that down so that all the liquid is evaporated and you're just left with this really big, flavoursome chorizo stuffing.
Marion, how you going?
Good. This is the filling for the bomber. I've got the Pedro Ximénez syrup going. I've got the capsicums in there and the livers in there as well.
Right. Now, you got to be careful of those livers. You don't want to overcook them.
That's
what does it say in the recipe?
Just pink. I might just check with Frank. What do you think?
I think they need a little bit longer. They're just still a bit raw, so just cook through, just a little bit pink, but not raw. Come on, get to the heat.
Marion looks really focused, but there's not much time left and she's still got a lot of processes to do, so I think she's really going to have to pick up the pace to get everything on the plate.
I still have so much to do. I've still got to make my mayonnaise, I've still got to make my red sauce, I haven't got my cornets assembled yet. I just don't know how I'm going to get everything done.
Hey, here's your server, take it.
Guys, it smells absolutely gorgeous here. Time is slipping away. You have 45 minutes to go.
Hey, Frank, is there any way I can get that less lumpy?
You need to put it into probably one of these, blender that'll really give it a good go. The key with the liver pate mix is really cooking them to the right degree, and then we're going to puree the hell out of it, basically.
I'm getting started on my brick pastry cornets. I'm working on shaping my cones. I've only cut the right amount of rectangles that I need to make the dish. If I stuff up one cornet, it's going to be a disaster.
Brick pastry, it's a Tunisian pastry, very similar to phyllo, but just a little bit thicker.
You are racing against the clock. You have half an hour to go. Come on, guys.
You going, Marion?
Good. I'm just doing the...
Right, you're miles ahead of me. Jeez, what am I doing here?
At that point, I think, OK, if I can just keep going at this speed, maybe I might just pull this off.
I'm working head down, hundreds of things going through my mind. All of a sudden, Joanne says...
Frank, have you put on your oil?
Deep fry.
You deep fry?
The
deep fryer?
I haven't yet, no.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that takes
guys.
a lot of time.
Does it take a lot of time to get hot, does it?
Quickly.
So I'm starting to panic. Is 20 minutes going to be enough time for the oil to get hot in the deep fryer? This could really stuff me up.
Trying to get my cornets assembled and getting all my plates done. I am making the biggest mess I've ever made. Having this mess all around me is really throwing me off.
About 5 minutes to go. I've got a couple of extra bombers if I need them, but I know if I don't start putting them into the basket now, I won't have time to plate these up in time. It's basically now or never. First one goes in, and lo and behold, it starts to sizzle and crackle, and I'm thinking, yes, I've made it in time, just in time.
With 2 minutes to go, I'm thinking, oh, you know, have I blown this? If I had more time, I could get those cornets perfect. And, you know, I'm shaking and maybe I haven't done as well as I wanted to.
This is a battle of the Titans. What a competition. You have 90 seconds to go. You're down to the wire.
Just got to get them dark enough. Another 30 seconds, they should be ready to go.
Looks good, Marion.
Beautiful. Looks great, Marion.
I'm really starting to wonder whether everything's going to come together. I've got the cornets ready to go, but I'm not so sure about the bombers. I'm starting to realise that this is going to be close.
10 seconds to go.
Okay, you know, I'm going to get this done. I'm going to get all the elements on my plate.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Your time's up.
Time's up. I don't think I've done as well as I wanted to. It's going to come down to the flavour.
Today's challenge has made me really nervous. I don't want to be, you know, that chef that lost. The tasting is a blind tasting, and my dish is going to be number one.
Have a look at that middle ball and see what's happening in the bottom of that middle ball. You know, it's got a split in there. It's a flaw.
If I was going to be super critical, I can't help but point out
Rough around the edges.
really rough edges. You know, I would have to even that up. Should we taste the dishes?
Michelle.
Thank you, George.
Donna, George. Amazingly crisp pastry around the outside, a kind of popcorn-like topping on the top, and then that rich and very intense but slightly grainy chicken liver parfait in the middle.
For me, the livers are quite irony, but wow, I really love that sort of sugary sort of caramelisation around the outside. It's delicious.
Yeah, the sugary bit on the top was a real surprise. Very tasty.
Donna, do you like the bomba?
It was so comforting. The crunch, the smoothness. I did. I loved it.
This has to be the ultimate beer food. You devour a dozen of these.
Well, guys, let's score those 2 elements out of a total of 10 points.
I'm feeling really nervous, but I am really, really happy and really proud that I got every single element on that dish done.
How different do these cornets look? A lot more dainty.
Compared to meal one, these have got a lot more of a crust on the outside.
Also the mojo, look at the difference in colour. It's a much more orangey, that looks much more like a romesco. George?
I'm really enjoying this. And what you're getting is just all the flavours of the capsicum, the aioli, the chorizo. You know, you're tasting everything.
The hero for me on this dish is that cornet, which is absolutely impeccable. It's crispy, it's crunchy, and it's creamy in the middle.
This bomba, it's got a really lovely crunchy outside, but then the potato is so much denser. You don't have that kind of breakthrough to the softness that really makes you kind of keep wanting to eat it. It's a lot denser.
I love it. We've got a fight on our hands.
So welcome back, judges. You've obviously just tasted the two versions of Frank's beautiful dishes, the chicken cornetta and the bomba. We have never seen a more tightly contested Celebrity Chef Challenge. Marion, the whole thing about the Celebrity Chef Challenge is that ultimately it's immunity that you're fighting for. How would you feel if you won that immunity?
Everyone stuffs up in the kitchen, and to have that little safety net in the competition would be a great thing, but I don't think I've done it today.
Each judge had to score each meal out of 10. Matt, Donna, George, I can now reveal that meal 1 belonged to Frank. The first to reveal their score is Matt.
I gave meal number 1 7 out of 10. Frank, that bomba was fantastic. Light, crispy, crunchy. Gotta say though, that cornet, a little bit bitter and grainy in the parfait.
Oh, really? Okay.
The next to score Frank's dish is Donna.
I gave dish number 1 an 8.
George.
Frank, I gave your meal an 8 out of 10.
Fantastic.
An absolutely beautiful bomba, full of flavour, and the cornettos, a great match. Well done.
Happy with that.
Coming in at 23 points, I know that competition's wide open and I'm in possible hot water.
Marion, it's time to reveal your scores. Donna?
I gave meal number 2 8 out of 10. Well done.
Marion, I scored your meal 8 out of 10. Well done. Fantastic.
Marion, you have 16 points. Matt needs to score your meal 8 points or more for you to win the Celebrity Chef Challenge. Matt?
I scored your meal 8 out of 10. Good on you.
I can't believe it. I'm so shocked. I can't believe I've beaten Frank Kamura. It's amazing.
Marion, congratulations. That cornet was an absolute tour de force. It was absolutely delicious. Frank may have beaten you on the bomba, but your parfait got you over the line. Well done. That was a magnificent performance. You are a star, young lady. You are a star.
Marion, I have never seen you so focused, and you have won today. That glorious immunity, represented by this little MasterChef gold pin. Congratulations. You deserve it.
We need good people in this industry. Marion is a sort of classic example of that sort of person that will end up doing very well in this hospitality industry.
Frank Kamura, we thank you again so much for coming on to MasterChef.
It's been an absolute pleasure, Gary. Really enjoyed it. So, okay, see you later.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Marion, congratulations. This has been a massive day for you. Go home, try and get some sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow for a very, very big day.
It's like this whole roller coaster thing, and what seemed impossible this morning, it has now happened. I did it, and I'm so happy.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
This is one of the hardest challenges to date because it's personal.
two teams are put to the ultimate test in George's very own kitchen.
I'm going to do him proud.
Will the amateurs have what it takes to meet the exacting standards of the renowned press club?
Service, red team! Service!
As they cook for some of the biggest names in the culinary world.
It's only Stephanie Alexander. She's absolutely starving. She's starting to chew on the chair.
And the team with the least votes will face an elimination challenge.
Thinking we've got a red-hot chance of winning this.
This is do or die.
Callum, everyone else has started the dish.
My day is going from bad to worse.
Last night on MasterChef Australia,
Welcome to the historic laneways of Melbourne.
Marion faced off against celebrity chef Frank Kamura.
I'm in hot water.
And became the first contestant to win immunity.
You are a star, young lady.
I did it, and I'm so happy.
Tonight, two teams help George relaunch his Melbourne restaurant.
I'm really fired up. I can't wait to get into the kitchen and start cooking.
For the amateurs, there's no margin for error.
Under this kind of pressure, it's a totally different ball game.
As they cook for the heavyweights of the Australian food world and for George's reputation.
Callum, everyone else has started the dish.
And the team with the least votes will face an elimination challenge.
Georgie, I got raw chicken.
Callum!
I think I'm possibly the reason that blue team's going to lose this challenge.
Marian's just faced a celebrity chef and won. So what better way to celebrate than going back to the presidential suite at the Langham Hotel. We popped some champagne and all had a toast to Marian.
Oh, congratulations. Cheers, Marian. I can't believe I've won the Celebrity Chef Challenge today. It's, yeah, it's still very surreal.
Matt needs to score your meal 8 points or more for you to win the Celebrity Chef Challenge.
8 out of 10.
Good on you.
We think the day is over, and then we get a knock on the door.
Ah, Marion.
It's Gary and George. And we're all just looking at each other thinking, oh, what are we doing? This cannot be a good thing. All we want to do is go to bed.
Right, guys, 5 minutes in the ballroom.
Come on.
Seriously.
Let's go, champagne down.
Right.
Let's go.
We arrive at the ballroom, and how much more do you want to fit into one day? I'm knackered. I'm really knackered.
Just when you thought the day was over, we're here to tell you it's not finished yet. It's tomorrow. Will be a team challenge. This will be the pinnacle of your time in this fair city. One of the city's most prestigious restaurants has been closed for 3 months.
Oh my God.
This restaurant is run by one of the most talented and innovative chefs in Australia. A guest list of celebrities and the culinary elite have been invited to the restaurant. Your job is to relaunch that restaurant, cook for those guests, and do something amazing.
The restaurant that's relaunching tomorrow is the Press Club.
The Press Club, it's George's baby, George's restaurant, seriously. I think if we don't pull this off, we may as well walk home.
I've known George for a very, very long time. He started as my apprentice when he was 18 years old. This means everything to him. Hold that like it's your own.
This is one of the hardest challenges to date. Why? Because it's personal. The Press Club, it's everything that I've dreamt about all my life. And tomorrow night, all of you guys will be working beside me to relaunch it. We can't blow it. I trust you guys. And I believe in you guys too.
Thank you for trusting us, and we hope we do you proud.
So, here is how it's going to work. We'll be splitting you into 2 teams. Matt and I aren't judging you or the food. That is in the guests' hands. Oh my God. The team with the highest score out of a possible 300 points will win.
Let's find out what's at stake. For the winners, a reward, lunch at Domaine Chandon, in Victoria's premier wine region, the Yarra Valley, where you'll be treated to an insight into food and wine matching. For the losing team, dire consequences. Not only will you let George down, someone will go home.
There's a lot at stake for this challenge. You know, we want to impress George and we also want to avoid elimination.
Right, time to pick the teams. Marion, please step forward.
When I won the Invention test, I was told...
Marion, we've got something else tucked up our sleeve. You will find out in a couple of days.
It's torture.
Marion, tomorrow you won't be on a team. Tomorrow you'll be spending the day with George as George's right-hand woman. You'll work with him. You'll be his partner in the challenge.
So cool.
Marion, because you'll be working beside me tomorrow, you get to wear my apron.
I think we're all really jealous. All of us wish that we were wearing that apron right now.
Thank you so much, George.
Thank you. Well done. You deserve it.
Thanks.
I think as this is Georgie's big night, it'd be right if Georgie selected team captains.
The captain of the red team will be Claire.
It's like I've been waiting for this.
Thanks, George. Won't let you down.
For the entire competition. This is my chance.
Now for the blue team, someone who I think is going to do us and me proud tomorrow night. That person is Jimmy.
I would have bet all the money I had on anyone else in that group being picked as captain of the blue team except me.
Thanks, George.
All I can think of is I'm going to do him proud.
Right, this is the way it's going to work. Each team captain will alternate in picking their team. Claire, you'll be going first.
My first pick is Peter.
Come up and grab an apron.
Thank you. Yeah, mate. Thanks, George. Thank you very much.
Jimmy?
My first pick is Matthew.
Come and grab your apron. Good luck.
Thanks, George.
My next pick is Adam.
Callum.
Sky.
Jonathan.
Shani.
My next pick is Fiona.
Alvin.
Joanne.
There are two people left, Aaron and Jake.
It's definitely a sign from my fellow competitors of what they think of me.
I thought they all liked me, but, you know, obviously they don't.
Claire, who will it be?
It'll be Jake.
Yet again, I'm chosen last.
Aaron, please come forward and grab your apron, mate.
Thank you. It's my 11-year anniversary with my partner. I was feeling pretty sad.
Good luck, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me cook.
No.
Everyone experiences rejection in their lives. Everyone experiences challenges and low points. How you bounce back from that is the definition of your character.
Tomorrow night, for me, it's not about red or blue team. It's one team. I'm going to take you to my world. Make me proud, guys.
Will do.
Coming up next, the red and blue teams get their first look at the press club.
It's not quite how I imagined it.
And later, George's passion runs hot
Service!
as the contestants are thrown in the deep end.
This is such an important day for George that when he said do it again, you do it again.
Today is such a massive challenge. I'm heading for the press club. I'm really fired up. I can't wait to get into the kitchen and start cooking. Walking into the press club, it's not quite how I imagined it. It doesn't look quite finished. There's builders, there's people cleaning. I don't know how this place is going to be up and running by 7 o'clock tonight.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my home. This is my restaurant. And tonight, you guys are working with me and my team to relaunch the press club. At 7 p.m, the first booking comes into the building. And we need to be ready. It's game on. It has to be perfect. I will not accept anything but the best. I have faith in all of you, and I know we can do it. There's two people that mean a lot to me. The woman that runs this floor like a tight ship, Angie Yanakodaki.
Hey guys, George.
How are you?
And of course, my head chef, Joe Krebeck. Angie Yanakodaki runs the front of house, and she's been here right from the beginning. Angie, what you're gonna be expecting out on the floor tonight?
Basically what we want to do is instill in you the press club style, the press club feel. It's the service and the feeling of the place that gives that extra touch.
Joe, what are you expecting from them today?
We are a two-hat restaurant.
Anyone who's coming in tonight to eat the food that you guys are going to cook. So if it's not right, it's not going out. And we'll do it again, and we'll do it again, and we'll do it again.
This is a professional kitchen. No food will leave the pass unless it's perfect and it's to his standard.
Right, guys, 4 beautiful courses tonight. That's what we're going to give our 60 customers. First course, oysters, shucked to order, served with tarama, chips, and olive oil couscous, cooked at the table.
It just looks magnificent. There's olive oil couscous, which is made with liquid nitrogen. It's this wonderful smoking kind of thing. That's going to be a tough cook.
Second course, smoked yogurt soup, chicken oysters, fresh cucumber, and lukumi. Chicken oysters, I'll show you where they come from. Thank you, Joseph. The back of the leg, they live just in there. They're little treasures. That's the most succulent sweet spot. All the customers are going to get 3 chicken oysters per plate. Third course, main course, roast lamb with miso moussaka, candied feta, sweetbreads, black garlic, and a shallot and saffron puree. And then to finish, a rose dessert inspired by Aphrodite and a rose and soil perfume made at the table. An absolutely gorgeous dessert. We've got fresh soil, roses, and we've got a little distillation of rose water. As you pour that over the dry ice and the soil, it reacts and sends that aroma to the customer, entices them and heightens their senses to get into that dessert.
That's pretty, that's lovely.
Oh, so good. This dessert is undoubtedly the most decadent, the most refined, and the yummiest dessert that I've ever had in my entire life.
So guys, in less than 7 hours, you all need to put up food like that. We have faith in you. We know you can do it. Let's go. Chop, chop.
Let's go, blue team. Yeah.
Let's go.
There's a lot going on. I mean, we've got so much to do. Peter, Shani and Alvin are going to the front of house for the red team. In the kitchen, we have Jake on the first course, which is fresh oysters. I'm doing the second course, which is the smoked yogurt soup. Adam's looking after the lamb for the mains. And Sky's prepping that amazing dessert.
Okay. We've got some beautiful roses here. We're going to pull the petals off, and we're going to dehydrate these petals so they're edible and they're crunchy and they have a wonderful perfume.
I'm in charge of the blue team, first time as team captain. I'm out running the floor with Joanne and Fiona.
Yes, chef.
Aaron's on the first course, Jono's tackling the main. We've got Matt on desserts, and I've got Callum doing the chicken oysters with the smoked yogurt.
We've got our mountain tea in there, we've got our star anise in there, and it's going to start to get it to smoke. At that point then, we'll put the tray in and we can put our yogurt in, lid over the top, 15 minutes, that's it.
Callum and I are working alongside each other. The only weird thing is we're so used to working together that it's counterintuitive for us to sort of be competing against one another, and we kind of can't help each other out.
Making the yogurt soup, one of the ingredients is white pepper. I'm looking around the spices, no white pepper at all.
Callum, what's going on?
Chef, we're missing white peppercorns from the chicken marinade.
Okay, you got none here?
Had a pretty decent look, and we don't believe we've got any here.
Pop down the shop and get some.
Yeah, chef.
Just like you would any day of the week, could you?
Yeah, good point.
Come on, let's go, chop, chop. Get down to the shops and get some.
Okay.
You guys got your notepads ready? Come sit down. Yep. The reason why I picked my front of house, Fiona and Joanne, is because they're going to be talking to the customers. They're the eye candy of the team.
Beautiful. We're about to set up the tables, and there's just so many things you need to get right. Cutlery has to be perfect, napkins, forks, spoons, there's just so much. Is that a clean one there, do you remember?
Yeah, it's clean, yeah.
I can't have a fork out of place because I do not want to disappoint anyone.
Ooh, it's like a fraction.
This was the only white pepper that the store I went to had.
I go back to the kitchen with the white pepper. Paul has one look at it, and
This is just, you know, like sprinkling sand in it.
it's unusable. So my shopping trip was a waste of time. So I guess the recipe's just going to have to go without it.
You can't use that, man. That's like sawdust. Yeah?
The way our team's working, I'm the sommelier, Alvin's the food runner, and Shani is the section manager.
So where are you guys at with your level of wine knowledge?
I don't have a really deep understanding of the elements of wine, to be honest. To say it was an information overload is an understatement. I realised very quickly that my knowledge of wine is, at the least, completely inadequate for a fine dining restaurant.
You just want to move it to clean a little bit the wine.
I'll hold this.
Trying to get smoke in your face, it really hurts your eyes. The biggest risk with this dish is the smoked yogurt soup. If it's too smoky, it's going to overpower the whole dish. It is way too smoky. The smoke's definitely there.
Too much. Even without tasting it, it's too smoky. Absolutely. Honestly, I don't think you can use that. Just start again.
You need to do it again.
Okay, thanks, George. I've just been told by George that I have to start this whole soup again. I make what's probably a stupid decision and ignore his advice. So I just decided to try and fix what I've already made.
Mate, you look a bit out of sorts. This is such an important day for George that when he said do it again, you do it again.
I go to make more cucumber juice for my new yogurt soup. No cucumbers left. Is it really too gone to try and adjust?
Yes.
It is? Okay.
So, wait. Tell me, how many cucumbers have you got?
Between Claire and I, we have 6 to make the cucumber spaghetti.
We don't have cucumbers at the shop?
Back to the shops I go. I've got hardly any time left, and the last thing I need is to be wasting time at the supermarket. So I just grab a big bundle of cucumbers and try and race back to the kitchen as quickly as I can.
You have too much. When you're trying to sew, it's
Too big a
folded
bob.
up.
I'm on the Oysters. Aaron is my opposition on the blue team. Prep time's just flying past. I thought I'd be in there helping Adam on the main within an hour or something, and it's been a few hours already and I'm way behind.
How you travelling, Jay?
It's taken a bit longer than I thought. Half an hour, maybe a little bit more, and I'll be helping Adam.
Yeah, that'd be great. Who could use your help?
Look, I'm pretty behind, mate, but I've got it. All I can do is my best.
Just crack on. That's what George says.
My day is going from bad to worse. Trying to make the yogurt soup again, I realise there's not enough yogurt left to make the quantity I'm going to need.
What's wrong now?
We've run out of yogurt, so I need to go get some yogurt.
Off you go.
So I have to make my 3rd trip down to the supermarket.
You can do it, my son, yeah?
I'm going to continue on to the next job, which is the rosewater jelly. Fantastic. And we've still got a bucket load to do, but we're going really well. Yeah. How about you? Throughout the prep time, Claire continually comes in and checks in with me, and I feel confident that she has got her eye on the entire team.
Okay, that's great, guys. Thank you so much. Chef, that looks smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth like
Looks
butter.
smooth to me.
Okay.
I'm taking care of the dessert. I'd love to do the press club justice, and I also don't want to let my team down. So this dessert needs to be spot on. Matt and I are head to head, literally.
Death by chocolate.
The next thing I work on is the chocolate mousse. I need to get this perfect, otherwise the whole dish is in jeopardy.
If you pour that mix back into there and just fold it till it's smooth.
You happy with that, Chef?
Yeah, that's fine. So you just want it like a thick cream, basically, and we're going to pour that into the moulds, and it's going to level off itself.
I whisk it really hard to get all the lumps out, and then I keep whisking and I see the mixture start to split.
You've been too vigorous. You may have folded in your cream into the mix when it's too hot. This can't be used. The fats have separated from the solids, so we're going to have to start again.
Yep. My dish is going down.
Get rid of that in the pot wash.
I just want to get back into it and try and catch up with Sky.
I just want to get the sections ready. So, what do we think of this section? Let's have some eyes over it.
We're getting close to the start time and we still don't have all the tables out. I'm getting a little worried that maybe the girls are running a bit behind time, so I jump right in and make sure that we get everything spotless and perfect for the time it opens.
It looks quite stressful, doesn't it? But so yeah, I think we'll be all right.
I'm pretty stressed out at this stage because service is fast approaching and I've still got so much to do. I should have listened to George straight away instead of trying to spend the extra time trying to fix up my old soup.
George, yes.
I'm going to call for briefing soon and I want everyone out here.
Yep,
so you organise your team.
Yep.
Let's go, guys. Come on, in the restaurant. Everyone.
Come on, guys. Oi. Let's go.
With less than half an hour to go, George gathers us all in for the briefing.
Right, guys. We've made it this far. Now, this is the bit that counts. In less than half an hour, the first customer's going to walk in. This restaurant will be relaunched and you guys are doing it. But we are going to nail it. You hear me?
Yes, chef.
You hear me?
Yes, chef.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Red team.
How's it all going in the back?
Yeah, pretty good. As soon as the main's finished, I'll jump on with him.
Jump on with him.
Good luck, guys. Have fun. And let's do George proud, yeah? We will. Yeah, let's go.
Jimmy?
Yes?
Just want to check the little
Spot,
speck.
yes.
It's a tiny speck on
Yes,
there.
no, definitely.
They know.
Shani, just have a look. You see that you got a little mark on that one there.
Okay. Door's about to open and I'm excited. I just want the first table to come in and hopefully we'll sort of get our rhythm and hopefully things will run smoothly.
5 minutes to go. Everything ready?
I hope so, Gary. I'll be happy once I start seeing the first couple dishes coming out. I'm nervous.
Mate, I think they'll be all right. As long as those dockets don't come in too fast, I think they'll be able to keep it under control.
See you on the other side.
Service is approaching like a runaway freight train. Nothing's going to stop it. I'm freaking out.
Right, guys, listen up. It's 7 o'clock and the doors are opening on the relaunch of the Press Club. This is the calm before the storm, huh? So let's stay focused because it's all going to kick off any second and it's going to be game time, huh?
Yes, chef.
1 minute to go.
It's very exciting. These people are just ready to come in and it all starts.
Of course. No way.
There's a lot of important people here tonight. We have Stephanie Alexander, we've got Philippa Sibley, we've got Shane Delia. I just want to make sure that everybody has a wonderful evening.
Boys and girls, Luke Mangan.
Hello.
Yeah?
There you go. Hello. Looking forward to dinner.
Oysters.
Yep, so just...
The room has been divided. The blue team have one section and the red team have another.
How are you this evening?
Blue's tables are being seated first. It's just kind of luck of the draw that they've arrived. Makes me a little bit worried that we'll get slammed a bit later on.
It's still water for you. Thanks, Mark.
Red team, blue team, listen up. Once service starts, I don't want to hear any talking in the kitchen. George is going to call the checks. We listen up, okay? Yeah?
The door's open, and the best way to describe it is watching a scary film. Yeah, we're just waiting for the bomb to drop, for this thing to go crazy.
I'll just cut a few more of those.
Right, okay. I want you just to be ready and organised.
Thank you.
As the people come in, we've got to make sure that they feel comfortable, welcome and loved.
Hello, how are you?
We're going to be judged on the customer's experience. And the most important thing is, no matter what happens at the back, no matter how our team feels, there's a smile on each and every one of the customers.
I'd like to welcome you all here to the relaunch of the Press Club in Melbourne. Tonight, a very special night because George Columbaris has given over the floor and the kitchen to contestants from MasterChef. They are cooking your meal, they are bringing you your wine, they are trying to give you the perfect start to the new career for this fine establishment.
After about 15, 20 minutes, there's still no dockets, and this is a really bad sign.
It's actually not bacon, so...
Fiona, come on, I need a docket.
No problem. Okay, it won't be long.
Jimmy? Yes? Come on, I need some dockets, mate, seriously.
Coming through. They're gathering orders here, and they're going to drop us right into it at the start.
Here we go. Blue team, check on, 4 covers. Oysters, tzatziki, lamb, Aphrodite, let's go.
Yes, chef. 1 oysters here, chef.
What do you mean, 1? I need four plates at once.
Okay, chef.
I can't send one person out there oysters and the three of them sit there with no
Yes,
oysters,
chef.
yeah?
Yes,
Come
chef.
on, think about it.
Now relaxed as it can be.
Semi-relaxed. Jimmy, half the food's gone out, the other half's still waiting on the pass.
The blue team has the first dockets up, but it's not good because there's, I think, 3 tables that come through at once. And I'm a bit worried for Aaron because he's shucking oysters and he's got a lot of shucking to do.
Right. Blue team, I'm waiting for 6 oysters. Then I need a 4, then I need a 6. So you guys at the moment are in the caca.
The first orders came in. There was a couple of hiccups there at the start, definitely.
That one's no good, Aaron, okay? That's a lovely shucked oyster.
Yes, chef.
Come on, Aaron, you can do it, yeah?
Yes, chef. Hey, if it's not right, do it again. That's what we're here to do, and, you know, you can't take offence to that. You just got to go, OK, I'm on it.
It's now 8:04.
Yes, chef.
Table 15's docket came in at 7:38. You do the maths, right? I don't need an abacus to work it out, but it's been at least 22 minutes for these oysters to come up.
Yes, chef.
All right, so come on, guys,
Yes,
let's
chef.
go.
Speed it up.
6 oysters, give them to me.
The bread's delicious.
It's only Stephanie Alexander's table. She's absolutely starving.
Yes,
She's
chef.
starting to chew on the chair.
Yes, chef.
Do they need a hand in the kitchen?
George, what's happening, mate?
We are taking way too long to send out the oysters. It's
What do you
taken
mean
about,
by way too long?
22 minutes to send out the first course, which are the oysters.
Sourdough, fennel seed, or multigrain? The red team finally get some customers in, and still I think we're about 1/3 of what the blue team has.
Oh, here we go, guys. Now it's going to come in. Check on, red team. 6.
So it's a slower start, but I think it's a good way to start to ease us in.
Yes! Yes, chef. Let's go, come on.
First order hits and I just put my head down and start shucking. I have shucked a lot of oysters, but under this kind of pressure, it's a totally different ball game.
I need these oysters, guys. Come on. Waiting on 4 oysters.
Jake's doing an amazing job. If I had to shuck 90 oysters in that amount of time, I would not even get half of them done.
Well done, Jakey. Doing a good job, my son. Well done. Yes, chef.
He's good with seafood, but I didn't know it was that good.
Service, red team.
George was having to call red service a bit more than he should have.
Service! Shani!
I don't think Pete, Alvin and I are communicating as much as we should be. I made a mistake. Table 5 didn't get called after the oysters were taken. I put it through now. I don't know how long it's been.
It's quite nerve-wracking that we have people like Donna Hay sitting in our section, including the directors of the press club.
It's an important table.
I can hear George yelling in the background. He sounds terribly stressed, so I'm not going to complain, but I think the guys at the table are getting a little bit hungry.
I've got my directors on table 110. They've got no wine, no water. Yes. They've already complained. Okay. I need you to get onto it now. Okay. Come on. Come on. Hustle, hustle.
Okay. We're going to have to turn this around really quickly and try and impress these guys because I don't think we've done a great job to start off with.
Hey, Claire, any chance you could pour all my jugs for me? Thank you. Sorry.
Callum and I are working alongside each other. He's had a horror day. Seriously.
I need soup for blue team.
Yeah, hang on.
Come on, Callum.
It's 8:30. It's an hour and a half into service. I finally finished my second batch of yogurt soup.
Callum, show me, show me. You redid it, yeah?
Yeah, it's a little bit thinner, but it's not as smoky, so it's an improvement, I think.
Come on, well done. That is beautiful. Get back there, come on. Well done. Yes.
Thanks, George.
After the massive yogurt debacle, the first orders are coming in for my new smoked yogurt soup with the chicken oysters. And I'm actually really happy with how I'm getting them out. Maybe a little bit slower than George would like.
Your chicken, oysters. Have you got no one helping you or what?
No one at all.
Well, talk to your team.
Yes, chef.
Oh, whoa. Everyone shut up for 2 seconds, yeah?
George doesn't get angry often, so when he is angry, he's a pretty scary man.
Keep wiping the past down, yeah? Because then what you do is you put shit underneath these plates and the shit then goes to the customer. And customers don't get shit in my restaurant, yeah?
Yes, chef. I know you're busy, but how's it going? You keeping the stress under control?
You call 6 things away, they send up 5.
That's the way it goes.
Quickly, Callum. I need one more.
Callum! Where is it, Callum? Oh, Callum.
1 minute away.
Everyone else has started the dish.
I'm sorry, Chef, it's coming.
There's 6 people out there.
I'm sorry,
George
Chef.
is out the front yelling out, Callum, Callum!
Yeah,
You all right? I'm copping a bit of a bollocking from George.
No, I'm all right. I feel like I've let him down, though. I feel disappointed in myself, but apart from that...
Is it coming together now?
I believe so, yeah.
He needs that dish right now, so I probably cut corners a little bit. I tried to get the dish up really quickly for him.
Sorry, Chef.
Right, where's the smoke? Where's the smoke? Your oysters are up.
Yes, chef.
Go.
Apologies from the chef. Enjoy. Thank you for your patience.
My chicken's kind of pink. It's raw.
Callum!
Georgie, I got raw chicken on table 50.
Callum!
Yes, Chef.
Callum!
Yes, Chef.
That last one you put up, it's raw.
Sorry,
Go
Chef.
and do it again.
Yes,
Come
Chef.
on. Redo it, do it properly.
Yes,
Come
Chef.
on, you can do it.
I've had the day from hell. I've made 3 trips to the supermarket. I've had to remake half my dish. And now with the raw chicken, I think it's the straw that's about to break the camel's back.
Is that the cooked one?
Yes. Yes,
Right, service, blue team, come on. Jimmy, I need you because that's the one that was undercooked.
Yes, sir.
Right, so take it, table 20, all right?
Yes, sir.
I take the plate, offer my apologies, and another top up.
Sorry, really apologise about that. Triple check that. It's your dinner.
Now we're all curious.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Excellent, thank you.
So 9:20. Really, all the entrees should have gone by now.
We've basically sent all the entrees.
Yep.
We are up to main courses now.
Yep.
Red team, I'm starting to worry about you because I need lamb for 6, I need lamb for 4, and I need lamb for another 4.
The kitchen looks like it's in absolute chaos.
I want it hot. It's not hot enough. I can hold it. It's got to be hot. Hot food. That's what we give our customers here.
George is just yelling at us. I know you're working as fast as you can, but work faster, and you got to just find it from somewhere.
I need you guys to give me a quicker, please. Yeah, please, guys.
Excuse me? You're welcome.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Carry them straight, come on.
Red team, service please. That's you, Shani, let's go.
We had a lot of food coming up at once that needed to get out, and that wasn't happening efficiently.
Right, red team.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Let's go, red team. Claire, do you want to lead the guys out?
Alvin and Shani are busy, and Joe asked me to take out some plates, and so I do it. If it needs to go out, it needs to go out. I'm not arguing with the head chef.
Thanks, Jake.
I turn around and I see Jake and Claire on the floor from the kitchen, which is alarming because it just says how poorly we're performing in front of house.
Good evening, sir. How are you? Very well, how are you? Good, thank you. I had to start running the floor, and I'm a good-looking bloke. I think George wanted me out there.
George, what I need to know is red team, blue team, who's kicking out the best food?
In terms of the red team, the second course, which is a smoked soup, which is coming from Claire, is looking beautiful. But in terms of the blue team, Jonathan's pushing out the lamb. Matt's jumped over and given him a hand. It's absolutely gorgeous and he's doing a great job. So it's a little part to call at the moment. I'm going to leave it to all the 60 food critics out there. Thank God they're not wearing cravats.
Nice work, Sky. Nice work, guys. I always reckon as a critic, the food can be late, but for every 15 minutes late, it has to be 20 times better than it was 15 minutes earlier. So your olives should be really, really impeccable.
If I'm really honest, I found the oysters a little bit disappointing.
And wine service?
Wine service good.
Clumsy?
Yes.
Hold back for a second, straighten up, smile.
We're really trying to make sure that we've got everything covered and talk to each other. The pressure was on and we wanted to do well.
Yeah, but come and tell me. Yeah, just so I know where I'm at too with that.
I'm putting you in charge of fixing the service, not filling up waters, not topping up wines, and not feeling the love. So we need to turn it round. This is do or die.
Okay. Up until this point in the night, I'm feeling really stressed on the inside. I pride myself on the fact that I keep a pretty calm exterior, constantly keep smiling. That's what service is all about. So, cap serves for everyone? Fantastic. Then I have a breakthrough and start to get some feedback. So when that cloche comes off, every time I smell it, I'm taken back to Greek church when I was growing up. So you get some beautiful flavours in this dish, and the wines are going to complement it beautifully. Ready? Great.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, Sky away. Table 50, 6 desserts away, please. Let's go.
We finally have a couple of dockets in for the dessert section. I'm actually really excited.
Guys, table 13 was called about 23 minutes ago for their dessert, so we need to go on at press 8.
There are so many components that need to go on the dish, and in terms of plating up one dish, it can take around 10 minutes.
Are they ready?
Yes, chef.
Right, all of them?
Yes, chef.
Let's go. Let's go with these 3. Table 50.
This is when you can do the Asian smoking dance. Trust
No
me.
one can get angry with a waiter who brings dessert. So I think to myself, okay, it's time for theatre.
So this is inspired by Aphrodite, where everywhere she walks, roses bloom. So what you have is a chocolate mousse and a soft center rose jelly inside, which is just divine. And this is to add to the effect.
Oh, get out.
Oh, yeah. You love this. If we have more of it, we could start a dance club in here.
It's all about experience.
Absolutely. So enjoy.
Well done.
Thank you, thank you. Attention, please. The room has been split in 2. We've got the red team and the blue team. There are 60 guests. Each team is looking after cooking and servicing 30 of you. How you score determines which one of these teams is going to face elimination. You'll each get one of these scorecards. Whatever you score is going to be out of a maximum of 10 points. Remember, the voting is in your hands. Dun, dun, dun!
To be hit with the reality that tomorrow is going to be an elimination, I'm getting scared.
You're neck and neck at the moment. That will blow you. You send a frozen dessert, okay?
I've been in a pressure test and I don't want to be back there soon.
It's your last table. Yes, chef.
The customers are the one who will be judging us tonight, so voting begins.
I think a lot of it is going to come back to how the customers connected with the front of house staff.
Red team rock.
Very impressive selling the wine. Elvin was just really endearing. He had a lovely ability to connect with us.
Really fantastic. They have really dedication, they really got the energy, and that's the most important.
Go red. We love it, see?
Yes, chef.
The scorecards are on the table and my hands are shaking and I'm really nervous.
Please enjoy it.
Jimmy seems really calm so far, so it's been good.
Yogurt in the chicken dish was really beautiful.
Being on this side of the scoring is definitely easier, a lot better, less stressful.
I'm happy to say go blue team because service was pretty amazing, really friendly.
I'm kind of urging on between 7 and 8, possibly an 8.5.
Thanks for coming. Thank you for coming.
We gave you a great score. You were fabulous.
Thank you.
The food's all done, the service is done, and it's another challenge complete, which is great because it was a monster of a challenge and it was a really, really big effort to get this completed.
Oh, great. I'm so pleased. Thank you very much. I'm really appreciative.
See you, my darling.
Thank you.
Oh, great to see you.
Cheers.
Good luck. Good luck.
Cheers. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Well done, mate. You're the man. Thanks so much. Getting to the end of today, I can't believe what I've done. It's one of the best experiences. It is the best experience of my life. I'm so happy right now. I can't contain my excitement.
Right, red team, blue team, come around.
At the end of the night, I'm really proud of what we've done.
What a day. I cannot express to you guys how proud I am of all 15 of you. Words can't express how I feel right now. I am absolutely flabbergasted. My staff can't believe what you guys have done. They've all been whispering in my ear going, are you sure they've never worked in a restaurant before? I don't care who wins MasterChef, because you all won tonight for me. Thank you so much. Grab a glass of champagne.
I see what it's like in a two-hat restaurant now, and I know that it's tough in the kitchen, but I know it's also gratifying, it's exhilarating, it's beautiful.
To the press club.
To the press club!
We've done George proud, and that's all that matters tonight. I'll think about the elimination tomorrow.
We had a huge night last night. We're heading out to the Yarra Valley. We're going to Shandong, and I guess the good thing about it for me is that today I know there's no possibility of me being eliminated.
It was a massive night. I've had about 3 hours sleep. I'm exhausted but excited, and I'm starting to get a little bit nervous.
It's a gorgeous morning. Hopefully, it's not the calm before the storm.
I really hope the blue team has won today because I think the rest of the team did a fantastic job. I made a few mistakes yesterday. If the blue team loses, I'll feel responsible for the loss.
Red team, blue team, welcome to the Yarra Valley. So let's recap the challenge last night. You had to prepare a 4-course menu for the relaunch of the Press Club.
The most important thing about the night, saving George's reputation, you succeeded in doing. I know that made George happy, made Gary and I a little bit proud, standing on the sidelines. So well done, really good job.
What happened yesterday was unbelievable. That place is my baby. And you guys came in there ready. No one threw the towel in. You all worked really well. But on top of that, beyond red and blue, there was this sort of camaraderie that was being fed to one another. And that, for me, meant everything.
Jimmy, how do you feel about last night?
Last night was the best challenge we've done so far. We've all sort of thought about our colours, but thought more about George and his restaurant, and thinking about his baby and how we wanted to perform for the night. And look, it was a fantastic experience.
Claire, how do you feel after your night at the Press Club?
I'm so energised. I honestly woke up and I just wanted to do it all again. It was fantastic. The fact that we managed to pull it off, by and large, so... And the fact that George is proud of us means the world to all of us.
The prize on offer today for the winning team is lunch in the vines here at Domaine Shandong with winemaker Glenn Thompson and myself. They'll also enjoy a little mini masterclass on food and wine matching. Because the captain's been so important in this challenge, we're going to reward the winning captain with something extra. A scenic helicopter ride over the beautiful Yarra Valley. And they'll also be able to take one other team member of their choosing. So the losing team will face an elimination challenge. For one of that losing team, their MasterChef dream will end here today.
The scores have been tallied. we've brought you here to reveal the result. Red team, let's have a chat about how the kitchen went. Overall, red team, your performance in the kitchen was solid, and I love a solid kitchen. Jake, you stood in that sort of oyster section and you didn't move, and you were getting the job done. You're popping those oysters beautifully and you were getting them up on time. Adam, you were looking after the lamb course and it was consistent. You were getting it up. A couple of plates are a little cold. I'm on it hot.
Is that not
It's not hot enough. I can hold it. But you sorted it out, and that's the main thing. Sky, you looked after dessert, and that dessert was picture perfect. Beautiful like you. Claire, you're the team captain of the red team. You were not only looking after the chicken oyster dish, but you made the effort to go around and chat to your team, see where they were at, what they were up to, and that's fantastic. That's a true sign of a leader, and that's important.
Shani, Peter, Alvin, let's look at how you fared on the floor. While the kitchen fired, service stuttered. There was a lack of cohesion about that first hour. Most important for the red team was the directors from the press club that were sitting in your section. They were sitting at the same table as Donna Hay for 45 minutes, without water, without bread.
We've got no wine, no water. Yes. They've already complained. Okay. I need you to get onto it now. Okay. Come on. I'm going onto it. Hustle, hustle. Okay.
They didn't get that first glass of wine until 20 minutes in to sitting at that table.
Adam, how did Claire go as the captain?
I think of all the team challenges we've had so far, I would say Claire is the best captain of a team that I've been on. And every time Claire came over and said, "Is everything okay? Do you need help?" it actually really calmed me down. It was the biggest impact on my own personal performance that I've felt from a leader so far.
Claire, who is the best performer?
I think that's probably the hardest question I'm going to have to answer today. I'm really spoilt for choice. The person who really stood out for me was Sky. Her dessert was spectacular.
Sky, how do you feel about that?
To hear Claire's words, it's really warming for me. Very grateful.
So in summary for the red team, your day seemed to be successful. In the kitchen, strong approach, sound effort, good delivery. Front of house, bit of confusion, not a confident start to the evening. So let's see how the blue team performed. George?
Callum, you had a debacle start. You oversmoked the yogurt soup. You had to go to the shops, not once, not twice, but 3 times to collect more ingredients, and then in essence, make it again. Aaron, you were on the oysters.
Yes, George.
Oysters did come up on the pass, and Joe, my head chef, did send some back.
That one's no good, Aaron, okay? That's a lovely shocked oyster.
Speed, consistency, perfection is what it's all about. The second course, the chicken oysters. Callum, it was raw.
My chicken's kind of pink.
Callum!
Yes, chef?
Disastrous. I commend you for doing them again and getting it right. Overall blue team, the first 2 courses, a shaky start. Moving on to main course and dessert, it was fantastic.
Let's talk about the service on the floor for the blue team. First up, there's no denying that it was a shaky start. I think we were 30 minutes to 45 minutes into service before all of a sudden you get like a car crash of dockets up on the pass.
Right. Blue team, I'm waiting for 6 oysters. Then I need a 4, then I need a 6. So you guys at the moment are in the caca.
It's almost impossible to drive a good service when you get smashed like that from the beginning. However, in saying that, as the evening went on, you gathered yourselves, you became more confident, the service delivery improved, and everybody started smiling again.
Jimmy, you captained the blue team. How did you go?
What it took was getting into the rhythm of things and just starting to enjoy ourselves. And we only really started to do that after, I guess, the first course. And what the girls did up front was amazing. And they really sort of had this bond, this communication with the customer.
Jimmy, who's your best performer?
Matthew.
Why?
Matthew did an absolutely outstanding job at recreating George's vision of that dessert on a plate.
Jimmy, who's the weakest link on the blue team?
Weakest link in the blue team was Callum, and that was predominantly due to the raw chicken.
Blue team, in summation, you struggled in the kitchen at the beginning of service. You came through on fire at the end. On the floor, a little wobbly at the beginning. But by the end of the night, Angie, who is as much the heart and soul of the press club as George is.
Roll back for a second, straighten up, smile.
The expert on how the floor runs cited you 3 as the best performing service team of the night. Of course, to a degree, it's irrelevant what the 3 of us think and what the team at the press club think. It's all about how those 60 customers interpreted performance. They decide which team wins and which team loses. So now let's find out which team achieved the highest score.
In this envelope are the customers' scores for the delivery of your service and your food. The customer voted. One team scored 234 points. The other team scored 246.5 points. That's a 12.5 point difference. The winner of the Press Club Challenge is the red team.
We've won the challenge and now it's time to party.
I've finally got to jump up and celebrate a win. I'm normally sitting on the other side, just utterly disappointed.
Well, congratulations, mate.
Good luck today, man.
I'm numb, but I also feel really proud. I know we've done a great thing yesterday.
Adam, tell us what's going through you.
I'm just really proud of all these guys. I'm proud of myself as well. We worked really hard for George, and I'm just really happy.
Claire, you led the red team to victory.
I know. Yeah, it's fantastic. I couldn't be happier. I'm tickled pink. Or red, as the case may be.
Blue team, There's one thing I can tell a lot of you, is you didn't let me down at all. You all made me proud. Jimmy, you're the captain. First time in a losing team challenge.
That's right. I'm responsible for the team loss, and I feel for everyone here right now.
Callum, in my eyes yesterday, you were a star because you kept fighting.
I made a pretty crucial mistake yesterday, and I was really disappointed in myself, but when you make a mistake, your only option is to make sure it doesn't happen again. And I tried to do that last night, and I'm going to try and do that again today.
Good man. Joanne, what's going on?
I feel so defeated right now. And I'm not feeling very confident.
We need to rein that confidence in, right? Because you're here for a reason. You need to rein in on all your strengths. Take a deep breath. I know it's sad. I feel so sorry for you all.
I don't think that anything worse could happen to me this week in this competition.
Aaron, I have to ask you. You okay, mate?
Yeah, good. It's very hard to keep yourself together when you just feel so torn down.
What's going on?
I just had a tough week, you know. It was my 11th anniversary with my partner the other day. Didn't get to see her, and, you know, that happened the same day as the team picks happened, and just emotionally got the better of me. And I'm just disappointed in myself, you know, more than anything else. I'm disappointed that I let down the team, George, for, you know, what we did.
Aaron, you did not let me down.
Thanks, George.
Absolutely not.
Red team, your prize is to leave here and have lunch amongst the vines, enjoying a private masterclass with Domaine Chandon's winemaker Glenn Thompson. This will be a meal seasoned with success. Marion, as you're free from elimination today, you'll join the red team for lunch. Claire's only one other thing to sort out. Who do you want to take in the helicopter with you?
I do have someone in mind, someone who's been consistently a quiet but very high achiever. So I'd like Jake to come fly with me.
Nice. Awesome.
Jake, how do you feel about that?
Stoked. I love helicopters. Thanks, Claire.
Pleasure.
Red team, lead the way to lunch.
I've lost a challenge before and it felt horrible then, but feeling responsible for the loss of the team, it's 1,000 times worse. I was in a team of great cooks, and maybe if I'd done a few things differently, one of us wouldn't be going home.
Blue team, you lost the team challenge at the press club. Because of that, the whole team will face this elimination. Gather yourself, try and bring yourself back into the centre. Because if you go into this challenge in the wrong frame of mind, it could cost you your dream. One of you is going home.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
There's a possibility I'm going home and the dream could be over.
The blue team face a mystery box with an extra twist.
It's crucial that your dish and the wine match perfectly.
It's an elimination challenge that will test both their food and their wine knowledge.
It's a bad idea as far as I'm concerned to use the beef.
I'm going to make this dish and I'm going to make it really well.
As they race to create the winning combination.
I can just see my chances in this competition crumbling.
And for one hopeful, the MasterChef journey will end.
Someone is going home today.
Heaven help me.
Last night on MasterChef Australia,
Service, red team! Service!
2 teams helped George relaunch his renowned Melbourne restaurant.
Under this kind of pressure, it's a totally different ball game.
And a few extra happy diners saw the red team snatch victory and win the reward.
This will be a meal seasoned with success.
I think the most important thing is that we've done George proud.
Tonight, the blue team face an elimination challenge.
You are now about to cook to keep your dreams alive.
It's a mystery box with a twist.
You also have to match that dish with this wine.
And for someone, the MasterChef journey will end.
Heaven help me.
Blue team, you lost the team challenge at the press club. Because of that, the whole team will face this elimination.
Both sides did a fantastic job, but having a look at it, maybe our food let us down.
It's raw. Really apologise about that.
Callum!
I'm sorry, Chef.
Putting up that raw chicken dish, it was an unforgivable mistake in the kitchen.
What you're about to face is going to be your toughest challenge yet. See you back here shortly, guys.
We're sent outside after the result to get some air, and I think we were all taking it pretty hard in our own way. You know, I was trying to mentally prepare myself for going up against my friend. They call Jono the Eliminator. He's been in 4 eliminations.
The way I prepare myself for the elimination and pretty much most of the challenges is just clear my head. Doesn't mean I'm not anxious or nervous inside, but very calm.
The red team has just won the Press Club Challenge. We're off to lunch among the vineyards at Shandon Winery, and Claire and Jake get an extra reward, which is a scenic helicopter ride over the Yarra Valley.
To finish off the week with the chopper ride around the Yarra, just the icing on the cake. I couldn't have asked for more this week.
We now go down to a beautiful setting amongst the vines for a 3-course lunch with winemaker Glenn Thompson.
We have a wonderful lunch set up for you today where we'll be able to go on a journey investigating matches of food and wine.
The first one is a sparkling rosé, which is delicate, but it's got lovely cut-through qualities.
Right, well, let's eat.
So we have that with some salmon, and then you've got the freshness of the nashi pear salad. It's a marriage made in heaven.
The next one we have is the barrel selection Shiraz. We've matched it up with 2 cheeses.
It's a great lunch, but occasionally we would think back to the blue team. 7 of them are actually battling to stay in the competition.
We walk into the wine cellar and I see boxes on benches. Who knows what's in that box? It's impossible to call what it could be.
Blue team, there are 7 of you here standing in front of George and I. But only 6 of you will return with us to the MasterChef kitchen. You are now about to cook to keep your dreams alive.
I'm panicking. I'm just not in that right frame of mind. And I'm standing in front of this mystery box. Heaven help me.
Right, guys, let's have a look at what you've got to work with. You may slide the lids on your boxes. You have an array of fantastic local Yarra Valley produce. You can use all or some of them. Up to you.
Red onions, baby radishes, baby zucchini flowers. It all looked really good. I could have come up with 10 dishes at that point.
But as always, there's a sting in the tail. Today, you are not only going to cook a beautiful dish, you also have to match that dish with this wine.
I was really worried about matching the wine. I'm from the Barossa Valley and I don't know anything about wine. It's ridiculous.
This wine is an elegant, crisp, and zesty sparkling. Think about that when you're creating your dish. It's crucial that your dish and the wine match perfectly.
I would probably match the Chandon Brut with something sweet, but looking at the ingredients I've got, you know, there's lovely produce there, but I don't think there's enough to pull together a dessert. So I'm thinking that I'll go with the steak.
Today we'll be judging your dishes on 2 criteria: how good the food is and how well it pairs with the wine. You have 30 minutes to save yourself. Your time starts now.
The judges start our engines and we're off. It's very difficult to deliver dishes and to develop the flavours you want to develop in that time period. But whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Fiona, what are you going to cook?
I am going for the steak, and I'm going to serve that on a green bean, cherry tomato, feta salad.
You have to ask yourself what is going to match that wine beautifully.
Yeah.
And you've got to think about that zesty, acidity and freshness. All I'm going to say, come on, you need to crack on.
Jimmy.
George.
Are you feeling confident?
It's quite a simple dish. I'm only doing a pan-fried trout with seasonal vegetables and sully with lemon salt.
I love these little potato chips. They look absolutely fantastic.
Today's an elimination challenge. You want to be putting up amazing food. I'm thinking of doing a lasagna with a ceviche of trout.
That sounds like a marvellous idea. And can I tell you, you need to go like the clappers. Come on, Matthew, let's go.
Today I've decided that if I leave this competition, I'm going to leave on making a Lebanese dish. It's sort of like a tartare. It's raw meat, like a pounded meat.
So it's a Middle Eastern tartare, so to speak, yeah?
I know it's meat. I know it's beef that I've got, but I'll just keep it simple and then do a salad dressing with a micro leaves and radish.
Joanne, good luck.
Thank you very much.
It's a bad idea as far as I'm concerned to use the beef. It doesn't go well with that sharp, crisp wine. What you're looking for is something that's a little bit more acidic.
I'm thinking that the beef was a mistake, but I'm really just stressing out about time. Everything is just going so fast.
I've been so intimidated lately in this competition, but you know, I'm going to step up now. I'm going to make this dish and I'm going to make it really well.
I've got my ceviche done. My tomatoes are nice and they're off the heat. I put my dough into the pasta machine for the first rollout and it is an absolute disaster.
You've got just under 5 minutes to go. Everything rests on what you do in the next few minutes.
You really need to rest your pasta dough. If you don't rest the dough, the gluten won't have activated and it'll start crumbling, but there's no time left. So I start to just roll it out with the back of a wooden spoon and it's just terrible. I put it through the machine again, and it's still a catastrophe. It's still crumbling. I can just see my chances in this competition crumbling with it.
It's time to plate my tartare. I'm thinking smear it and a bit of capers in the middle, and then I place on the side of that the fried bread with a bit of lettuce and a beautiful vinaigrette.
I'm really running out of time. I'm hoping that the fish and chips concept is not too simple.
You have 60 seconds to go. This plate of food is your future in this competition.
I have no idea if my pasta is cooked or not, but I just have to grab it out of the water and slap it on the plate. This is the biggest rush job that I've ever done, and I'm doing it in an elimination challenge.
This is it. You have 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. You've done all you can do. Well done, guys. Well done, guys.
I look at my dish and I think there's so many other ways I could have plated this, but I think I've done enough at this stage to impress the judges.
We'll now taste your dishes and decide who stays and who goes. Jimmy, would you like to bring your dish up? Trout's dry. Fat bit on the end is just overcooked. So when you eat that tail bit, chalky and need the wine just to get it down. But I do like the vinaigrette. It's nice and sweet, which actually complements the sparkling. But trout's dry.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Fiona. In terms of the food and wine match, how did you come up with the concept of serving this dish with it?
I thought I'd be a bit different and go for the steak. I know it's quite heavy, but I was trying to balance the acidity of the tomatoes with the capers, the lemon, keeping that through the zucchini flowers to balance with the wine.
Are you out of your depth in this area, do you think?
I'm getting quite emotional and I'm just thinking, oh my God, why is that beef on the plate?
But you're here because you're one of the top 15 cooks in this country.
Thank you, George.
All right, let's taste. You've definitely cooked a lot in half an hour, that's for sure. In terms of the food and the wine match, the beef is just way too big and too bold. It's asking for a nice red wine or, something really rich. All of these elements here, the zucchini flowers and the beans and the tomatoes and the feta are actually a lovely combination and go quite well with the sparkling wine. But unfortunately, the beef and the wine, they're not marrying, they're fighting.
Next up is Joanne. Well, Joanne, I'm afraid to say, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's lovely. It's absolutely gorgeous. Crunchy bread, crunchy radish, salty capers, a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of lemon, and you spread it on those croutons. It's very Moorish. Very, very Moorish. And does it go with the wine? Surprisingly, and I am surprised, it goes brilliantly. Because there's something to do with the acidity, the capers, and the difference in flavour of the raw beef compared to, say, the cooked and caramelised beef. It's totally different. So the flavour clash is not there. Brilliant. It's great. You happy?
I'm so happy I want to jump up and down.
Go on then.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah.
It's good.
I
Love
can
it.
say that.
Love it. Fantastic.
I was just so excited that he loved it and he kept going back for more. That's what I want when I cook for people. I want them to go back for more.
Matthew, you're up next to the tasting table.
Can you hear it? I hope this doesn't send you home, Matthew. I really do. I don't like the pasta, it's terrible. What I do like is the tomato and the trout and the salmon caviar. It's a beautiful combination, it's lovely. Love that flavour, it's excellent. Does it go with the wine? It does. The question is whether that slightly acidic fish with that lovely fish eggs and those beautifully reduced tomatoes and vinaigrette are good enough to help us ignore the raw pasta underneath. Thank you.
I know that I'm a good cook. I just want to prove to my family that this is something that I can do. This is something that I can make a life out of and fulfill all my dreams.
George and I have tasted all of your dishes, and now it's time to reveal the results. Unfortunately, this is a competition. Someone is going home today. I'm going to call out the names of the people that prepared the 3 least impressive dishes. If you hear your name, please step forward. Jimmy. Matthew. Fiona.
Standing with Matthew and Fiona next to me, my heart is in my mouth. There's a possibility I'm going home and the dream could be over.
I'm trying to prepare myself if it's my time to go. I'm thinking in my mind, if only I had have taken that beef off the plate.
Gary is about to reveal who's been eliminated, and all I can think is that my name's going to be called.
Fiona, Jimmy, Matthew, you produced the 3 least impressive dishes in today's challenge. It's quite clear that all 3 of your dishes had some serious flaws. But we are looking for the one dish that least impressed us. One of you is going home. That person is Fiona.
The realisation that it's all over is very overwhelming. I'm really trying to hold on to my emotions at this point, but it's really difficult.
Fiona, how are you feeling?
Trying not to cry, but you know, I'm disappointed. And I also know in my heart that, you know, I can achieve what I would like to achieve.
Tell us what it is that you want to do.
I'm very passionate about my work with children, and what I would like to do is hopefully be involved in a kitchen garden program, whether that be with Stephanie Alexander. She's very inspiring, and I think the work that she does in primary schools with that kitchen garden program is absolutely fantastic.
Fiona, I think, you know what? This should be a joyous time for you. Gary and I will be right behind you, and you could be the next Stephanie Alexander.
Thanks, George.
Fiona, who are you going to miss the most from the house?
Well, I think probably Jono. Jono's been a bit of a mentor to me, I guess, you know. Helps me a lot. And yeah, we've just become good mates.
Fiona, your time in the MasterChef competition is now over. We wish you the very best, and we hope that you get to be part of that kitchen garden program. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm walking out, I'm all alone, and I'm just thinking, wow, it's really over. I'm extremely proud of coming this far in the competition. I think I've surprised myself a little bit. It's been an emotional journey, but, you know, one which I think I've come out of a little bit stronger as a person.
Lunch is over. We've had our fantastic day. Now it's time to find out what's happened with the other team and which person is not coming back.
When we walk in and the red team realise he's gone, I think all eyes went onto me. It's like going home without your best friend there anymore.
I'm really sad. She was such a great presence in the house, but to have learned as much as Fiona has in this competition, I see big things for her future.
The week in Melbourne's finally over. It's been a crazy and hectic week. It's time to get back on the plane now and head back to Sydney.
It's so nice to be back. A little bit sad that I've left the competition, but I'm ready for the next chapter in my life. But the experience was unforgettable. I've learnt some amazing things which I will treasure and take with me.
We're very proud of you.
Thank you. My journey from here is to follow my teaching degree and get myself into a kitchen garden program. I'll be surrounded by children, which is what I love to do, and hopefully, Gary said it, maybe the next Stephanie Alexander.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
It's Masterclass, and Gary and George whip up the ultimate pizzas.
Absolutely love it.
Put a spin on chicken oysters and finish up with rice pudding.
It's just a great dessert.
Happiness.
Plus, we join an intimate class with the award-winning Peter Gilmore, head chef of one of Australia's most famous restaurants.
Wow, Peter, that looks absolutely fantastic. Aaron, what do you reckon?
Oh, I'm just in heaven.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Everything rests on what you do in the next few minutes.
The blue team faced elimination in a mystery box challenge.
Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
And for Fiona, the journey ended.
It's been an emotional journey, but one which I've come out of a little bit stronger as a person.
Tonight, it's time to learn some tips and tricks in another masterclass.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
First up, Gary and George whip up 2 classic pizzas.
That easy.
Absolutely love it.
Take the mystery out of chicken oysters and finish up with rice pudding.
It's just a great dessert.
Happiness.
Plus, we get the ultimate private lesson on modern Australian cuisine with award-winning chef Peter Gilmore.
And you really can't get more Australian than this. Aaron, what do you reckon?
Oh, I'm just in heaven.
To be able to come to MasterClass is always a nice feeling. To be able to sit back and watch Gary and George cook, we always learn a whole lot of information.
MasterClass is a great opportunity just to relax, kick back and watch George and Gary do what they do best. Get on the pans and teach us some good stuff.
welcome to Masterclass and welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen after a gargantuan week in Melbourne. What a journey, an odyssey, a turning point. I could throw so many cliches at you, but it was amazing. And the one thing that stands out for me, and we had a lot of experiences, for the first time on this series, we have someone who holds the immunity pin. Congratulations. That glorious little golden MasterChef badge, you deserve it, sits neatly on Marion's apron. Well done. You're sitting there feeling a little smug, a little confident, and that's okay. What a great place to be.
6 weeks are down now, and here we are, the top 14 amateur cooks in this country. What has been an absolutely exhausting week is now time for you guys to regroup, relax a little, and let Gary and I take over the stoves. We're gonna look back at the week and hopefully fix some of the mistakes you did and pick up a few little tricks that you can use going forward in this competition.
First up, we have to visit the modern Australian invention test. There are 3 of you that stood out that we think need a little help, a little guidance, and a little inspiration. And we've got a special private masterclass for those 3. Those 3 people are Aaron, Alvin, and Claire. This is a very, very special masterclass, and because it is, we're picking somebody else who thinks this person is their culinary idol. And Matthew, you're going to join this private masterclass as well, because this chef is one of the country's best chefs, without a doubt, at the top, the pinnacle of our professional world. He's won Chef of the Year, Restaurant of the Year. He's been awarded one of the top 50 restaurants in the world. The masterclass is being run by Peter Gilmore from Key Restaurant.
That's great. That's cool.
Yeah, nice. Matthew, you're gonna love it. We know that. You have 3 hat aspirations. And the 3 of you, take a little inspiration from this. Guys, gather your stuff and get out of here.
See you guys. Have fun.
I'm like a little kid again. He is my biggest idol. And to be able to go and see him and be taught by him for a day is just gonna put me in a different level and energize all my batteries and maybe help me win this competition.
So what we're going to look at first is the mystery box that you did this week. Now that was the pizza challenge. You had to come up with beautiful topping for your pizza, make the dough, and use those gorgeous wood-fired ovens to blow us away with the best pizza we've ever tasted. Now we had some good pizzas. It's got lots of sound flavours and it's big flavours, big punch in your mouth flavours. Really good, well done. Now we also saw some dodgy pizzas, let's be honest.
I'm trying to make a 3-course pizza.
Adam, that sounds awful. Now what we thought we'd do is make 2 classic style pizzas, make the base for you so you can get to see how we do it, and use 2 good classy toppings. Now, George is going to do a classic margarita, which is tomato, buffalo mozzarella, and basil. And I'm going to do a pizza bianca with potato and anchovies. Now, first up, flour. Very important. This is a strong 00 flour. It's quite a clean, finely milled flour. That's the key. You can buy 00 flour or strong bread flour from the supermarket that is suitable for pizza or focaccia or flatbread. So 700 grams of flour into the mixer. Next job is yeast. 14 grams of yeast will aerate this. Because it's a living organism, it grows, it multiplies. A good yeast is nice and crumbly, smell very strongly of yeast, and fresh is best. Just dissolving that yeast into a little bit of the water, which is just warm.
The rule of thumb would be you use half the amount of dry yeast to fresh yeast?
That's right. So 7 grams of dry yeast, which is 1 sachet, will be good for 700 grams to a kilo of flour, all right? And then once it's dissolved, just add 400 mils of water. Got a couple of tablespoons full of sugar, and that's to give it a bit of food, to start multiplying and doing its thing. So once that's dissolved, just pour that into the flour. So we set the machine on a slow speed, so it kneads. I've got a tablespoon and a half of salt. Just going to sprinkle that in. And it sounds funny, because it's a living thing, yeast needs to feel all comfy, George. Like, exactly. Tucked up in a little doona, warm bath. That's when you're at your best. That's when yeast is at its best. If it's cold, bit chilly, it's not feeling its best, won't work as hard, OK? I've let that go for about 2 minutes, just so it starts to gather itself together and create a firm dough. I've got 60 mils of olive oil and 50 of milk, and then let it continue to mix and knead for another 4 minutes. And what I'm looking for is a soft, smooth, elastic and pliable dough. And all of that hard work is on that machine. Now, you can do that by hand, but it's going to take your time. What you're looking for is the same texture as if you were doing it by hand, but it's in the machine. So you've got to be smart. Right, so that's been kneading for about 4 to 5 minutes. And it's just so it's bringing this dough together so it's nice and soft. And then I want to finish it by hand. Just work it through. Now, you will find with every flour, regardless of whether you buy the same all the time, that it will vary just a wee bit. Within grams, but, you know, it will vary a bit in terms of how much water it'll absorb. So it is down to a little bit of feel. Now, I've added about a tablespoon of flour, which is not much to that total amount, but it's just made that difference. But a pizza dough, essentially, is going to be a lot softer than, say, a stiff bread dough, OK? So all we're looking for is that nice, smooth dough, and that's pretty much it. What we're going to do is allow that dough to start proving, which means the yeast is going to activate, all right? It's going to start growing. It's going to start releasing carbon dioxide, which is going to aerate that dough. Should we put that to bed? All right, so she's going to go to sleep. Once we know that it's going, we'll divide into 120, 140 gram balls, prove again, and then roll. So we've let that prove just for 10, 15 minutes, just so that it starts to activate. And then what we want to do is just divide this into whatever size balls you want. It's going to be, you know, the size of pizza that you want. And I ball that up. What I'm doing is I'm just cupping my hand over the top of that dough. So those little balls of dough are just going to have a little rest. They're going to prove for about another 30 minutes or so, and then we're going to bake. So we're making 2 beautiful pizzas. So let's have a look at the dough. So they've proved up nicely, and they're lovely and soft, right? At this stage, you do not want to re-roll or re-ball, because what it does is tighten the gluten. As it proves, it just relaxes, OK? And everything's lovely and soft and pliable. What I've got here is a mixture of semolina and flour, all right? And that's important because if you use just flour, it'll tend to stick. I'm going to put a little bit on the board, and that means that the pizza will slip off the board onto the stone in the oven really easily. So what we're going to do is we're just going to press this dough, and we're going to keep it nice and round. Now, a real pizza aficionado will just stretch it. And so this is what I'm doing, is I'm stretching it. You know when they throw it up in the air? I don't like that, because what it does is it makes the middle of the pizza really thin. And I want the whole of the pizza to be essentially the same thickness. So you can just keep teasing it out with your fingers and your hands so it stays nice and round. Or, if you need to, and not everybody's perfect, right? You can just use a rolling pin, and you just want it nice and even thickness. Doesn't matter if it's an odd shape, doesn't bother me. In fact, I like it because it's nice and rustic, right? So a little bit of that semolina and flour mixture on a board, and then we're going to put our pizza on here. Next step, a little bit of oil, a little bit of garlic, and just let that infuse for a sec. You can also put, if you want, a little bit of rosemary in and a pinch of salt. Not necessary, but it'll just help flavour that oil. And you can use that again and again on your pizza. And what I do is I just brush the pizza. This does a couple of things. Keeps it nice and moist. It'll help transfer the heat in the oven so it crisps up really quickly, and it'll give it flavour as well. Next up, a bit of cheese. I'm using a Parmesan. And I just need a little bit on a coarse grater because I want it nice and chunky rather than, say, a microplane that make it really fine. So you get some melting qualities from it. And then I've got a nice aged provolone. And aged provolone is slightly different to fresh provolone because it's quite crumbly. It means it's lost a lot of moisture. And aged provolone's got an intensity to it that fresh provolone doesn't. So about half and half Parmesan provolone. It's about a cup of cheese all up. And then just sprinkle that fairly liberally on the base of the pizza, just leaving about 1 centimetre around the outside, okay? That's important because you'll get a bit of kick, which means it'll puff up on the side. And if you weight it down with ingredients, it won't. A good pizza isn't loaded with ingredients, right? It's about simplicity of flavour. Maximum 3 ingredients, sometimes 4 if you're really pushing. But that's how the Italians eat them, okay? Best ingredients, and the bread itself is the vehicle for those beautiful ingredients. So next I'm just going to put a little bit of rosemary. And then I'm going to use a potato, in this case a Desiree, okay? So I'm just going to slice this on this little mandolin, okay? And that means that the potato slices, even though they're raw, if they're nice and thin, they'll cook in time. It doesn't matter what potato you use, as long as it's nice and waxy and it's got some flavour in it, okay? If you're making these at home, nice and easy to do a potato pizza like this. And they will shrink a little bit, so put a few on. A little bit of olive oil. Just going to make sure I've painted some of those potatoes. And a pinch of salt flake to flavour and season that potato, all right? So the pizza's ready and it's moving around on that board. That's why you wanted the semolina. It's like little marbles, okay? Now, before we go any further, I'm going to give you a little tip. This is a thick, unglazed, porous terracotta tile, all right? That is perfect for cooking pizza on. No fancy pizza stone, although you can buy one if you want. But for me, it's about the thickness of it. The terracotta holds its heat, transfers its heat really well. So the stone has been in the oven from cold. That means pop the stone in, turn the oven on, 250 degrees. However long it takes your oven to get that hot, your stone will be hot, all right? That's crucial. The reason you want the stone is because you need bottom heat for that pizza. As soon as the pizza goes in the oven, bang, hits that hot stone, starts to cook straight away, okay? So this is going to go into the oven. She's in.
Done. Right, guys, now I'm going to make a margherita pizza. Quite simple. I'm going to do mine a little bit stretched rather than round. So like Gary did, I'm just sort of stretching it out by hand onto the dusted board. And let's dress this baby. So nice, tasty, house-made tomato sauce, just tomatoes cooked down with onions and garlic. Then some baby capers. You can buy capers from the supermarket or any good providor. Next, some fresh basil. Then some of that olive oil Gary made with the garlic and the rosemary. We just drizzle that and give the edges a little bit of a brush just to gloss it up. Then some of these beautiful cherry tomatoes. Now we've just halved these, a little bit of olive oil, some sea salt, popped them in an oven at about 120 degrees for about 20 to 25 minutes. Now our margarita's ready to go into the oven. And that should take 4 to 5 minutes at 250 degrees. So it's a very simple, classic margherita pizza, and we're just going to finish that with the buffalo mozzarella once it comes out of the oven, just so it's nice and melty. We don't want it caramelised, we just want the cheese to melt over the top and eat it.
George, my pizza will be ready. It's been in the oven for about 4 to 5 minutes. So board again.
Nice and thin.
Nice and thin, really crisp. Yours is puffing up beautifully in there. And then a little bit of that infused oil, just to get it all nice and glossy and beautiful. And then some fresh buffalo mozzarella, which I love. You can eat this pizza like this, but I like to put little flavour bombs on so that you've got something interesting to chew on. Beautiful, okay? And then some anchovies. Love anchovies. Talking about flavour bombs.
Oh, yeah.
These are absolutely gorgeous. And then a little bit of the rocket. All right? And that's my pizza bianca, which I think I should eat rather than you.
Right, it's been about 5 minutes. My pizza margherita should be ready. Oh. My one's got a little bit more of a kick to it.
Yeah, but you know what? We call those pizzetta. And I love them a little bit thicker. You know, everybody goes on about thin pizza, but there is a place for lovely, soft, thicker pizza like that.
A little brush with olive oil, just to gloss it up. And then a bit more of that beautiful buffalo mozzarella.
Oh, I love it.
There you have it. 2 beautiful pizzas. Right, who should come up and taste? Shani, Adam, and Jimmy. Come on down. Yeah. See, what I love is the rosemary, actually. I really love that.
And it looks all right, doesn't bend, does it? That'd be the matte test.
And the base is really crunchy. This is a familiar flavour to me, and that's something I haven't really tried before, so I like Gary's pizza, actually.
All made in a domestic oven.
With a terracotta tile.
That easy.
I absolutely love it. There's really beautiful flavours on there, but there's kind of a simplicity to it that works really well as well. This is a pretty special pizza.
We'll give you a little bit to take back. Enjoy.
Look at Marion, look at her.
Marion's waiting. Yeah, go for it.
Our top tips for pizza. Mine first about the dough. Remember, buy a strong bread flour, a double O flour, but it must say panifiable, which means bread ready. The other top tip is understanding that yeast is a living organism. It needs a lovely, comfortable, warm environment to do its job, just like you. George?
I think, look, the final tip would definitely be keep it simple, but keep it tasty.
Today's our off-site masterclass, and we arrived at this kind of unassuming little shed and walked through to this just amazing garden.
Wow, this is like a secret garden. This is amazing.
It's literally a nursery of all these weird and wonderful things I haven't seen before, let alone tasted.
I just can't believe how big this place is. This is incredible.
As we're walking around, we noticed that Matt Preston and Peter Gilmore are standing just down there.
Guys, welcome to your private masterclass. Now, this week in the Modern Australian Invention Test, you had some mixed results. So it seemed like a great idea to get the 4 of you together and have a bit of a brainstorm with Peter Gilmore, executive chef from Australia's Restaurant of the Year, Key. He probably knows more about modern Australian cuisine than anyone else in Australia. Peter, what does modern Australian cuisine mean to you?
The main thing with modern Australian cuisine is that we're not bound by any one tradition. We have a really multicultural society and we're influenced by all different types of cuisine. And I think that's the freedom, really, of cooking in Australia. For me personally, I'm sort of inspired by nature and its diversity. That's what really gets me going. And the fact that, you know, you can really do anything.
So, Peter, you got one dish to explain modern Australian cuisine to these guys. What's that dish going to be?
We're doing a lovely little dish with some shaved South Australian squid, some garlic custard, some sea scallops, and a few unusual vegetables and flowers here from the salad farm.
So, flavours of the sea, flavours of the land, all on one plate.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, let's go have a look at some of those ingredients, guys.
This lettuce here, the butter lettuce, we're actually going to be using this today, but not in a way that you'd expect. We're actually going to be taking the lettuce right out of here, and we're actually using the heart of the lettuce as a vegetable.
One of the great things about lettuce like this is that when you're propagating it, you don't have to rip out the whole plant. You can just pluck the leaves from the centre.
Absolutely, you can do that, yeah, for sure. This is another thing we're going to be using in the dish. These are garlic chive flowers. Really beautiful little flower and a really intense taste. Have a little taste of that, mate. Yeah, just pass a few of those around, yeah.
Wow, that is amazing.
It is, isn't it?
It's really amazing.
Really amazing perfume of garlic.
Yeah.
What do you taste, Stein?
I'm obviously getting the hit of garlic straight away. There's a little bit of bitterness in the back of my mouth, but it's got a really kind of sweet fragrance as well. That's great. It's amazing.
Yeah, and what's nice is we're using a garlic custard, so it's going to echo that flavour through the dish. So it's a couple of ways of bringing in the flavour. This is Society garlic. It's another garlic flower, and how beautiful is this? Amazing. Have a taste of these, guys. They're quite incredible. Thanks. We're going to be using this in the dish as well.
That's really, really good.
It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Alvin, what are you tasting?
It's a bit like roasted garlic. It's amazing.
Yeah,
it
is.
Smells fantastic.
Yeah.
It's intense, but it's a bit more rounded than the other one we tried.
It is indeed. Okay, and this is another one that we're using today. This is native violet. These are really easy to grow at home and really beautiful. I use these on the squid dish that we're doing today. Also, they're fantastic on a dessert because they've really got a beautiful fragrance. They're quite sweet. Have a try those, guys.
Dehydrate them? Would that bring out more flavour or just straight up and down?
To be honest, I think just fresh is the best with these, yeah.
Okay, we've got the flowers we're going to use in this dish. Let's go and watch Peter cook it.
Great, let's do it.
Today's private masterclass is all about modern Australian cuisine, and you really can't get more Australian than this. We're here at the Collaroy Surf Lifesaving Club. Peter, what's on the menu today?
Okay, we're going to do a fantastic little South Australian squid dish with some sea scallops, and we're making a beautiful little broth with some wakame seaweed and white tea. We have this beautiful South Australian squid. We've already taken the guts out of this, make it a little bit easier. This is the tentacles and the head. We're going to keep the tentacles, just going to cut them straight across here, and they're going to be used in our broth a little bit later on. With the squid itself, I'm just going to take off the side flaps, and you can even just do this with your hands actually. Just grab hold of it and just give it a pull. Just sort of release the membrane and straight off. We're also going to use this in our broth as well. Okay, now this is the main body of the squid, and what we're going to do, we're just going to split it down the centre. And it opens up like this, so you've got a really nice piece to work with. Now what we'll need to do is we'll just remove this purple skin here. You can just peel that straight off. And now, square it up a little bit. We're not actually going to waste anything because all of these trimmings will go into the broth. Just to make it a little bit easier to work with, we'll just split it down the centre here and we'll have a nice piece to work with. You need a very sharp knife, and we're just going to actually shave it very thinly across the squid. You just need to be patient. We'll get some nice thin strips coming off. Now, I've found that doing this gives you an incredibly tender piece of squid. It's quite amazing. So we're just going to basically shave it off into this paper-thin strips. And the idea is that we're just going to cut it into nice little ribbons. And that's our little fettuccine noodles.
What can you do with this dish if you didn't want to slice it that thinly? Could you ribbon it or...?
Yeah, look, I mean, there's another thing you can do. You could actually just slice straight down into very, very thin slices this way. And that's a lot simpler to do.
So the squid's one element of the dish. Talk to us about the next element you want to do after that squid.
Okay, well, we really need to make the broth now. We're going to take the tentacles, which, you know, incidentally, these tentacles are fantastic. Put them in a little bit of rice flour and a little bit of salt and pepper, and you can fry them up. Beautiful. But in this dish, I'm using them for the broth. So turn on the heat. Wonderful. We're just going to start off with a little bit of grapeseed oil, which has been infused with a little bit of garlic. We'll just heat this up. We're also going to add some vegetables with the squid. We have some fennel, and we're just going to slice the fennel quite finely. Okay, we get the pan nice and hot, and we're going to add the squid first. We're just going to bring this squid up, and you want to get it really nice and roasted, well coloured. At this point, we're going to add this baby fennel. Just want to get a little bit of aniseed flavour from the fennel into this dish. Going to roast that off as well.
Fennel's such a wonderful flavour with seafood, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It really is. It's awesome. So at this point, we're going to deglaze with sake. Make sure it's a really dry sake and not a sweet sake. Just going to slice up some spring onion. This is the Asian green spring onion. We're just using the white part only.
Why are you putting the spring onion in now, after you've deglazed the pan?
Because I want the freshness of the spring onion to come through. I don't really want the roasted flavour. I've got the roasted flavour in the squid, so we're just layering the flavours, really. Okay, this is the wakame seaweed, the dried version of it, which will rehydrate in the liquid later. It'll come off. And then the white tea is just going to add another element. It's a very subtle tea. You could use green tea as well, but it's a little bit more harsher in flavour and maybe a bit too dominant. So the white tea, I think, will work really well for this. At this point, we've reduced the sake to almost nothing left, so all the concentration of flavours in there. Now we're going to add around about 750 mils of chicken stock. At this point now, I'd like to add the 4 spring onions, because I want to keep the real freshness of the spring onion flavour into the broth. And we're going to let that simmer for 20 minutes.
Now, Peter, that squid broth is cooked for 20 minutes.
Okay.
What's next?
Right, well, right now we're going to add 4 grams of the dried wakame seaweed. This will rehydrate in the broth. Now we're going to add 2 grams of white tea. The white tea is really gentle, just going to give us that nice aroma and essence of tea.
So fragrance without the tannin.
Exactly. Now we're going to strain the broth straight through here.
How do you get that colour so fast?
Okay, next step is making a garlic custard.
Well, Matthew, I think Peter needs a bit of help with this, so come up, be a sous chef.
Great. Hey, Matthew, how you going?
Yeah, good, thanks, Peter.
Good. All right, we're going to make the garlic custard. First off, I've got 400 mils of milk here. I'll just get you to pour that in, turn on the pot, and we'll bring it up close to the boiling point. Okay, next we're going to saute some garlic. Now, we've got 10 grams of butter here, and we have 3 cloves of garlic sliced. Okay, just give that a stir. The idea is we just want to saute the garlic with no colour at all. Just carefully pour the milk into the garlic now. We're just going to let that infuse for a while off the heat, now that it's come almost to the boil, and we'll get the eggs ready. In here I have 1 whole egg and 3 yolks. Matthew, I'll get you to put the garlic-infused milk into the eggs now. Just whisk it as you go. That's good. You really just want to not add it too fast, or you'll curdle the eggs. Yep. All right, at this point you can pour the whole lot in and keep whisking.
With the garlic?
Yep. We'll just let that infuse for a little bit longer, and then we'll strain the whole mixture before we make the custard.
Beautiful.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks for your help.
Thanks, Peter. It's been a pleasure working next to you.
There's only space for one Matthew up here. That's all we need to know, Matt, all right? So the broth is made. What have you got to do to finish Matthew's garlic custard?
Okay, we've just got to strain it and place it in some moulds.
Why are you removing the garlic?
Oh, we don't want little chunks of garlic in your custard. We want it to be all smooth. Essentially, we're just going to fill these little ramekins with this custard mix now. We want them about 3/4 full.
So, I mean, using this custard recipe where you've infused garlic, there are other things you can infuse into a custard like this?
Absolutely. One of my favourites is truffle-infused custard. It's fantastic. Grate a little bit of fresh truffle and it's the most amazing aroma. Okay, so we're just going to wrap them with plastic so when they're in the steamer, they're not going to have water drip back onto the custard. It's nice and tight. So that's the custard's ready for steaming.
How long is this going to take?
Well, they're only going to take 10 minutes, Matt.
So normally in the kitchen, and in terms of our contestants here, how they do in the MasterChef kitchen, it'd be multitasking.
Exactly.
So next step?
Okay, we're going to prepare some veg. This is a button squash. What we're going to do with this is we're going to take the inside of the core out. We're just going to top and tail the squash. We're going to take a little set of cutters, and we're just going to cut it directly in the centre here. That's the core. And we'll just trim this little bit of yellow off here. And then essentially, slice it. And you've got this great, really interesting pattern on the inside. Okay, we're gonna look at the lettuce heart now. So, the butter lettuce. First off, we're just gonna trim a little bit of the root off the bottom. You don't want to trim too much because you actually use part of the root as well. I'm just gonna take this part off. Then, essentially, we're going to peel all the leaves off. We use all the leaves for our salads and staff meals. Just get right down. You just keep peeling, peel away. You take all of these leaves off, right to the tip. And it doesn't look much at the moment, does it? But what we need to do now is we need to trim it up. We'll just actually remove all of these side leaves. Okay, and then just remove a little bit more by hand. There we go. That's our little lettuce core.
That's amazing. Also, you've got those kind of Barbie-sized turnips.
Yep, we have these grown by our organic gardener in the Blue Mountains.
Peter, are those stuff like those baby turnips available at most good produce stores, or are they a specialist
look, to be honest, ones this small, no, probably not. You really need to grow them. And then we have a cucumber, and what I've done with this is I've just bought one of those little cucumbers, and we've turned it down right to the point where we've got the seeds. And what I'll do is now cut it directly in half and expose these beautiful little seeds. So when they cook, it's vibrant and lovely, and you've got that beautiful crunch of the cucumber. I reckon we're ready to put the dish together now, Matt.
Fantastic. Well, I reckon you're going to need a bit of help with that, so let's get Claire. Come forward and help Peter.
Okay. Hey, Claire, how are you?
Well, thanks.
Excellent. We've got our garlic custards, and they're just about perfect. So we'll move this off the stove. Now, we've got quite a few elements happening at once here. So we'll just move the water over here. This is for blanching our vegetables. And here we have the garlic-infused grapeseed oil, and we're just getting that up to temperature. It needs to be at around about 75 degrees to blanch the squid. I think we'll get started with the vegetables. Claire, if you could put in 2 of the hearts, the lettuce hearts. Straight in. 4 of the squash. Okay, 6 of the cucumbers. Okay, and we'll put in 4 of the turnips, please. Okay, so we're just going to let that blanch for 1 minute or so. In the meantime, we'll cook the squid. Just separate them out. Now, this cooks quite quickly. We really only want this on for about half a minute to a minute. Now, I'll just get you to stir that squid. It only really takes about 30 seconds.
The colour's changing.
Yeah, you're looking for the colour to change, go a little bit opaque.
Yeah.
And it's just about there. Okay, let's take out the squid. You can tip the whole basket straight onto the plate. I think it's the easiest way to go here. All right, our vegetables as well, they're ready to go. Okay, they're all beautifully steamed. The first thing we're going to do, Claire, is we're going to butter these vegetables. So I'll just get you to brush the butter all over the veg. Fantastic. All right, now we're going to give the veg a little season. Some sea salt. Very important to season as you go. Now we need to get this pan nice and hot for the sea scallops. In here, we've just got a little bit of the garlic-infused oil. And very quickly season our scallops, a little bit of salt. And I'll get you to put them in for me, straight in all at once. Okay, so we're going to sear the scallops. The scallops are only going to take 30 seconds on each side. Yeah. Turn over the scallops, Claire. Okay, see that sort of colour, that caramelisation? That's what we were looking for. Fantastic. Okay, let's take the scallops straight out. Beautiful colour, fantastic. Okay, now we're going to dish up. Beautiful little bowl. We're just going to take a really nice spoon of this lovely wobbly garlic custard. Pop that in the middle of the bowl. The next step is to place on some of the vegetables. So we're going to start off with our little lettuce heart. We'll just stand him up there. I'm going to pop the squash on, a couple of squash. Fantastic. We'll place some of our squid on the dish. And this really just forms a nice bed. Now we'll take 2 of our scallops, 1 on this side, 1 on this side. Now, at this point, I'm going to add a little bit more squid, and we'll just get a little tiny bit of height to the dish. The little cucumbers that we've prepared are going to slot in here. The little turnips, I'm going to pop them on here. And remember, underneath this, you've got the really nice creamy garlic custard. Okay, now it's time to add our flowers. This is the Society garlic flour. We're going to just put it on a couple of really nice little flowers here, just at the top, okay? Next up, we've got our garlic chive flowers. Let's just put a couple on here. You go for it. Pop one on. Fantastic. Okay, now the native violets. Just finishing the dish. Now, I think we're ready to add the broth. And essentially the broth just goes around the edge of the dish, just like this. And there we go. That's my shaved squid, seared sea scallops with vegetables and garlic custard.
Stunning.
Thank you. Excellent.
Wow, Peter, that looks absolutely fantastic.
Thanks, mate.
Guys, come and taste.
Go for it. Oh. Jump in there and get into the custard at the bottom as well, guys.
It just melts in your mouth. It's amazing.
The dish is just so delicate, it's so beautiful, all the flavours. I mean, the squid is just incredible. It's the thing that's really blown me away.
That seaweed is so important.
Yes.
It gives it that depth.
It does.
So, Peter, your top 3 tips for your squid and garlic custard dish.
Well, guys, I think really the most important thing is the freshness of the ingredients. Number 2, look at things a little bit differently. Look at the vegetables and see what you can do with them. And I think number 3 really is about really thinking about the flavours and the textures that you actually put together and how the overall dish is going to taste.
Peter, thank you so much for this private masterclass. You've been a star, mate. Thank you.
No worries, Matt.
Thank you very much, Peter.
Excellent. My pleasure, guys. My
Thanks
pleasure.
for your help.
Fantastic.
Thanks.
Great to meet you guys.
Really
Okay?
appreciate
Good luck.
it.
Guys, back to the MasterChef kitchen. George and Gary are waiting for you.
Right, guys, next up on Masterclass, we're going to revisit this week's team challenge. We were at the press club. There was one dish that was problematic for one person.
My chicken's kind of pink. It's raw.
And that was the chicken oysters dish with smoked yogurt soup. Kellen!
Yes, chef.
That last one you put up, it's raw. So today we're going to do another dish using those beautiful chicken oysters. We're going to do roasted chicken oysters and their wings with hummus and a raw vegetable salad. Gary, are you able to make the hummus?
You need hummus for this dish, so that's what I'm going to make. Nice and easy. Anybody that buys hummus needs to watch this because it will taste fantastic and it's going to taste much better than what you buy at the supermarket. Right. Little blender. Perfect for the job. Can of drained chickpeas. Next up, lemon juice, lemon zest. I'm just going to put in a little bit of the lemon zest. Is that right, George?
Yeah,
beautiful. Lemon zest. Probably about the zest of half a lemon. Don't think we need the whole one, especially with a microplane because you get an enormous amount of zest off it. And then we just roll that lemon just to sort of break the segments inside, just to release the juice. And I'm just going to squeeze the juice of that lemon in. Obviously, just using that little sieve because I don't want the pips in. Next up, half a clove of garlic. And then this is tahini. This is organic tahini, which is beautiful. And tahini is a ground sesame seed, so it's ground into a paste, a bit like peanut butter. That's essentially what it is. So I normally put in a good spoonful of tahini because I love the stuff. And then a little pinch of mild paprika, a little pinch of salt from George, and then just a bit of good extra virgin olive oil just to get it started. So just get it going. And then obviously what you're doing is make it into a nice paste. So you can add a little bit more oil. It's probably going to be about half a cup of oil to 3/4 of a cup by the time you finish. We want this to be a little bit lighter for this dish. So just a splash of water and that'll lighten it up and make it nice and smooth.
Yum.
Great, isn't it? How easy is that? So there's the hummus. Beautiful, easy to make. And if you buy one of these little babies, just put a lid on and chuck it in the fridge.
Done. Love it, love it. So the next component to this dish, of course, is the chicken oysters, and we're actually going to use the wings as well. So Gary?
Yeah, I'll show you how to do that.
Right, to learn how to remove the chicken oysters from the chicken, Callum, you need some help. Come on down.
Callum, you broken down a chicken before?
Yes.
Taken out the oysters?
No, I normally just leave them on.
Okay, all right, so something to learn. Right, we've got this beautiful chicken. So we'll just get this baby out of the bag first. So, Callum, first up, we're going to take the wing tips off through the first joint. So wing tip off. That's it. Put it on your plate. And then you're going to take the winglet off through the joint. Yep. And then spin it round and do exactly the same thing. Through the joint. All right, excellent. It's good. Now, shake a leg. Got to shake a leg. And what happens when you shake the leg is it just defines the area that you're going to cut, stretches the skin. So very lightly, you cut slightly towards the leg, and then you pick it up, holding the leg and the thumb on the outside of the bone. That's all right. And then you cut straight down, and when you pull it back, see that little lump? That's the oyster. You just break the joint, and again, squeeze that little oyster so you can see where it is. And now you've got to be very careful that you go round that oyster. If you want to, you can use a little knife, all right? And it's about just going right underneath it, all right? And taking that oyster out. Can you see that?
Yeah, so.
All right? Really clean, and that is a very prominent dip in the back. And that little piece of meat, the reason George loves it, the reason I love it, is because it's really sweet. That's that little treat you get when you have a roast chicken. Now you want to do is you want to pull the leg fully back to expose that joint. Use your knife just to clip through that connective tissue on that joint. And then you should be able to pull the leg off. And then we're going to take the breast off the chicken, turn it so that the breast is facing you. All right? And then right down that centre line, draw your knife down just one side of the breastbone. And then what you're doing, Callum, if you're looking, is you're just teasing right against the bone until you find the joint that connects the wing to the body of the bird. So 2 beautiful chicken breasts, 2 beautiful legs, cut off the bone. So what we want is the 2 chicken wings and then the 2 legs on which are the oysters. What we're going to do is just take those oysters off. So you need to come in nice and close next to that cartilage and take those little oysters off. Okay, there's one. So I'll show you again. See that little round piece of meat there?
Yeah.
You want to go around that, okay? So like you can just draw a little line. And there are your 2 little oysters. Right, I'm just going to show you a trick. You've got the thick bit of the winglet and the thin bit of the winglet, all right? Draw a little line with your paring knife around the top of each one of those winglets. So you're going down to the bone. So you're loosening it, and you'll see why in a second, because I'm just going to strip it. And then what you want to do is actually put the paring knife through the middle to separate those 2 bones that are inside that little winglet. In there, out. And then what you want to do is you actually want to take the smaller bone out. So what you do is you use your thumb and your finger to basically squeeze in tight around that bone and expose it like that. Yep, brilliant. Right, and you push it right down to the bottom and then you pull it out. Right. So you've now got a little winglet with 1 bone in and 1 free bone, okay? You then push down on the other bone.
Push down towards that end?
Yeah, that's all right. And it helps you clean that bone. So you end up with these 2 little funky wingtips that are all perfect for presentation. There we go. So Callum, let's pop our little winglets on here for George. Don't they look cute? Right. Yeah. And then of course our chicken oysters. All right. That is now a beautiful little entree that otherwise would have gone into a stock or got lost. It's cheap product but expensive labour. But you know what? You get some of the most beautiful dishes from that. George, over to you.
We're going to learn how to cook them, Callum. They won't be raw this time.
No, not at all.
You only got 1 wrong, didn't you? At this point, we've made the hummus. Now we need to start cooking our chicken. Oh, skin side down. That's it. All right. That's it. All right, let's have a look. How you going? You're getting a nice colour. See that beautiful golden? That's what we want. Now, do you want to turn over the oysters? Oh, yum. You've got to cook them on the skin side down first. Because they've got so much fat around them, you want to render that down. To know these are cooked, it's pretty much a rule of thumb is 3 minutes on either side in the frying pan and you're pretty much done. Next step is to drain off the fat. So tip that into there, Callum. I'm going to just drain off that chicken fat. Pop that back on the stove. Pop your chicken back in. Yeah, just tip the whole lot off. We drain off that excess fat because what we're going to do is now finish it with a bit of butter, thyme and sumac, okay? All right, about a tablespoon of butter, that goes in. Some thyme, you know, a good pinch. Sprinkle it around. And a little bit of sumac. Now, sumac comes from the sumac berry, all right? It's quite lemony in flavour. An absolutely beautiful, beautiful fruit. Right. Now mix that around like this. So spoon, basically you're noisetting it. So on an angle and you're getting that foam, that butter, that sort of nuttiness, and you're just basting your chicken, yeah? Making sure it all gets that flavour into it. That sumac's turning a bit nutty, the thyme's released its fragrance. That's just absolutely gorgeous stuff. Now drain them off onto the paper towel, okay? And we're done. Well done, Callum. I hope you've learnt something, how to remove the chicken oyster and also cook them. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, George.
Right, we've made the hummus, we've roasted the chicken oysters. Next is to make the raw vegetable salad. And to help me make that, Sky, please come up. We've got some lovely stuff here. We've got some fresh peas that have been potted. We've got some little baby tomatoes, Roma tomatoes, some Dutch carrots, a little Lebanese cucumber, some salad onion, some pistachios, some capers, and some dried figs.
Sounds good.
All right. First step is to prepare the cucumber. So what I want you to do is go through the middle. Okay. Then what I'm going to ask you to do is just remove that seed, that pith. All right, that can go in our little bowl there. Just be careful you're not taking any of that beautiful flesh off. And then what we're going to do is, you know, we want nice shapes here. So we're just going to, on an angle, just siffle the cucumber.
Okay.
All right. Siffle is just a type of cut. It's basically on an angle. Pretty much what you're doing there.
Oops.
But none on the ground. Basically, for the salad, we need, you know, about that much. Right, next step is the carrots. They've been peeled. So all I want you to do is, again, on an angle, just beautifully, yeah? All the same size, really important.
You don't have to peel those carrots, do you?
No, not really. I mean, these carrots you can just rinse under a tap. That's all. Right, perfect. They can go into your bowl as well. Some radish. I love slicing them that way. They look just beautiful, you know? The white and that sort of round red tinge on the outside.
Absolutely.
All right. All the same size. Beautiful. Of course, some salad onion. If you could just finely slice that into nice little rings.
Okay.
Pop that in the bowl. All right. And then we've got some peas, which pretty much can go straight in raw. Some tomatoes. You can just halve the tomatoes and pop them in.
Okay.
Yep, brilliant. We've got some pistachios here that we've just roasted in a pan. And then some of the capers in, just for a little bit of that salty burst of flavour. And then we've got some of these dry Iranian figs, which are absolutely gorgeous. So for a bit of sweetness. Yeah, fantastic. I'm doing a nice little raw salad to go with the chicken oysters. I just think it's a nice little fresh, textural, you know, healthy. You know, you've got those fatty, tasty, yummy chicken sort of bits. So might as well balance that out with some freshness. Then next up, we've got some flatbread, okay, that we've just rubbed with olive oil and a little bit of sumac and dried that out. So we just sort of break that up, you know.
How long did you actually toast these for?
I just had a preheated oven, 180 degrees, popped the bread on and was in there for about 12 minutes. Not long at all. A little pinch of sumac, just to freshen it up. And of course, some flat leaf parsley. We're putting in about sort of 3 stalks of parsley to this salad. Right, that's heaps. Okay. And then a little bit of feta. I think something salty and creamy is lovely in this salad.
Okay. Wow! That salad looks brilliant. I love all that stuff. Are you going to plate up?
Yep, we are. Sky, thank you so much.
Cheers,
done a brilliant job, brilliant job.
Oh, all the stuff I love in there, George.
Right, guys, so we've got our roasted chicken oysters and our chicken drumettes. We've got our salad with all that beautiful raw vegetable in there, feta, and of course that bread that's been toasted off with sumac. We're just going to drizzle that with a bit of olive oil and a squeeze of lemon juice. And then just gently caress the salad and give it lots of love. Don't bruise it. And look at that. Does that not look vibrant, tasty and yummy? And then if you can help me plate up, Gaz, that'd be great.
How much, George?
Yum, yep. A big blodge of that through the middle. Beautiful. And we can just place the chicken on all around, okay? And then some of this beautiful salad, which we can just tip on, not be too pedantic. And then if you could give it a little bit more olive oil, Gary, that would be great.
Love it, George. I love it. That's gorgeous.
Right, guys, here's my roast chicken oysters, chicken drumettes, hummus, and raw vegetable salad.
Okay, top tips for hummus first up. Tip number 1, organic tahini. Makes a big difference. It'll never taste the same unless you use great tahini. Number 2, have a go. Instead of buying the bought stuff, it's dead easy, really quick, and the rewards are great. Top tips for chicken. Make sure you use every part of the chicken. The winglets and the oysters are a legitimate and beautiful tasting part of the chicken. Remember, if you buy the chicken whole, you can use every little bit. Bones for stock, the breast, the legs, the drumsticks. It's economical and tasty too.
My top tips for raw vegetable salad: use young, flavoursome, fresh vegetables. As well as that, make sure you're gentle with your hands when you're mixing it together, not to bruise and batter all those beautiful vegetables. Right, Sky, Callum, Joanne, come up and taste. Joanne, make sure you taste the hummus and tell us what you think.
The hummus.
Callum?
The hummus is like, why would you ever buy it? Because it took, what, a minute to make in that blender? Less than?
It's so good.
Those little blenders are great, actually.
The salad is beautiful, just the fig in it. It's a nice twist, yeah. Beautiful.
That's what I love. I love the nuts and the fig, the sweetness of the fig.
Sky, what do you taste?
The chicken oyster's really rich and succulent.
Is that your type of salad?
I absolutely love it, yeah.
Joanne, verdict on the hummus?
It's very nice.
Oh,
it's nice.
All right, guys, thank you so much.
Thank you. Tasty.
Well, we're nearly at the end of Masterclass, and because we're nearly at the end, it's dessert time. And we picked a dessert that a couple of you got wrong in the modern Australian invention test, and that was rice pudding. How on earth, Jimmy and Peter, you got it so horribly wrong, I don't know.
The rice is heavy, soapy and chalky. It is the worst dish you put up in this competition.
Chalky, undercooked, both of them, and really lacking any of that lovely lusciousness and gorgeousness that a good rice pudding should have. So we're going to do soft, sweet rice pudding with orange jewels, puffed rice and tarragon. Okay, so the first step is to make the rice pudding. Peter, up here. It's not hard. I know you're a little embarrassed, but it has to be done. Come on.
Come on, Peter.
Peter, I need to know, where did you go wrong on your rice pudding? Where do you think you went wrong?
Look, the method I used to cook it was ridiculous in hindsight.
Why? Tell me, what did you do?
Look, I cooked it more like I was cooking a risotto, like adding it bit by bit. And it's not how my mum or my yaya makes it, so I've just stuffed it up from the start.
Yep.
And that's after you guys came around about halfway through and were worried about how long it was taking to cook.
You knew something was wrong.
I knew something was
I think
wrong.
you put the sugar in, didn't you?
Yeah.
And it retarded the rice. Sugar retards the rice when you're cooking it. It takes ages, ages. So the secret is plenty of milk, and I'll show you how much in comparison to the rice. There's 135 grams of rice there, and it's a short grain rice. This one's arborio. It's a nice plump grain, and it is a bit like a risotto, but you get short grain rice that you use for rice pudding, that's normal. Okay, so 135 grams of rice. And what I want you to do, Peter, is just to rinse it onto the tap, wash it, agitate it, until all the milkiness has gone away, and then just pour it through a sieve. That's the first job. Use warm water, normally. It's not crucial, but what you will find is that it tends to be really sticky, really gluggy if you don't give that initial rinse, all right?
Okay.
Off you go. And actually, did you rinse your rice?
No, I used the same rice, but I didn't rinse it, so that's probably why I was a bit stickier.
Okay, well, let's do it and see if it makes any difference. Yeah, that's it. And you just give it a bit of a rinse. And you can, if it is really milky, very starchy, you can do that 2 or 3 times. There's about 700 mils, so 3/4 of a litre of milk to that tiny bit of rice. Massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how much it absorbs. Just throw it in. Brilliant. Onto the gas. Nice low gas. You want to come up to the boil nice and gently, and then continue to simmer gently. Now you're going to split that vanilla pod down the centre, scrape out the seeds, and pop it into the milk. All right? In with the seeds, and I would chuck the pod in as well. So you really get maximum amount of vanilla in there. You'll be surprised how much that's going to absorb. Now, it's important, once it's come to the boil and starts simmering, that you stir it on a regular basis. This is a really good non-stick pan. If you don't have a good non-stick pan, disastrous. You're going to have crust in there. It's awful, all right? So that's going to take a good 40 minutes, stirring regularly. So we'll look at that at the end and see how it compares. Right, off you go. Sit back down. Well, George, I've got my work cut out here. The rice pudding's come up to the boil, so I'll leave that for a little while, and it's over to you.
Brilliant. So with that beautiful rice pudding, we're going to put some beautiful little orange jewels over the top. And they are basically little cubes of orange jelly. So I've got 50 grams of water into a pot, 185 grams of freshly squeezed orange juice, and 15 grams of sugar. That goes into a pot and we bring that up to the boil. Basically, we're going to dissolve the sugar into the water and the orange juice. And then once that comes up to the boil, we're going to add 2 grams of agar-agar. Okay? Agar-agar is a substitute for gelatine. It comes from seaweed and is absolutely fantastic for vegetarians.
I was just wondering, if you substitute the agar-agar for gelatin, are the amounts the same or do you need to adjust it?
Yeah, totally. You need to adjust it. But on top of that, when you put gelatine on top of something hot, it starts to melt. All right, so the main reason why I'm using agar is because it holds that temperature without melting and keeps those nice little cubes on the rice pudding. The orange juice, water and sugar is coming up to the boil, and I'm just going to rain the agar-agar in, and then we whisk and incorporate the agar-agar. At this point, we just need to make sure that that agar-agar is cooked out. And if you just touch the mixture, the agar-agar should dissolve between your fingers. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. We've got this plastic container here that we've lined with cling film. Then we take our mixture and pour that through a fine sieve into the container to remove any pith from the orange juice. Now, I've lined the container with cling film so it's easily removed when I go to cut it up. You can see there's still some air bubbles on top of that jelly. Now, if I pop that in the fridge now and set it, those air bubbles will stay there. Now, we don't want them, and to get rid of them, just one of these little blow torches, and you just blow out all those air bubbles. So we end up with a real beautiful shiny jelly at the top. All right, that's ready to go into the fridge. That should take about 25 minutes in the fridge and we'll be ready to plate up our yummy dessert.
So we're making rice pudding with a few extra little bits and pieces, a few tweaks, a few twists, and it's nearly cooked. The rice grains, lovely and tender, but still whole, and the milk has almost been absorbed. Peter, come over and give it a try. So that's been on, Peter, for about 35 minutes. All right, see how lovely and soft that is?
Yeah.
Now, of course, that's got no sugar in, right?
Yeah.
So let's put the sugar in. There's about 40 grams of sugar in there. Just tip it in. And obviously, you can put as much sugar as you want in there, but that's just to sweeten it up.
Is that just caster sugar?
That's just straight caster sugar. And you put it in right at the end until you get the desired sweetness. Absolutely delicious.
It is delicious.
Huh?
Wow. Yeah, that's great.
Dollop of jam. Happiness. Perfect. Go on, sit back down.
Thanks.
Right, the jelly's been in the fridge for about 25 to 30 minutes setting. Slip it off the cling film. And then we're just going to square it up, because what we want is nice little battens. And now into cubes. There you have it. You've got these beautiful little jewels of orange. Should be fantastic. Right, we can plate up now. Gary?
How much rice pud do you want in there?
Oh, look, you know. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, beautiful. And as this jelly hits the warm rice, it's going to start to warm up. And then we've got some orange segments here that we've just cut up. And then what we've made here is we've taken all the orange skin that we've peeled off, and we've just shredded that up and then poached that in equal quantities of sugar and water for about 45 minutes, really gently, just let it simmer, and you end up with sort of like crystallised orange zest. And really, when you think about it, you've got 3 different textures of orange here. Orange zest that's been candied, the orange segments that are fresh, and the little orange jewels. A little spoon of this syrup, which I think is delicious. And Gary, if you want to do the little sprigs of tarragon.
Yep. And the tarragon works brilliantly with orange, doesn't it, George?
Absolutely delicious.
It's like one of those classic combinations, that lovely anise flavour that tarragon has. Mate, that looks absolutely beautiful.
Now, we've got some puff rice here, and you can buy that in any good organic shop or a health food shop. And we're just going to pop some spoons of that over the top. And it's just going to add a really lovely little textural element to it. There you have it.
Love it.
That's our rice pudding with orange jewels and tarragon. Jimmy, Peter, Marion, come up and taste the rice pudding. Little one, Peter.
Thank you.
Not too much.
That rice pudding is so creamy.
Very nice.
Now that's modern Australia.
That's not hard, is it?
You're getting a bit of the orange and tarragon, but it's the vanilla in the rice pudding that's coming through first.
I love the gorgeous soft rice pudding. That's how mine should have been. But just all the textures on top. It's just a great dessert. What were we doing, Jimmy?
You know what? It's easy to make mistakes when you don't know, and I've done it before in the past. You've done it, and you know now not to do it again. So that's the key. And that's masterclass, isn't it? Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Brilliant, guys. Thank you.
So top tips for creamy rice pudding. Make sure you wash a short grain rice well, just to wash off any impurities and starch. That'll help give you a really nice, clean rice pudding. The other thing is, add the sugar at the end of the cooking rather than at the beginning. If you add it at the beginning, you'll retard the cooking of the rice. Well, what a fabulous week in Melbourne, Press Club, Movida, Yarra Valley, amazing. But how special is it to wrap it up back in the MasterChef kitchen, learning something new, ready for another big one.
Come up, let's grab some food, a little bit of wine, and let's celebrate.
Oh. Come on, guys, just in time. Join us for a drink. Let's do it. Matthew, how was Peter Gilmore? What did you learn? Tell us.
Peter Gilmore was amazing. So to be able to be with him and get taught by him was just an uplifting, and a really amazing experience. So thank you, guys.
Good to see you so happy.
Right, guys, let's not forget, you all walked in here and there was 24 of you. Now, there's 14. The 14 top amateur cooks of this country. Can I tell you, if you thought it's been hard, it's only gonna get harder.
Oh, yeah.
But congratulations for getting thus far. An absolute fantastic effort. Congratulations to the top 14.
Here's to
Cheers.
good food and fun.
Next time on MasterChef Australia.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
14 hopefuls put their brains to the test with the mystery box.
Every time I look at that mystery box, I get nervous.
I might be in big trouble today.
Then they push their creativity to the limit in the invention test.
Today, I'm not thinking as much about winning as not making a fool out of myself.
Who will be crowned the master of pasta?
This invention test has more dangerous curves than Monza.
And which three will be up for elimination?
That is disgusting.
Last week on MasterChef Australia.
What a week we have planned for you.
The amateurs hit the ground running in Melbourne.
Service red team.
2 teams helped George relaunch his restaurant.
Well done, that is beautiful.
And while we said goodbye to Carrie and Fiona, Marion was the first to win immunity.
I've beaten Frank Kamura, it's amazing.
Tonight, 14 hopefuls begin another big week of challenges.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
First up, they use their brains in the mystery box.
Yum.
I think I might be in big trouble today.
Then, who will be the master of pasta in the invention test?
The doors are wide open, you could have a great time.
That is an almighty sin.
That is disgusting.
At stake for the series winner, the chance to work alongside the country's greatest chefs, a book publishing deal, $100,000 to make their culinary dreams reality, and the title of Australia's next MasterChef.
It's a new week, so a fresh start for me, which I think is a good thing. I've got a lot of work to do on desserts, so got up nice and early to have a bit of a flick through some of my books. Hopefully all that reading will translate into some results.
Another week has dawned in our MasterChef experience. Last week we were in Melbourne. I had a really tough week.
It's been at least 22 minutes.
Yes, chef.
All right, so come on, guys,
Yes,
let's
chef.
go.
Speed it up. I'm really looking forward to getting back to the kitchen and start cooking.
Package flour in Harvey.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Delivery for you.
Serious?
What is going on?
I'd received a parcel this morning from my partner. It was really good to, you know, get a little bit of a care package and a little bit of a reminder of home. Last week, there was just a lot of milestones in our relationship. It was our 11th anniversary and, you know, the week that we were supposed to be married as well. So she sent me the book that we were reading to plan our honeymoon. And I rose from the night that I proposed to her. You know, I've never spent an anniversary away from her. It was all positive and I feel, you know, rejuvenated in a way.
Guys, it's time to go. We should get moving, I think.
It's the start of the new week. We're back in the MasterChef kitchen. Mystery box Monday. I'm ready to give it my all.
Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. Isn't it great to be home? Last week in Melbourne was a turning point in this competition. We saw you come of age as cooks. Here is your chance to set yourself up for success this week, to be the person who runs at the front of the pack. It is the Mystery Box Challenge.
A lot rides on the mystery box. Although technically, there's no elimination on the back of it. If you nail the mystery box, you get a massive advantage, and that is to choose the core ingredient in the main challenge later on today, the Invention test. Time to reveal the ingredients in your mystery box. You can lift the lids now.
Lift the lid off the mystery box. One thing jumps straight into my vision, the brains. If I cook brains at home, no one would touch them. Never eaten them before, never cooked with them before, so I think I might be in big trouble today.
Yum. Wow, there's some interesting looks on people's faces. So the ingredients you've got in your mystery box are lamb's brains, pears, white pickled anchovies, bacon, paprika, hazelnuts, sugar snap peas, and a bread roll.
That was a nice part of the mystery box, but my eyes just kept going back to the brains. Ugh, they weren't nice at all.
Brains are so exciting. get them right, and they're amazing. Get them wrong, and they're absolutely disgusting.
Use your lungs, take a deep breath, show some heart. Most of all, use your brains. You have 30 minutes to wow us. Your time starts now.
It's important to blanch the brains first to help start the cooking process. If I just deep fried them, the crumbing mix would be cooked and golden before the brains were cooked on the inside.
Callum, you using the brains?
I am using the brains.
Good. Tell us what you're cooking.
I'm going to do crumbed and deep fried brains and a hazelnut pear and bacon salad.
Yeah, OK. Have you used brains before?
I've never used brains, never eaten them.
OK, but you've done the right thing. You've blanched them.
Yeah.
All right, good. Looking forward to it.
Hopefully you'll get it up in time, Callum.
I hope so too.
Don't cook the brains, yeah?
OK.
Aaron, I am absolutely curious. What are you cooking?
Deep fried anchovies, and I'm considering deep frying some sheep brain as well.
You cooked with brains before?
I haven't, but I'm going to slice them thinly and hope that they kind of work like just kind of crisp them up. But
slice them.
Slice them? Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
Raw?
Raw? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
OK, all right. Well, I'm curious to see how it all comes together.
Thank you, Gary.
Aaron is blending up pears, doing funny stuff. What's going on?
He's using brains. He's never used them before. He hasn't blanched them. He's trying to slice them thinly. He's having big, wobbly troubles. You know how he goes. Marion, tell us what you're doing.
I'm doing crumb brains with a bacon and pear vinaigrette and and a little mayonnaise.
Look at those brain shorts. They look absolutely amazing. What have you crumbed them with?
I made breadcrumbs out of the bun.
I love it. I'm excited by it, and I love the flavours that you're using. I've got my fingers crossed, so I hope you put up a fantastic dish.
Thanks, Gary.
Peter, they look great. Look at those things.
Magnificent.
I'd happily eat those. Fantastic. Crispy, soft on the inside.
What are you serving it with?
I'm doing it with some grilled pears. I've got some bacon crisping up there. I've learnt my lesson. I'm going to keep it simple.
You know what I hope you get is a lovely char on those pears, because they look a bit blonde. And remember, you eat with your eyes, mate.
That's it. Thanks, gents.
Peter's suddenly on the up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling right
his
now.
footing.
Yeah, and he's just doing crumb brains, pears that have been grilled, and bacon. Why not?
Yeah, sounds good. And of course, he ate them as a kid, just like you did.
I know.
Your mummies were terrible.
Guys, you have 30 seconds to go.
It's great to see you've used your brains. Can't wait to taste.
My hands are starting to shake a bit. I'm sweating it up. I've never been this pressed for time, that's for sure.
You have 10 seconds to go. This is no time for brain freeze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Tools down. Your time's up.
Well done. Well done, guys.
You've just created a dish from a mystery box full of tricky ingredients. Now is the time we must taste those dishes. We're only going to pick 3 of the very best dishes that you've cooked. From those 3, there will be only one winner. If you hear your name, please bring your dish up to the tasting bench. And the first dish we'd like to taste belongs to Marion.
I'm really shocked when my name's called out. There was, people with tempura lamb's brains and pea mayonnaise and all these different things, and I just felt that mine was, simple flavours.
The weakness of this dish is those brains could have done with half a minute more. They're just that point where they feel a little too mushy for me. It's a small flaw when the crumb is that crunchy and good, and that vinaigrette is so beautifully paired.
That there is an absolutely gorgeous dish. I love that acidity, that you balanced out those creamy brains in such a clever, smart way. You know, you look at it, it's just, you know, you are unbelievable.
Even if I get beaten today, the fact that George really enjoyed my dish is wonderful.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Peter.
It'd be fantastic to win the mystery box again. It'd really give me a confidence boost. Except I've been called up after Marion. This girl is on fire.
Got lovely, soft, creamy brain inside that, you know, really crisp, crunchy outside. And I like the sweetness of the pear. I like the grill. I like the, you know, the touch of that caramelization and the little bar marks in there. The bacon's really thick for me, you know. It's, it would have been much more delicate if you'd done something else with it. But you know what? It's a fabulous job, really good. And I like to see when you put up a planned and measured dish, you know what you're doing, and that's the result. Good stuff.
Thanks, Gary. I'm wrapped. This is a forum to really have a crack at a dish, and for the judges to pick you out means you must be doing something right.
Right, this is exciting. There's one spot left in this top three. The person is Callum.
I'm really pleased to get called out, but occasionally dishes get caught up in the mystery box that looked great and then they get canned for the way they were cooked. Serving up incorrectly cooked brains to a food critic like Matt Preston is a really scary thought.
Those are absolutely perfect. Those are absolutely perfectly cooked. Whether by luck or by judgment, you have delivered, for me, the best brains of the three dishes. They're still creamy, they're crunchy, and I really like the look of the dish. All I'm thinking of now is I really, really want a nice crisp glass of Chardonnay to go with that dish, and I'd have a very happy man. Nice dish, well done.
Thanks, Matt. Marion, Peter and myself all got really good comments, so I think any of us could win. But just to get the comments I got from the judges, I'm really happy.
We've tasted the top three dishes. Marion, Peter, Callum, well done. Brilliant effort, lovely to see the creativity, the inspiration and the technique. There can, however, be only one winner. It was difficult to pick and we were seriously splitting hairs. The standout dish of the Mystery Box Challenge and winner of the advantage for the Invention test is... Marion.
I can't believe it. I was really worried about this week and really worried about coming into the kitchen again and I guess doing a bad job after I've had such a run of good luck.
Marion, you're on a winning streak, aren't you? Very, very clever. Restrained, clever, creative, a really, really nice dish. This is the sort of dish you'd find in any good bistro, any good restaurant.
Biggest issue for us, it's now she's in control of the Invention test. Who knows what that means for us, because she can cook anything.
It's time for today's main event, the the Invention test. The winner will go forward to face a culinary icon of Australia in the Celebrity Chef Cook-Off. And there have the chance of emulating what Marion did just last week and win immunity. I scored your meal 8 out of 10. We're looking for one winner and the 3 least impressive dishes. The worst 3 dishes will earn their creators a place in the pressure test tomorrow. Fail there, and your dream will be over. You'll be packing your bags, and you'll be going home.
Today's theme is something that engenders passion. It's cooked in millions of homes and restaurants by professionals and amateurs alike. It's a staple. And it is pasta.
Pasta is a thing I cook all the time. I really love playing around with it and experimenting with it. Normally at home, my partner and I will eat pasta 3-4 times a week, maybe 5. My dream is to open up a restaurant that only sells pasta. So if I make a fool of myself today, I think that restaurant dream would be pretty far away for me.
Because we're lovely, everyone will get to choose 15 ingredients to make this dish. Those 15 ingredients includes everything you need for your sauce and your flour and your eggs. Very good. Marion, your time in the pantry has come. Gary and George.
This is the 3rd time I've been in the pantry, and my game plan is to choose the ingredient that's best for me. I think that if you start thinking about what everyone else is going to do, you have a huge possibility of stuffing yourself up.
Marion, our 3 core ingredients lead to 3 different roads, but 1 amazing pasta dish. That's what we're hoping for. The first core ingredient is seafood. You've got some whole prawns, black mussels, kingfish, pippies, cuttlefish, salmon roe, and of course, smoked salmon. Right, Marion, let's find out what the second core ingredient is. It's beef. Your third choice is mushrooms. You've got an array of gorgeous mushrooms with all different mushroom notes.
I love mushrooms, and there's a whole big choice of them, including pine mushrooms, which are the big orange ones that I pick in a forest near my house in McLaren Vale. So I'm pretty happy with mushrooms.
She's got the tray, it's covered, it's flat. I'm not sure what it is. She's got a big smile on her face, and I've got my fingers crossed that's going to be an ingredient I can cook with.
Marion, before you reveal what you've chosen as the core ingredient, please tell us what your 3 choices were.
I had to choose from seafood, beef, and mushrooms.
I'm just hoping that she picks the seafood. But, you know, with beef, I think, you know, you're a little bit limited in where you can go with it. And mushrooms, you know, that's a little bit more fun. But seafood, you know, the doors are wide open. You could have a great time.
I've chosen seafood.
Choosing seafood, I think, is a very big risk because I know a lot of people love to cook with seafood, but at the same time, I can't help that. I want to cook with the seafood too.
I'll be looking for 3 things. Silky strong pasta, pasta that's perfectly cooked, and pasta that's a hero of the dish, with flavours to support its essential breadiness. You will have a princely 45 minutes to complete it. I understand, Shani, that's a very long time. You're wondering whether you can do a dessert in the same time using the seafood. Marion had a languid 5 minutes in the pantry. You, other 13, will suffer with just 2 minutes. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Coming into the pantry, I've got a million ideas running through my head. Smoked salmon with a gorgonzola sauce. It's one of my favourite pastas.
I'm looking for squid ink, I'm looking for white wine, and I'm looking for butter, and I can't find any of them. Without those flavours, my pasta is going to just turn into something like everyone else's.
I've got some salmon roe and put it in a shallow dish, and as I'm walking out of the pantry, I can feel something wet. My salmon roe has tipped.
I did a good job of it, didn't I?
All I can think of is how embarrassing that I've spilt salmon roe all over the floor right in front of the judges.
Ah.
At this point, I'm thinking, okay, I'm definitely not invisible anymore.
The minute I've gotten back to my bench, I've noticed I've forgotten the gorgonzola and the smoked chips, so I'm gonna have to come up with something else, and I really can't think of what, and we're about to start.
You guys have your core ingredients of seafood plus your 15 other ingredients. This invention test has more dangerous curves than Monza. Drive it like a Ferrari and not a Cinquecento. Your 45 minutes starts now.
To find a flavour that makes the pasta the hero of the dish, you've got to keep it really simple.
Right, Joe, tell us what your dish is.
I'm making a ravioli of fennel and prawn mousse with a prawn wrapped in sage.
Lovely. You've got some lovely ingredients.
Thank
Hopefully
you. I'm very happy with it.
Beautiful.
Good luck, Joanne.
Thanks, guys.
Jake.
He's down.
Now, what's your pasta? What are you making?
I was going to make a gorgonzola smoked salmon pasta with some smoked mussels, but I forgot the gorgonzola and I forgot the smoked mix, so I'm just going to see what I can come up with.
Forgetting the gorgonzola is throwing me massively. I really don't know if the sauce I'm putting in is going to have, you know, the quality of flavour that I'm after.
There's lots of stuff happening. There's a lot of seafood. It seems like it's going to be one big mountain of seafood sort of marinara thing. I don't like that. I hate mountains of pasta.
It looks horrible. And to put cream on it, George, that is an almighty sin. Jimmy, what are you making, my friend?
It is linguine with prawn cream and saffron sauce.
OK, all right. Cream, good idea. People are off creamy sauces, aren't they?
Yes, actually, but I'm not using a lot of it. It's mainly just to infuse the saffron.
Have you made this dish before?
No, I've never made this dish before.
Do you make a lot of pasta?
I've never made pasta before.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Jimmy has never made pasta before.
Yeah, look, Jimmy, I'm worried about, you know, because he is our curry master, and there's nothing wrong with that. I love the idea of someone coming into this competition, cooking what they love, and taking it out. That's what it's all about. But he has to show some other skills. Pasta is one of them. He's not in a good place. And when I asked him about the sauce, he's confused. He looks worried. And Jimmy, when he's worried, he's not a good cook.
Aaron, you are
George
the
and Gary.
pasta master.
I've definitely claimed that I love it, so it's time to try and make it the way that I love it.
OK, so what's your dish?
OK, prawn, lemon, fennel and parsley tortelloni, and I'm infusing the olive and truffle oil with prawns, with mussels, with garlic.
Very, very interesting smell. I mean, there's going to be a lot of flavour coming out of that.
And my secret ingredient, chipotle.
That's what I can smell.
Yeah.
We're going smoked paprika,
Yeah,
but chipotle
yeah,
is like
I wanted to
a
do a
dried chili.
So chipotle and truffle oil.
Yep. I'm going for something smoky. It's going to be a different taste, but look, this is an invention test. I want to do something a bit out of the ordinary.
Odd combination of flavours. Will it work?
I don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see. Right at the end, I think, is when it's going to count, because his pasta dough looks absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I agree.
Today I'm going to make a kingfish and prawn ravioli with a seafood bisque and a sage brown butter. I've chosen this dish because I've cooked it before.
Matthew,
guys,
we are well into the challenge, and you've just put your pasta to rest.
Yep.
You're having the same trouble you did on the elimination round?
Not today.
Can you hear it? I hope this doesn't send you home, Matthew.
I'm making sure that the pasta is absolutely perfect.
Have you got enough time?
I'll have enough time. I'll get everything together and I'll get on the dish on the plate.
Alrighty. Okay. I think we better leave you alone, Matthew. Good luck.
I decided to make a scorched herb and ricotta tortellini, and that involves blowtorching my little pasta shapes at the end with some cream and parmesan. I love using the blowtorch. My mum gave me one a couple of months ago.
Marion whipped out a blowtorch and starts blowtorching a tortellini. And I just thought, what are you doing? That will be foul. Oh, what's she doing?
We've got 45 minutes to cook a beautiful pasta dish. The winner today will face off against a celebrity chef for the chance to win the immunity pin.
My dish is a tortellini stuffed with poached fish and salmon roe in a light celery brodo.
So when you say brodo, you mean like a soup? Yeah. I think the thing you've got to think about making this dish is if you're going to put fish in it, you don't want it to be dry. No. You know, you want it to be nice and moist and delicate, so when you break through the skin of that ravioli, then it's lovely and soft, and as long as you can achieve that, that would be a great dish.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Shani, how you going?
I'm definitely feeling my way through this process with a little help from Gary.
Yeah.
Today I want to do some really nice fettuccine, just with some garlic prawns and then a white wine and verjus sauce.
You know what? It sounds restrained. It sounds elegant. Yeah. Hopefully, you know, the pasta's al dente, the prawns are popping.
I must ask Shani, do you have your water onto the boil for your pasta?
Not yet.
Time to act.
Thank you, Gary.
You have about 8 minutes to go. Yep. You need to get cracking. Yep. Do you think you can finish in time?
Yep. The dish I've decided to make today is a prawn cannelloni with a prawn and saffron bisque sauce.
Now, Jonathan's interesting for me. He's making a cannelloni. That's really tough.
Roll the pasta, blanch the pasta, refresh the pasta, pipe the mousse in, roll it into glad wrap, make sure it's nice and tight. Yep. You've got to go through a few processes before it actually gets cooked.
Looking forward to eating. The dishes look fantastic. You have 30 seconds to go.
Faster, faster, faster. You have 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from your benches. Well done, guys.
Good job.
Well done.
You've just cooked in the pasta invention test using the core ingredient of seafood and 15 other beautiful ingredients from the pantry. We're looking for the top dish of the day, and we're also looking for the 3 least impressive dishes of the day. The bottom 3 will face the pressure test tomorrow, and from there, one person will be leaving this competition for good.
Today, I'm not thinking as much about winning as not making a fool out of myself and not getting in the bottom 3.
To kick off our pasta-themed invention test, we'd like to see Shani.
Good luck, Shani.
Go, Shani.
My name gets called and my stomach kind of does a little flip. I'm really not overly confident with the dish.
Wonderful pasta, which is exactly the pasta I've been looking for. Perfectly cooked, silky, satiny, and it just looks strong, you know?
Like the little lemon zest flavour, and I think the big success of that dish is how well you've laminated that pasta, cut that pasta, and cooked it. And that, after all, was the challenge.
I'm really happy I've managed to pull the dish off, so I'm over the moon.
The next cook whose dish we'd like to see is Matthew.
Looking down at my dish, I know that the flavours are going to taste good. I've made it before, so maybe I'll be in the top 3 today.
the letdown's that pasta. Because flavour, wow, man. You know, there's beautiful, subtle yumminess about it. You know, the mousse has got a lovely texture. There's sage there, there's tomato there. But that, you know, it's a bit leathery.
Yet again, my pasta's let me down. I thought it was my day to redeem myself from last week's efforts or non-efforts. It really hurts.
Now it's time to see whether the next dish is pasta perfection or past its use-by date. Jimmy, come forward. Mate, it looks like 2-minute noodles.
Yeah.
Doesn't look good.
Nah.
Doesn't look good.
I always knew I could never win this challenge, knowing that everyone here is the pasta expert.
Please come forward, Albin. Welcome back, Alvin. Nice to have you back in town. What I love is you've taken a kind of shop-bought stock and you've loaded it with the flavours of onions and bags of celery flavour. And the celery and the fish work so well together. No one else has done anything like this. And that's exciting. This is the invention test.
It's good to know that I'm back. Hopefully I can stay consistent, because consistency means a lot.
The next dish we'd like to taste belongs to Jake.
Jake, I don't like it at all, mate. I think it's a dog's breakfast. Yeah. Don't like creamy pastas with lots of seafood in, and the shells and the capers and the wine that you've put in there just, you know, it's so old-fashioned and unnecessary, you know. And I think at this stage of the competition, you got to pull your socks up, because if you don't, mate, you're not going to last.
Yeah.
And we know you're a good cook because you put up some clever dishes. You do. You've really let yourself down.
Yeah. I sort of knew it was coming. I just didn't have a clear idea of what I wanted to do from the get-go, and yeah, it showed.
Next up, Aaron.
I've taken a big risk with what I'm cooking, and there's a high chance that they're not going to like it. If you put blood in the water, the sharks are going to come right in and feed, and you know, I don't want that to happen.
There's a lot riding on those shoulders. You cook pasta 4 to 5 times a week. You want to open a pasta restaurant.
Yep.
Is that dish good enough to win today?
It's definitely out there, which is what I like to do, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
Aaron, I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. It's a very odd combination. And there's no reason why smoke and truffle doesn't go together. Don't know if I've done it in my career. What it delivers is big punch on the prawn, that smoky chipotle chili flavour, and you get that little delicate hit at the back. And it is all about the prawn with this perfect little pasta. It's beautifully cooked. It's the right thickness for me. It says everything about a pasta dish. I love it, and I'm so pleased that you've done well. Thank you.
I could definitely have a chance of getting up there today, but I'm really nervous about what Matt's going to say. His palate is, you know, without question, and I don't know if I've taken this a little bit too far.
some dishes that are freakish Frankenstein disasters. And quite frankly, that is disgusting.
To me, from it leaving his hand and travelling down to hit the floor, that took about an hour. And I'm thinking to myself, this isn't really happening. This isn't really happening. My MasterChef time is over. And he looks up at me and he says,
disgustingly good. I've destroyed that because I don't want any of these guys over there to taste it because that is absolutely brilliant and inspired. Man, that is a really, really, really clever dish. Well done, right? That is brilliant. You have hit upon one of those very, very rare things, a unique combination of flavours that I've never seen anywhere else in the world, and it works. But that, man, is a cracking dish, and you know what I love? Now they'll never know quite how good that dish is. And that's the idea. You are the smoky chance. That is a smoky dish. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Matt. That's, I mean, what a great compliment. But I mean, you know, my hairline's gone back another foot. I mean, you know, take years off my life. That's just really full on.
The next one up with their dish to the tasting bench is Marion.
I've had a really great couple of weeks in the kitchen, but it doesn't change the fact that every time I walk up to put my dish down, I'm expecting bad feedback.
I love the idea of scorching it. It sounds clever. Whether or not it translates into the final dish, I question.
Silky, satiny pasta, check. Strong, innovative flavours, check. This is a brilliant dish, let down by a couple of tiny elements.
It's really disappointing, but hearing criticism is how you learn. You know, that's just the way it goes.
Jonathan, please bring your dish forward.
It's my turn to take my dish up, and I'm the only person that's done cannelloni. I think I could take this one.
The bisque is bisky, gutsy and full of flavour. I don't know about the cheese on the top. You know, is it bad for the dish? No, but it's just sort of, I don't know, it's just doesn't feel right. I commend you for a clever, interesting dish using the pasta. Well done.
Thanks. You know, there's a lot of people that say that you shouldn't mix cheese and seafood. But you know what? Smoked salmon and cream cheese, creme fraiche and fish. There's a lot of dishes. Mornay. I mean, if Mornay isn't cheese and seafood, then I don't know what is.
We've completed the pasta invention test. The judges have deliberated, so now it's time to find out the results.
Oh my goodness. What a fantastic invention test. I love the fact that when we come to picking the winner of this challenge, it's an argument because the quality of the food's been so good.
It makes me pretty proud that this group of cooks are putting up dishes as high quality as that the judges now have really hard decisions in front of them.
If I call your name, please step forward. Alvin. Jonathan. Marion. Aaron. Shani. Joanne. Congratulations, you are our top 6 in the pasta invention test.
I've made it to the top 6. It's an absolutely awesome feeling, and I can put all that worry about going into the pressure test behind me.
6 great dishes, but we can't shirk our responsibility to name the greatest. The winner of the most hotly contested invention test ever Aaron.
I feel fantastic. I've won the pasta challenge, which was so important for me to win, and it means that I'm back on track and going in the right direction with this competition.
Second time in the Celebrity Chef Challenge. How do you feel about that?
Pretty excited, actually. You know, I'm very envious of that pin, and I'd really like another chance to go and get it.
Well done.
Thank you.
To walk out as the winner today on pasta, I feel about as happy as I can be, and this has been a fantastic day, a great start to the week, and I just really hope that I can do well in the Celebrity Chef Challenge and get that immunity.
And now on to the not so good news. Standard of cooking in this competition has gone through the roof, and that's good to see. It just makes our jobs a lot harder. But in the end, we had to pick 3 dishes that least impressed us today. And those dishes will send their creators into the pressure test. If I call your name, please step forward. Jimmy. Jake. The third and final person in the elimination round is Matthew.
It's a cutting blow. I failed yet again. It's just blow after blow after blow.
Guys, it's not a nice place to be. But what we're saying to you now is this competition is all about clever, creative, measured cooking. If you don't give us that, then you will find yourself facing elimination. The rest of you, it's time to breathe a big sigh of relief and go home. See you later, guys.
Maddie and Jimmy are 2 amazing cooks. I don't know how I'm going to go against the 2 of them. I could definitely be going home tomorrow.
Jimmy, second week in a row in the pressure test. What's going on?
I think just got to pick myself up. I mean, there's nothing else to it, really. There's no excuses. It was a bad dish.
Jake, first time in a pressure test. How do you feel about that?
I'm disappointed with myself, I guess.
Jake, do you want this?
I want it, you know, massively. I come here to change my life, so, you know, I need to keep going, mate.
I think, you know what, you've got to refocus yourself tonight and come tomorrow, guns blazing, yeah? You can do it. What your dishes had were tiny flaws that stood out. It just means you guys need to push a bit more.
Jimmy, Jake, Matthew, go home, get some rest. We'll see you here tomorrow.
This is the second time that I'm going to have to compete in the pressure test, and to know that I could be going home tomorrow is really hard to deal with.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
It's time to boom boom, come on.
Jake, Jimmy and Matthew face off in a pressure test.
My back's against the wall, but I'm going to give it everything I've got today.
It's a race to recreate Rick Stein's ultimate seafood platter.
So that's it?
Just that.
I'm seeing things on there that I've never cooked before.
Who will rise to the challenge and who will fall?
I should have followed Rick Stein's recipe. Who do I think I am?
And for one of these 3 hopefuls, the MasterChef journey will end.
You know, I wanted this to be perfect, and it's far from that. I'm devastated.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
This is no time for brain freeze.
Aaron won the most hotly contested Invention test ever.
I feel about as happy as I can be, and this has been a fantastic day.
But dishes by Jake, Jimmy and Matthew failed to impress.
It's just blow after blow after blow.
Tonight, those three face the fight of their lives in the pressure test.
My back's against the wall, but I'm going to give it everything I've got.
Together, they will have to conquer Rick Stein's extravagant seafood platter.
It would be a travesty to get it wrong, really.
In the ultimate test of skill and time management.
All the elements need to be on the platter.
Who will have what it takes to impress the judges and keep their dream alive?
I'm devastated. I wanted this to be perfect.
Yesterday was the pasta invention test. Jimmy, Jake, and myself cooked the worst dishes of the day, and so now we find ourselves in the pressure test.
What I should be kicking you about is that pasta is chewy and hard.
An ugly, ugly dish in a sea of beauties.
It's just a bit clumsy. It's just got no finesse.
I had 3 hours sleep last night. I've been laying in bed, nervous as. I'm up for elimination because I bombed out on a seafood challenge. That's the one thing I'm really good at. I'm gonna have to prove myself today. I'm here to change my life, to get out of my industry, to get into another one. Being a passionate fisherman, my ultimate food dream is to own a world-class seafood restaurant. So I've just got to stay focused and give it everything.
The competition's becoming really tough. I've been pressure test last week, captain of a losing team, and now facing elimination again. I've got that fighting spirit, but it's starting to take its toll on me. The thought of owning a restaurant has always been a bit of a fairy tale for me. I want the world to see the type of food that I grew up with is absolutely amazing and the best food you can have.
How's that looking, Mum?
Oh, that's lovely.
Well, it's your recipe. So, yeah.
Oh, smells good.
I know I'm in a pressure test, my back's against the wall, but I'm going to give it everything I've got today.
Before I came to MasterChef, I was an auditor in the accounting field, and cooking just came as a little hobby on the side. But my love for it grew. When I'm in the kitchen, I'm smiling. I don't really get that where I'm working. I spoke to my parents on the weekend. For the first time, Dad actually said to me that he was proud of what I was doing. I've never wanted to let him down, and that's why I've always been in accounting, but now he's given me the opportunity to follow my dream. So today I'm doing it both for myself, but I'm also doing it to prove Dad that the faith he's showing is warranted.
Jimmy, Jake, Matthew, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. Gary can't be with us today. He's hurt his leg and the doctors have told him to rest up. The good news is he'll be back with us next week, but right now, it's all about you. Hanging over your heads today is the knowledge that one of you will be eliminated. Yesterday, we promised you a pressure test that would be memorable for good reasons. What makes this pressure test so special is the person who's setting it. He's one of our personal food heroes. He's now one of the culinary greats in the world, loved for his TV series, for his books. In the restaurant he opened recently is at Bannister's in Mollymook. Please welcome to the MasterChef kitchen, carrying the dish that you will cook today, Rick Stein.
I'm blown away. Rick Stein, he's one of my biggest heroes. He's literally taught me how to cook.
I'm Rick Stein. I'm executive chef and co-owner of Bannister's in Mollymook in New South Wales. Bannister's is right on the sea, and what really matters to me is celebrating the seafood of this part of Australia. Well, in addition to Bannister's here in Mollymook, I've got 5 restaurants back in the UK. My food philosophy is about finding the freshest seafood, the best free-range chickens, the best vegetables, and cooking them as simply as possible, just adding a little bit of artistic flair to them. I once said, nothing is more exhilarating than fresh fish simply cooked.
Rick Stein, welcome to the MasterChef
Thank you,
kitchen.
George.
You've brought in one of your signature dishes.
Yeah.
It looks absolutely amazing. What is it?
Well, I suppose it's called the ultimate seafood platter, or in French it's called a plateau de fruits de mer.
I'm looking over my shoulder, and all I can think of is the little man next to me must be beaming.
I just thought, yes, you know, there is a God.
Let's go and have a closer look at this illustrious seafood platter.
Let's indeed.
I love seafood. I've cooked seafood in this competition, but my heart just sinks right down to my feet.
Well, here we've got some mussels, just delicately steamed open. Then we've got some pippies, 2 types of oyster here, a Sydney Rock and a Pacific. The only freshwater seafood here is the yabby. And we've cooked them in a shellfish nage to bring out the flavour a bit. And similarly, the lobster here we've cooked in the shellfish nage. Here, probably a bit tricky, a sea urchin. And that is going to be quite difficult to open, and that is raw.
I'm thinking, oh no. I'm seeing things on there that I've never cooked before.
The pièce de la résistance is a mud crab taken out of the shell and mixed with some mayonnaise, some capers, some chopped chives and some chervil.
So, Rick, that's the echalot dressing?
Yeah, the echalot dressing, and that's the mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Yes. So that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Just that. There's lots of different seafood here, each having to be cooked at different points.
Absolutely. No undercooking, no overcooking. Everything's got to be just right.
I've caught everything on that dish, picked mussels off the rocks, chased crabs, and I mean, I'm, super confident with everything on that plate.
There's 15 elements in this dish, 12 seafoods, and 3 sauces. And I'm sorry, but they've all got to be here. You can't leave one out if you're running short of time.
Looking at that platter, I'm shaking in my boots. Fingers crossed the recipe tells us how to cook some of that stuff. Otherwise, I'm going home.
Rick, that is an amazing looking platter. That produce looks spectacular. How much would something like that cost in a good restaurant?
$300, $350. It would be a travesty to get it wrong, really.
Guys, tough challenge. To make it tougher, you're only going to get 2 hours. At the end of that time, Rick, George and myself will taste your platters and decide whose is the least impressive. The weakest platter will send its maker home.
Rick Stein is also going to be on the judging panel today. I want to nail this, you know. I want him to just... So, you're amazing.
You have 2 hours to hopefully replicate that glamorous and gorgeous seafood extravaganza. Your time starts now. Guys, Rick Stein is in the building. You need to make him proud. You are fighting for your life.
This is by far the hardest challenge for me thus far in the competition. I've got a Rick Stein seafood platter I've got to recreate in 2 hours. I've got the seafood expert next to me. I've got the presentation expert next to him. All I can really do is don't panic and just try and recreate it.
I quickly get 2 pots of water onto the stove to bring them to the boil. One pot I'm going to put my nage in, and the other I'm going to put my crab in.
They've all got their nage on, which is fantastic.
They're really good.
Could you explain to us what is the nage?
Well, it's just a very fancy French way for a vegetable stock for cooking the most delicate of seafood, really.
Okay, so that will then get reduced down?
Yes.
After you've cooked all the seafood in
You've collected all that lovely flavour.
Yeah.
While my nage is reducing, I get cracking on my echalot vinegar.
I'm looking down at Matty and he is going like a gun. He's got his stock on, he's already onto the other elements. And I look over at Jimmy and he's still finely dicing his vegetables.
Get your crab on, Jimmy. Get your crab on.
Yeah, I'll just...
You can't take 15 minutes to get your stock going in this challenge.
Jimmy, give us an idea at what point you're up to right now.
Right now, I'm just about to finish step 1.
And Rick, you happy with that?
Yeah, I mean, that's amazingly fine chopping, which I probably could have spared a bit of time chopping them a bit rougher.
While I'm waiting for the water to boil, I've made a vinaigrette and I'm working on the mayonnaise. A little bit of hot English mustard, some white wine vinegar, and I want to mix it by hand, even though I know it'll take longer. It's definitely a silkier result.
I noticed that I'm the only person using a stick blender to make my mayonnaise, and I'm thinking, why aren't the other 2 using a stick blender? There's so many elements to this dish that every second that you save can be put into another element. I've got my mayonnaise done in 30 seconds, so I've got a good advantage here.
I reckon it's a good thing Matt's using the stick blender. Matt's been done now with his and he's moved on. They're still working on the mayonnaise.
Each bit of seafood has a different cooking time, different cooking style. If we don't get that right, the dish is going to be a travesty. I put my mud crab into the boiling water and place a plate on top of it to keep it submerged. I want this crab to cook evenly.
The mussels, pippies and vongole have just got to be gently steamed open. As soon as they open, they're done. I'm putting them straight in the fridge to cool back down.
Tell me, what's the biggest mistake people make when they cook seafood?
Well, it's overcooked seafood. That's the thing I'll go for straight away. And the mussels, the pippies, are they nicely cooked? That will, I think, be the real pressure point for me because I've made a lot of fuss about it. They've got to get it right.
Hurry up!
I think Jimmy's just got to pick up the pace and
Jimmy, you got to move, man. You can check it for beards after they're open. Do it now, but just have a quick look after it's open.
40 minutes in, and everyone's doing different things. Jimmy's working on his mussels. Jake's just getting his lobster into the seafood nage, and Matty's up to his sea urchin.
To prepare that sea urchin, how are they going to go with that?
I think they're going to get very nervous about it, actually. I mean, it is so hard to get that tiny little sliver of roe out there, but it is the taste of the sea.
I've never worked with a sea urchin before. I place a towel under the sea urchin so they don't break all the spines when I put the knife through the mouth and quickly break through the mouth. And I've got 2 beautiful pieces of sea urchin. Once I've halved the sea urchin, I need to clean it out. I need to remove the mouth and all the brown, gooey insides from it, leaving only the beautiful yellow flesh.
Matt and Jake seem to be just going like steam trains. They've got their lobsters in the stock. I don't want to stress Jimmy out, but I need to tell him to pick up the pace. Jimmy, you need to multitask. Get your vinegar going.
What vinegar?
You got to do the eschalot, vinaigrette.
Thanks, yeah. I just want to get this done. People are yelling out, Jimmy, you're falling behind. I'm just going to look down, stay focused, and just pretend that they're not there.
Get onto something else
Get
while
you
you're waiting
vinegar.
for them.
It's time to cut open the sea urchin.
Where do you cut these?
I look at the recipe and it says, cut into the mouth. Mouth? I can't figure out what's a leg, what's an eye, what's an ear. Where's the mouth? I see this little sort of pointy thing looking at me. I get the knife.
When you come to cut the sea urchin, you need to be a straight cut, no mess. Jimmy puts the point of the knife to the head, and before we can say, don't cut it.
Not with the point.
I have absolutely no idea what I've done. There's roe everywhere. The feeling is almost like my position in this competition out the door. I'm tempted to just wash it under the tap, but the roe's just going to go right down the sink.
Jimmy, how you going?
George, it's the first time I've ever cut open a sea urchin. I'm just trying to make sure I do the sea urchin justice.
I think you need to be really careful because, I mean, you've smashed some of it here and you've still got some roe in there. I mean, that roe's a delicacy. It's the jewel of the sea, you know?
Yeah, I know that a little bit of the roe has fallen out, so...
I guess at the end of the day, you need to keep as much of that roe in there as pristine as possible.
I do, yep. Thanks, George. This is by far the hardest challenge I've ever had. I'm going to do this platter justice.
Guys, please do me a favour. Don't overcook that seafood.
I turn my attention to my lobster and my Moreton Bay bug. They've got 2 minutes left to cook, so I throw my yabbies in because they're going to take 2 minutes as well.
My mud crab's just come out. I've put that into ice water and I've got the blue swimmer crab and one nip is already missing. The other one falls off when it hits the water, so I hope that doesn't hurt my presentation. Presentation is definitely one of my weak points. I'm more about eating food than making it look pretty. I just want to put it on a plate and hook into it. So I'm just going to have to make sure I've got plenty of time left at the end of today to plate it up nicely.
Guys, 1 hour down and 1 hour to go in this Rick Stein seafood extravaganza.
I've still got to cook my prawns, I've still got to shuck my oysters, and I need a lot of time to work on this mud crab. Getting all the meat out of the mud crab is vital. This is one of the pressure points of the dish.
I've got all my seafood cooked. I really think that I'm just cruising through this, so I'm going to spend as much time as I need making sure I don't have an ounce of shell in this crab, and I'm going to pick every little piece of meat out of it. Just want to do it perfect.
Get your crab out, come on.
Yeah, I've got to do the crab now.
Yeah.
He's read that recipe for, I reckon, 20 minutes of this challenge.
I've got to do the crab.
Yes, that's it, come on. Get cracking.
I cracked the claws and there's so much meat in there.
Good one, Jimmy.
Beautiful.
Okay, good. Now you're cooking.
I'm feeling through the meat. I know, just by touch, there's no shell in here.
That's it.
He's actually got quite a fair amount there.
He's done very well.
I take the crab meat, mix it with some capers, mayonnaise, some chopped chives and some chopped chervil, stir it around, crab's ready.
How's Jimmy going? Is Jimmy catching up or is he still a bit behind?
Yeah, he's catching up.
Jimmy's worked like a soldier. He was really far behind, but there was a little bit of a shift. Jake has taken half an hour to pick his crab meat.
I'm cleaning this crab and it's like I'm just at home sitting there with a beer cleaning crabs on a Saturday arvo. I think I'm just lost in the moment. I think I've underestimated how much I've still got to do. The Sydney rocks are covered in mud and they really do need a good scrub. They're going onto an ice platter, you know, you get mud running down the ice, it's going to look disgusting.
don't want to damage the oysters. I don't want to have any shell whatsoever in them. So I'm just going to take my time and do it perfect.
No one knows more than Jake how he has to do well in this challenge. You know, Jake's got his reputation at stake here. His grandmother is a huge fan of Rick Stein. He needs to make the seafood platter spectacularly, otherwise he'll never, ever live it down.
Wow, Jimmy's shucking is better than Jake's, I think. Watching Jimmy shuck the oysters, he's going about 3 times faster than Jake.
Gentlemen, you have 30 minutes to go. Don't forget, this is the time when you need to start imagining how beautiful this dish is going to look, and all the elements need to be on the platter.
I get all of the seafood that I've cooked out of the fridge, ready to prep for plating. Once I get back to my bench, I separate my nage into 2 portions, one for my tarragon butter sauce and one to cook my prawns in.
Jimmy's tarragon butter sauce looks a little bit thick.
It looks really over-reduced.
Guys, I can feel the pressure. Hopefully you can too. Come on.
The lobster's supposed to be cut in half lengthways, and then the meat from each side cut into 3s. That's 6 pieces of nice lobster medallions.
Face down, that's it. Spread it out. Rick Stein calls me over. At that point, Jimmy had taken the lobster out and he put it on the chopping board.
Just tell Jimmy that his sauce is just a bit too reduced. Doesn't need to redo it. Just put a teaspoon or so of nage in there. Just to. Yeah.
And then as I look back, Jimmy's chopped off the head, and I'm just like, Rick could not have called me at a worse time.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
He is butchering this poor crustacean.
You have 15 minutes to go. Don't forget, someone will be going home on the back of this.
I'm kicking myself. Time just got away on me, so I've really got to move.
Jake looks like he's kind of panicking in the sort of last few minutes as well, so...
Yeah, he was so in control. He was so far ahead of everyone throughout the middle of the challenge.
What's wrong, Jake?
It's undercooked. When I've taken the blue swimmer crab out, it's still raw in the centre. It's really shaken me because, you know, it just needed another minute and it would have been perfect. So I should have followed Rick Stein's recipe. Who do I think I am?
Come on, Jakey. Come on, mate.
Jake seems to have kind of lost his way a little bit. I mean, seriously, Jake, get a move on, man. You're going to get eliminated if you don't get the dish on the plate.
Working with different types of seafood, you have to worry about their poo shoots. If you're a customer in a restaurant and that platter ends up in front of you, the last thing you want to see is intestinal tract.
Guys, there's less than 10 minutes to go. I can feel the pressure in this room. It's time to boom, boom. Come on.
I'm the first person to start plating up their dishes. Hopefully, I can get everything on the plate looking beautiful, and that Rick thinks that my dish looks the best out of the 3 of us.
I grab the big dish, I start throwing ice in, I bring it back to the table, and my heart's beating so fast. I'm trying to visualise how Rick Stein had his dish plated up. I remember the crab was right in the middle. I know I've got to get this looking spot on.
Come on, Jake, you gotta do your mayo and your crab.
There's a bit over 5 minutes to go. Jimmy and Matt are plating up. Jake is now still preparing his sea urchin. I think he might have forgotten about it.
Come on, Jake.
Come on, Jake.
Come on.
It comes down to this, the last 5 minutes in this elimination challenge. And for one of you, the last time you'll ever cook in the MasterChef kitchen. Don't let it be you. Come on.
Rick Stein has pointed out that one of the most important aspects of this dish is plating up. He likened it to a floral arrangement. You can't just have everything dumped on the plate and you're done.
Now that I'm plating up, I'm really worried. I've left myself so little time.
Jake, what are you doing, mate?
Come on, Jake.
Move.
Got to have this stuff on the plate.
You know, we don't want to see Jake lose this challenge. Seafood is his thing, you know. We just want to see him get the challenge done.
Guys, the finish line is in sight. You have 1 minute to go.
Finger bowl, quick. What finger bowl? Is there a finger bowl?
Lemon round in it. There's some water.
Where is the finger bowl?
The only bowl I have left is the one with salt in it. I tip the salt out, fill it up with water, slice a lemon, done.
Put the mussels on and I've realised I haven't taken the beards out, which, you know, amateur mistake. I'm ripping them off as I'm going and I've just run out of time to do it all.
You have 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away from the benches. Well done, guys.
Now that I'm standing there staring at my dish, I've begun to realise how many things I've done wrong. You know, I wanted this to be perfect and it's far from that. I'm devastated.
Walking in to see the judges, I'm really nervous. I feel like I've done a good job, but you never know what could happen.
Matthew, you walked in this morning determined. How do you feel now that you've finished this seafood platter?
As soon as I saw the seafood platter, I was like, oh, Jake's got me done on this one. But, I mean, I'm really happy with the plate I put up today.
Matthew, if you could leave us, we've got a lot of tasting today.
Thank you, guys.
Guys, what can I say? That looks absolutely spectacular.
I totally agree with you, Matt. I think that has the look to me. That's what I want. It's a real pleasure to look at that one. I thought the mussels were delicately cooked and the pippies, the clams slightly smaller and they were slightly overcooked, but I'd be very happy with those mussels and clams on a free de mer in my restaurant.
I mean, Matthew's sea urchin, for someone that's done this for the first time, he has split that fantastically. He's kept the integrity of that beautiful sort of rich roe there, which is
very
full of
much
flavour.
so.
That crab salad is delicious. The bug cooked exactly where you wanted it, slightly under.
Yes.
So it's still got a little bit of that kind of translucence
A little
to
bit
it.
of the sort of taste of the sea in it still, and they're notoriously difficult to get right.
Couple of things, but if you take the trouble to cook a bug so beautifully and cut it in half, you should take the effort to take that out. So that's one thing. My yabby is a little bit undercooked.
Let's be quite honest, Matthew didn't go into this challenge as the favourite, you know, but I can tell you now, he's going to give Jake and Jimmy an absolute run for their money.
Would I be happy in my restaurant with this free de mer? And the answer is yes.
As disappointed as I feel in the dish, I'm still proud with what I've done and I really tried my best.
Jimmy, you came into this challenge determined to prove that you were more than just a deft spice cook. How do you think you went?
Look, I've put every element on the plate. I believe the flavours are there. The crab tastes great.
Jimmy, we'll taste now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks.
It's just a little bit just dropped on there.
How about those sea urchins, George?
In this instance, if you got that one, and your friend got that one, you wouldn't be too happy, would you?
I've got a couple of bits of cartilage in my crab salad, and here's one of them there. Yeah. Those little things, as customers don't like, because you worry about how much care has been taken. I have, once again,
got your little...
I'm doing well on the track.
What do you call them?
I call them intestinal tracts because poo shoot sounds somewhat too rude.
I quite like poo shoot.
In terms of the other things on my plate, that yabby, unlike Matthew's, is beautifully cooked.
Just have a look at the mayo. It's a lot softer than Matthew's. Very nice flavour. Very happy with that, yeah.
You know, for me, the highlight of this dish is that crab salad.
Oh, yeah.
It is just got zip and zing, and it's just fresh and flavoursome. I love it. I love it.
Some real high points on there. That crab salad is beautiful. I'd happily have a dozen of those yabbies and a little bowl of mayonnaise and eat those with a few beers. That would be absolutely beautiful.
I'll drink to that.
Bringing my seafood platter up to the judges, I'm really nervous. They're definitely going to pick up on every little thing I've done wrong. It's not perfect. It's not what I wanted to put up.
Jake, at the end of the day, it comes down to the taste.
Yeah.
So,
thanks, guys.
I honestly, I am just in awe. It looks like, you know, God's just thrown some fish on a plate naturally, and it's glimmering.
I think it just shows that Jake's immense respect for seafood.
That's gorgeous.
That is really gorgeous. Look at that. Thanks, George. Where are you getting the gravel from then?
One of those little clams. I've got to say there are a few things that I'm not happy with. I'm not happy with the cleanliness of the clam I had, which was gritty. I have got the complete set, the trifecta, the third poo shoot of the lot.
For me, the crab salad, it's the least impressive out of the three.
I think he left too many capers out, really. I missed that sort of hit of the...
Boof.
Yeah, boof.
What I love the big hit of tarragon flavour.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. That's beautiful.
My yabby is absolutely perfect.
Oysters superbly opened.
And but that mayonnaise is beautifully light. It tastes like it's been hand whisked.
Yep.
My mussel was, I've got to say, pretty juicy.
Very sensitively cooked. Very happy with that, I must say.
Some really big highs.
Yeah.
But also some quite serious lows.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Stein?
Yeah?
What's it going to be?
To leave it over to you boys, because I'm not a judge after all. I just set the challenge.
Rick Stein, seafood expert, professional fence sitter. Thank you so much for coming in and helping us. It's been an honour to have you here and work with you in the kitchen.
I've had a lovely time. I've really enjoyed it.
It's been an absolute honour.
See you.
See you later.
Bye.
Jimmy, Jake, Matthew, the pressure test is never a pleasant experience. But thank you so much for putting up 3 great seafood platters. Well done. Jimmy, the central hero of that seafood platter was the crab salad, and yours was the best of all 3. Your yabbies were beautifully cooked. Your presentation was clumsy.
It's just dropped on there.
Jake, you had the best yabbies, you had the best oysters, and you had the best mayonnaise. What let you down? Your crab salad was insipid and not nearly as generous as it should have been. Matthew, you nailed the presentation. But one thing you've all got to look out for when serving bugs, remove the intestinal tract. I have got the trifecta. One of the 3 of you could be Australia's next MasterChef, but for one of you, the dream is about to end. Matthew, you're still in the competition, you're safe. Your dish was absolutely outstanding. And the next phone call you need to make is a phone call to your dad, and you can repeat this quote from Rick Stein. If that Freedom Air came out in my restaurant, I'd be happy to serve it at $350 a plate. So well done, that is fantastic. Jimmy, Jake, it comes down to you 2. It comes down to the dish you cooked.
When Matt's about to announce who's safe and who's not, I get this eerie chill that my time's up. I'm praying that the fact that that crab salad was so good might save me.
If I go home because I haven't put up a good seafood dish, you know, I'll hate myself. I really will.
Jimmy, Jake, it comes down to you 2. It comes down to the dish you cooked. Jimmy, what's the one emotion going through your mind right now?
I'm really nervous. My family, we grew up with spices, with foods around us. This is what I've wanted to do my whole life. My dedication to the competition is my passion to open up that restaurant.
How disappointed would you be if you went home today?
I'd be disappointed in where I believe I should be finishing in this competition.
Jake, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want to be here?
10, mate. You know, 100%. I'm giving it 110%. You got tears out of me yesterday, for Christ's sake. It says it all, you know. I put my heart and soul into it, and I will continue to do so.
Good man, Jake.
Jake? You're safe, you're still in the competition. Jimmy, I'm sorry, you're going home.
It's disappointing. I feel like I've let a lot of people down.
You've not let anyone down. You've cooked some amazing food. You've talked to us about your culinary dream.
Jimmy, that's fantastic. Congratulations, brilliant.
If you can create those spice dishes, you will have your dream.
You know what you're good at. You know what you want to do. You just need to do it now.
I'm going to go ahead with it. I love the stuff I do. I mean, it's my family, it's everything.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. It's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Walking out of the MasterChef kitchen for the last time, there's like this emptiness, knowing that I'm never coming back again. At the same time, knowing I gave it everything I could, I have no regrets.
The 11 of us has come home from the pressure test and we're sitting there waiting for the 2 victorious contestants to come home.
It's really, really hard to pick who's gonna, do it. I think Maddie's safe, but it could be either way with Jake or Jimmy.
Matt and Jake walk out. I feel so bad for Jimmy immediately, but I know how much Matt and Jake both wanted this, so I'm really happy to see those 2 guys come home.
Congratulations, guys. The great thing about Jimmy going this is that you know that Jimmy's always going to be okay.
It's been a massive day today. I get home and I call Dad. I got through it. And I tell him that I've cooked the best dish in the Rick Stein pressure test. If my dish was in his restaurant, he'd be very happy to sell it to his customers for $350.
Oh, goodness. That's tremendous, right there.
He tells me that he really wants me to stay in the competition and follow my dreams. I think that with all this confidence that I've got out of today and from my dad, I can win this competition.
It's so good to be home, back to the reality of it all, and now I've just got to focus on my dream and go ahead with it.
You're always the MasterChef guy.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
It is so important you cook with all your heart.
Aaron faces off against culinary icon Maggie Beer.
Who would put themselves under this pressure?
Does he have the skills to conquer her quintessential dish?
There's nothing simple about what's inside that pie.
You'll be fine because I'm every bit as nervous as you are.
And take home immunity.
Aaron, if you don't get a move on, that immunity will be nothing but pie in the sky.
I reckon it's his day today.
To win, he'll need to impress special guest judges Donna Hay and Matt Moran.
That is to die for.
Absolute bliss. Can I beat Maggie Beer?
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
It's time to boom boom, come on.
The pressure was on for Jake, Jimmy and Matthew to serve up the best seafood platter.
It would be a travesty to get it wrong, really.
And for Jimmy, the MasterChef journey ended.
My food dream is not over, and you're going to be eating in Jimmy's restaurant pretty soon.
Tonight, Aaron pits his skills against a celebrity chef.
Am I intimidated? Absolutely.
Does he have what it takes to outcook culinary icon Maggie Beer?
You'll be fine because I'm every bit as nervous as you are.
And take home immunity?
I reckon it's his day today.
Standing in his way, guest judges Donna Hay and Matt Moran.
That is to die for.
Absolute bliss. Can I beat Maggie Beer? feel good about today. I'm just really happy to be here, to tell you the truth. Today's the day of the Celebrity Chef Challenge. I'm here because I actually won the Invention test for this week, which was the pasta-themed Invention test.
Aaron, I love it.
As I'm leaving the house, I'm trying to stay really calm. I want to make sure that I put up the best dish that I can, so I prove to myself that I really deserve to be here.
Aaron comes into the kitchen in his chef's whites and he looks focused, I can see it. I reckon it's his day today.
Aaron, welcome back to the Celebrity Chef Challenge. Gary won't be joining us, so I'd like to welcome back an old friend of MasterChef, Matt Moran.
Thank you, Matt. It's good to be back in the MasterChef kitchen.
And also welcome back our regular guest judge for the Celebrity Chef Challenge, Donna Hay.
Aaron, it is so important today you cook with all your heart, because the prize is phenomenal. Immunity. Marion made it happen in Melbourne.
You deserve it.
I've already got immunity. Someone else would mean 2 immunity pins in the competition, which is pretty much bad news for everyone else.
So, let's see what hugely famous culinary icon stands between you and winning immunity today. She turned a humble farm shop into Australia's best restaurant. She is the culinary whirlwind from the Barossa, Maggie Beer.
It's Maggie Beer. I mean, wow, I'm intimidated.
I'm Maggie Beer. I'm the creative head of Maggie Beer's Farm Shop and Maggie Beer Products. I'm a cook, cookbook author, and television presenter. My food might be simple, but it's all about the detail, and the detail has to be perfect. And if the contestants can't get that right, guess who wins?
Maggie Beer, thank you so much for coming to the MasterChef Kitchen. Lovely to have you here. Food philosophy.
Fresh ingredients from as close to your home and heart as possible, but flavour, flavour, flavour that comes from the produce.
Right, well, how the challenge works. You'll both cook one of Maggie's favourite recipes. Judging will be done by myself, Matt and Donna. Aaron, to win that oh so valuable immunity, you just need to score more points than Maggie. Simple.
No problem.
Today I actually want to feel the joy of cooking this dish. You know, do I want to win? Absolutely.
Maggie, Aaron, because this will be a blind tasting, Matt, Donna and myself will not watch you cook. So I'll leave you in the tender care of George Columbaris.
Right, guys, it's down to business. The dish that you'll both be preparing today is this beautiful Maggie Beer pheasant pie.
That looks incredible. That's amazing.
And this here is the radicchio and a little bit of this jus.
Just a little bit of jus.
You cooked with pheasant before?
No, I've always wanted to, but I haven't.
Let's have a taste.
Excellent. It looks like a rustic, simple dish, but I can tell you this, there's nothing simple about what's happening inside that pie.
Pastry, pheasant, jus, you know, a little condiment of radicchio. Everything needs to be cooked beautifully. Is there anything scaring you now that you've seen the dish?
I suppose because I really don't make pastry very often. That's going to be my Achilles heel today, is whether or not I can actually do that and do that correctly. But I'm going to approach this and cook with love. I'm going to cook with joy and just, you know, do my best.
I think Aaron's got a massive chance of winning today. He's been here before, so he's got the experience. Marion showed us last week that it can be done, so I think he's in with a real shot today.
Aaron, the recipe's at your bench. Maggie will have an hour and 20 minutes to produce this pheasant pie. You will have an hour and 30. Your hour, 30 minutes starts now.
Pheasant marinade, half a cup of olive oil, 1 orange.
You'll be fine because I'm every bit as nervous as you are, so don't worry.
Aaron comes out so fast. He just looks so focused.
That's it.
He gets right onto his pheasant, and that's the best idea because Maggie's there and she can help him.
Dislocate the legs, but you want to keep the legs as a whole.
The first stage of the pheasant pie is basically just getting the pheasant ready to marinate. Is that right?
That'll do.
Excellent.
That'll do.
Works for me.
Aaron's only got a 10-minute head start over Maggie. He starts marinating his pheasant and then gets onto his pastry.
You want coarse breadcrumbs. That's the most important part of this. Yep. Now you sour cream. And then you've made your pastry.
Sounds so simple. Making the pie dough is a totally foreign experience to me. Most of my dough adventures in the past have been total disaster.
Aaron, your 10-minute head start is now over. You now have an hour and 20 minutes, along with Maggie, to complete this pheasant dish. Good luck, Maggie.
Thank you.
Best of luck, Maggie. Pheasants roasting away there in the pan. I just hope now that Maggie's gone and my safety net's kind of disappeared, that I can do the job.
Oh, you are watching. Aaron got off to a fantastic start and he feels comfortable in the kitchen, which is fabulous. I'm very pleased for him and worried for me.
You've got 1 hour to go.
At home, I can finish this dish, no problems in the time allotted. But can I finish it with this clock ticking down on me? I honestly don't know. Who would put themselves under this pressure?
I feel like I've got off to a pretty good start. I've got the dough out of the fridge now and I'm actually going to start rolling it out. This is a nerve-wracking experience for me because I'm definitely not the best at doing pastry. My pastry looks rustic, really, really rustic. I patch it up as good as I can and put it into the fridge.
Maggie, Aaron, you have less than 45 minutes to go. I'm a little bit concerned. None of the pies are finished yet or in the oven. Come on.
Maggie takes the pastry base and she starts assembling her pie.
It needs to be that lovely chill, so I've got to cool it down.
She needs it to be cold, so she puts it in for a few minutes to chill.
I'm having a look at the recipe fridge. And it actually says remove the pie from the fridge and put it in the oven.
I don't know that that's right, actually. Aaron, just check that recipe again.
Take pastry from fridge, spoon and cook pheasant mixture. And I've ruined it. I've actually skipped a really critical step here. I'm supposed to have put the filling into the pastry, put the pastry into the fridge, and then into the oven. Damn it.
Aaron's pastry flopped like a bit of putty. And I think, oh my gosh, you know, how can you go on?
So what's happened there? What have you done?
No, I just misread it. That's just so bad. So bad.
No, it's not. It's not bad. It's a mistake.
But you could make and roll. This pastry will allow you to actually make and roll straight away. This pastry is that forgiving. All you have to do is form it really carefully and you can roll it straight out.
Aaron, Maggie, you have less than half an hour to go. Aaron, if you don't get a move on, that immunity will be nothing but pie in the sky.
Just really gentle now. Just let all the pressure with that. Okay.
I think Maggie's been extremely generous. At one stage, I think she wants to get right in there and do it for Aaron, but she's not allowed.
Put it in the tin.
Put it in the tin.
Nice one, Aaron.
That's it. That's it. Got it.
Would have I been able to get it together without Maggie Beer's help? Probably not. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Perfect, Aaron. Yum.
With 20 minutes to go, I've got the filling in the pie, I've got the lid on, and I'm ready to put it into the oven. You know, hopefully I've got enough time to cook it. Okay.
That is so well rescued. Amazing.
No, thank you. I really appreciate that.
I couldn't have done that, Aaron. I'm making the radicchio braise. I've got the pie out of the oven, so it's resting a bit so I can take it out of the mould. I'm feeling so relieved now. I'm just at that, you know, pulling it all together stage.
I've had a couple of disasters today. At this point, I'm hoping to present a dish.
Right, guys, you've got less than 2 minutes to go. Let's go. Chop, chop.
Aaron only had his pie in the oven for about 15-16 minutes. Ideally, it was meant to bake for 25, so there's a bit of a chance that the pastry will be raw.
Whether I beat Maggie or not, it's the best I can do, and to tell you the truth, I'm just really trying to get all this done and done in time.
Right, guys, you've got 15 seconds to go.
Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Step away. Cheers. Well done, guys.
Thanks so much for everything. That was just great. What a disaster.
No, it's terrific. Aaron should be proud of his work today because he didn't give up and he saw it through, and that's fantastic.
The judging is actually going to be a blind tasting, and I'm dish number 1, so I'm really hoping that the judges are going to get a great first impression.
That looks like a classic Maggie Beer pie. I've actually eaten Maggie's pie before, and it's always that true balance of beautiful pastry and filling.
Mr. Moran, would you please plate up?
Yes, of course.
Gee, that pastry doesn't look cooked all the way through, does it?
No, unfortunately it doesn't.
A bit of sauce there. And there's a little bit of a side salad.
That pastry is sadly undercooked. But the flavours in there are great. The pheasant is nice and juicy.
The whole thing together with the sauce and the radicchio is really lovely. Unfortunately, the pastries let it down slightly.
Well, certainly a classic Maggie Beer recipe.
Oh, yeah.
The question is whether this is a Maggie Beer cooked dish or a Maggie Beer imitation. Let's score plate 1.
It is so scary to be judged by your peers. You want them to love what you do, but you know that they're so good at what they do. It's a very frightening feeling.
Donna, talk to me about the pastry and talk to me about the pie.
It definitely looks a lot more cooked. Matt, wouldn't you say? The top looks really different.
Presentation is one thing, but really it all comes down to taste.
Of course.
Matt, would you plate up?
Absolutely. The feel in cutting it is very, very different. That pastry, there's no question whatsoever. It's been cooked. A little bit of gravy. good is that pastry?
That is to die for. It is sensational pastry.
The jus, the gravy with it, it's just got a beautiful balance with that sweetness of that salad. The combination of the three together is just absolute bliss.
Donna, Matt, let's score plate 2. You know, I think what I find so heartening about this is you look at what's right on both dishes, and it makes you realise what a good cook Aaron is. And that
It all comes down to the pastry. Plate 1 could have easily been Maggie's if she got it wrong on the day.
Let's go and let Maggie and Aaron know our thoughts.
Guys, welcome back. You've just tasted Maggie Beer's gorgeous pheasant pie. One cooked by Maggie Beer and one cooked by Aaron. If Aaron outscores Maggie, Aaron, you win immunity. Time to find out those scores. And I can reveal plate 1 belonged to Aaron. Donna, what score did you give Aaron's pie?
I gave plate number 1 an 8. Aaron, not knowing what went on in the kitchen, I thought your pastry had potential. Should it have been longer in the oven, it could have got there.
Thank you, Donna.
Matt Preston, what score did you give Aaron?
I scored your dish 7 out of 10.
Matt Moran, what did you give Aaron's pheasant pie?
7 out of 10. Well done.
Well done. That's a grand total of 22 out of 30.
The scores are actually better than what I expected them to be, but can I beat Maggie Beer?
Matthew, what did you score Maggie Beer's pheasant pie?
I say to myself, it's okay to win or lose. Do I mean it? I hope I do.
I scored plate 2, 9 out of 10. That was beautiful. You proved, yet again, that you are more than just a great cook, but a great chef as well.
Thank you, Matt.
Maggie, I gave your pheasant pie a 9.
Maggie, I gave your pheasant pie 9 out of 10.
Maggie, that gives you a total of 27 out of 30. That makes you today's winner.
Relieved?
Yes. There is a sense of, I can go home now with my head high. Is that okay, Aaron?
Oh, totally, absolutely.
Aaron, you did us proud, mate, because you didn't give up. And that's the essence of being a great chef, never to give up, to keep soldiering on. Well done.
It's been just such a wonderful experience, and, you know, I don't feel disappointed at all that I lost. I feel like I've won because I've gained so much from today.
I don't think you should be disappointed. He got great scores. An 8 and 2 7s is pretty damn good.
Maggie, for George and myself, for Donna and Matt, it's been such a pleasure having you here in the MasterChef kitchen. And please come back again and maybe stand over here, then over there.
I don't think I'll do that again. I'd never put myself through this again. There are so many great things about it, but, you know, I'm an old chick. I don't really need the pressure. And you, keep at it,
Thank
okay?
you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Done.
Thank you.
You know, Aaron, well done, but today's over. We're focusing on tomorrow. And tomorrow is a challenge so awe-inspiringly huge that George and I are terrified for you.
Get some rest, and we'll see you soon.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Big ship means big numbers.
The amateurs hit the high seas to cater for a sail-away party in their biggest challenge yet.
What are we getting ourselves in for?
The pressure is on as two teams must make a massive 8,000 canapes.
The perfect storm is brewing and they are going to get smacked by it.
And their fate lies with the votes of 2,000 hungry guests.
We're so far behind.
We're losing votes by the second.
Which team will beat the clock and avoid an elimination challenge?
I'm concerned that you guys aren't going to get food up.
We are going down.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
It is so important you cook with all your heart.
Aaron cooked off against culinary icon Maggie Beer.
I'm an old chick, I don't really need the pressure.
And just missed out on winning immunity.
I feel like I've won because I've gained so much from today.
Tonight, the amateurs face their biggest challenge yet.
Big ship means big numbers.
Two teams hit the high seas to cater for 2,000 partygoers.
It's like we're heading to war.
In a race to prepare a massive 8,000 canapes.
I'm concerned that you guys aren't going to get food up.
And the pressure is on like never before.
Why the hell am I doing this to myself?
You gotta laugh, because otherwise you're gonna cry.
I'm sitting in the kitchen and I get an email from the judges, which is very unusual. Dear contestants, tomorrow you will face your next team challenge. Aaron, as winner of the Invention test, you'll be the captain of one team and you must choose your opposing team captain. Each of you will then alternate in choosing your other team members. Tomorrow morning, you must meet us at Barangaroo on the banks of Sydney Harbour at sunrise. You're about to undertake what is, in every way, the biggest challenge ever attempted on MasterChef Australia.
It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and I'm a little bit afraid at this point.
Standing up in front of the room and being given the ability to choose my own team, it feels great. I don't really owe anyone anything because no one chooses me anyway, so I'm just going to do what I want to do. Okay, for the captain of the red team, I'm going to go with Sky.
Aaron chooses Sky as his opposite team captain. I don't think that he'd pick someone he didn't feel he could beat.
Aaron might have chosen me because at the beginning of this week, I was struggling a little bit. I think Aaron is going to be a little bit surprised and I'm going to give him a run for his money.
Okay, the first person I picked for my team is Marion because she wins everything, so hopefully she'll help me win something.
For my first team pick, I'm going to choose Pete. He just seems to exceed every expectation on the team challenges. Thanks for going.
Matthew?
Claire?
I think he's the hardest working cook here. It's Jake. If it's going to be huge, you've got to have Jake.
Adam?
Callum?
Alvin.
Need you over here, J-Bomb.
Shani?
And last but absolutely not least, the dessert queen, Miss Jo. Please join the blue team. Good stuff, mate.
Thanks.
No problem.
Mwah.
Walking towards Barangaroo Wharf, it's like we're heading to war.
Red team, blue team, welcome to Barangaroo and the site of your next team challenge. Today, you'll be catering a function on one of the boats on the harbour. What will it be? Lunch for 12 on one of those little yachts over there? No. No. It's bigger than that. A lot bigger. The event you'll be catering will be on the P&O ship Pacific Jewel.
There's literally a large city of a ship. I mean, what are we getting ourselves in for?
Big ship means big numbers. And getting on board this ship today, 2,000 passengers.
Oh my God.
And it's just us.
You guys need to cater for their sail away party.
We are about to get absolutely hammered with the biggest challenge ever.
Each team will prepare 4,000 canapes. That means together, you will prepare 8,000 individual canapes for that party.
Not a problem.
Easy. Easy.
You gotta laugh, because otherwise you're gonna cry.
Each of those 2,000 guests will be given a blue and a red token. They will each vote for their favourite canapes. The team that gets the most tokens will win. And for the winner, the chance to go into the kitchens of one of our leading Asian restaurants, Red Lantern, and work alongside one-on-one with head chef Mark Jensen.
That is awesome.
For the losers, one member of the losing team will be sent home in an elimination round.
Red team, blue team, I'll see you all in the galley shortly. Come on.
It's pretty exciting. I've never been on a cruise. Unfortunately, we're not there for pleasure, so that takes away the excitement.
We come down the escalators into the kitchen. All you can see is just stainless steel everywhere. There's machines that I don't even know what they're for. Is this a kitchen or is this like a football stadium?
It's hot, it's stuffy. I'm feeling seasick already when I'm walking down. My head is spinning. I'm actually feeling really, really nauseous, and George is standing in front of me.
Red team, blue team, welcome to the galley of the Pacific Jewel. Each team will make a different set of 4 canapes that are under these 2 cloches. Aaron, you're the captain of the blue team, so you will get the first choice. Off you go. Aaron, the canapes that you've chosen are the salmon sashimi, the crumb lamb cutlets, the zucchini flowers stuffed with goat's cheese, Wagyu bresaola, and prosciutto on toast.
I'm not thrilled with what's in front of us. Stuffing zucchini flowers takes hours.
Sky, time to reveal the canapes that you and the red team will be preparing.
Ooh.
Beef tenderloin with red wine onions, pork belly with cabbage and apple, sesame chicken wings, and tuna with wasabi mayonnaise.
The plate is far more delicate. It looks like there's a lot more process involved in terms of our plate.
Each team will work in a different part of the galley with the support of one P&O sous chef. Red team, you've only got 6 members on your team. You will get the support of one trainee chef. Guys, it's currently 11 a.m. At 4 p.m. today, guests will be arriving. Food needs to be up.
We've got 5 hours. We're up against it.
Good luck. Run like the wind. See you soon. Let's go.
This is going to be so challenging today. This is going to test us. This is going to push us to our limits. Why the hell am I doing this to myself? I must be insane.
Today's team challenge, each team needs to cater for P&O Cruise's sail away party, which involves constructing 4,000 canapes per team.
Good morning, Red Team. I am Brent, and I am the executive sous chef here on board the Pacific Jewel.
Each team's given a sous chef from the P&O kitchen. He's there for guidance only.
These will be the canapes that you'll be preparing today. So what I'd like now for your team and yourself to taste the canapes, and that way you can see what you're working towards.
So there's like the mustard mayonnaise underneath, and then the red white onions and that on top.
Yeah.
As I'm tasting the canapes, the thing that really strikes me is that these are not just your regular kind of party food where there's a few things thrown together. All the flavours are really working well in balance with each other, and even though it's large volume, each individual portion has to be perfect and those flavours have to work well.
Okay, good morning. My name's Thomas Wells. I'm the executive sous chef on board the Pacific Jewel. I won't be getting my hands dirty today. I'll just be more of an advisory role to help you with what you need to do.
It's 11 a.m. and food has to be served at 4 p.m. We've got 5 hours to prepare these canapes, so we need to get cracking.
We've got to work as a team. If anyone's got a problem, do it. Let's go, bro! Come on.
You know it.
Where are we going with fish?
This kitchen is enormous, and there is a lot of people running around pretty frantically.
Let's get cracking.
Whereabouts are all the onions?
Onions, you have red onions over there.
For me today, first time having come into a catering kitchen and first time leading a team in a catering sense, the numbers that I need to deal with are really foreign.
Red onions.
We need a kilo.
A kilo. Hang on, don't we need 10 kilo?
Sorry, 10 kilos.
If I slip up on organising the right amount of canapes, that's the end of the red team.
Where's the chives? These are the chives.
We're breaking
Is that
up
them?
the team into tasks instead of dishes. There's a couple of really big problem areas that we identify straight away. The salmon hasn't been filleted, hasn't been pin-boned, which is a massive job. There's also 1,000 zucchini flowers that we've got to stuff and fry. Those two jobs are exceedingly labour-intensive.
I'll get your scraps ball in a sec. Just start chopping, mate. Matthew and I get straight into the zucchini flowers. First thing I need to do is make the stuffing, which is a goat's cheese and herb stuffing. So Matthew and I get straight onto cutting the herbs, while Joanne and Jonathan gets onto cracking the eggs, and Aaron starts whipping the goat's cheese.
To do this salmon canape, we've got to take the whole salmon, fillet and skin them, pin bone them, and then slice them into nice, even, thin slices. We've got to make a pickled minted cucumber to go with it. Just got to do 1,000 of them. Easy.
The first fillet comes off and I just cannot believe how terrible it is. Instead of being a really smooth piece of salmon, it's got little grooves in it, which is going to make it a bit more difficult to cut when it comes to slicing very delicate, thin pieces of sashimi.
So maybe you and I'll go over there and do our onions?
Sky's strategy is to assign one person to be in charge of each dish and then have myself, her and Pim, the trainee chef that's been assigned to our team, as floaters to help around and get all the prep done.
Today I'm making the sesame crusted chicken wings with honey soy dressing. Basically this involves making a huge tub of marinade, flour, heaps of herbs and spices, sauces, eggs, you name it, this marinade's got it. And I'm using the biggest mixer you've ever seen in your life. Never used anything like this before. It is industrial, like the amount of chicken I've got to cook.
I'm in charge of the braised pork belly with red cabbage and the apple compote.
You're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Everything's okay?
Thanks,
for you?
Frank.
The first thing we need to do is to get the 3 kilos of pork to steam because that takes about 40 minutes.
Tiny, this is where we're cooking all the barbecue sauce in. Okay. So once you've done that, you can tip it all in there.
Okay. At this stage, I'm really overwhelmed by the sheer volume of the vegetables required. 3 kilos of celery, 3 kilos of onions, 3 kilos of carrot, all to be prepped, just for the barbecue sauce to braise the pork with.
I'm responsible for the seared tuna dish. And the first thing I have to do is to trim and slice about 20 kilos worth of tuna fillets into 3 centimetre by 3 centimetre cubes, about 20 centimetres long.
Needs to be just lightly seasoned with salt and pepper, and then I'm going to get it straight onto that hot grill, seal it off for a couple of seconds, and then get it back in the fridge to chill.
I'm working on the seared beef dish. It's served with roasted beetroot and some caramelised onions.
I've seasoned it and then I'm going to roast it very quickly just to sear it. Then it goes in the oven for about 30 to 40 minutes.
Check your time now, your time control and your temperature. You're looking for, as you saw, a medium rare.
I start on the salmon, start to pin bone. Jonathan, it's just this one row here, isn't it?
Yeah, just feel right down that middle section.
Yeah. It's going to take forever. I've got a grip on the bone and I'm trying to wiggle and then take the bone out. They're breaking off. As I'm trying to do that, it snaps and it keeps snapping.
Squeeze and pull hard, Joe.
Yeah, okay.
Pin boning a fish is really important, especially when you're doing sashimi.
I got the first couple out.
So you got to get those bones out so you can cut nice sashimi pieces, and so when you pick it up, you're not actually eating a raw bone. You want to just start doing the cucumber salad.
Jonathan says just to leave it. He'll be with it shortly.
Get on the cucumbers.
Okay.
The most difficult part about the zucchini flour dish is just the time it takes.
You have to be really gentle with them. And you have to first get that stamen out in the middle.
We've probably been here 15 minutes and done about 30, which means that it's going to take us 10 hours to fill 1,000 zucchini flowers.
Aaron, you're the captain of the blue team.
I am.
What's your strategy?
We're actually getting the zucchini flour stuff right now, and we're pin boning out the salmon.
So the 7 of you are looking after, straight off the cuff, the salmon?
The salmon and the courgette.
Flowers.
And then as soon as those jobs have been tackled, we're going to start moving into the other 2 jobs.
Logistics is the issue here, and
Appreciate
I'm
that, George.
really concerned. As much as, great strategy, doing 2 canopies, splitting them amongst the team and getting it done, but you've still got another 2 canopies that need to be done as well.
Understood.
Right.
Thank you very much, George.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Mix it up with your hand. Once you get to your station, give your hands a wash, get 1 piece of chicken, yeah? Try it.
Once the marinade's all made up, I've actually got to get the chicken marinating. And that needs to be marinating for at least 15 or 20 minutes before I actually get frying.
Sky, how are you?
Good, thanks, George.
Captain of the red team. That's exciting.
I'm really enjoying it. I'm taking care of the major components that need to be done. And once those major components are done, we're all going to jump on board with the dishes that need to go out quickly, and we're going to pump them out.
I think really important you get to grips with time management, making sure that they're getting stuff done.
Yeah.
All right, because if not, right when 4 o'clock comes, you're going to be scrambling. That's going to be an absolute disaster. So you need to get them moving.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, George. Cheers.
I am loving the deep fryer. I'm channeling my my family's past. My great-grandfather was a fish and chipper off the boat, so it's in my loins that I can operate this machine.
Lance, you're the Director of Food and Beverage here on the Pacific Jewel. This is the sail-away party for your 2,000 guests. How important is this for you?
It's absolutely crucial. This cocktail party with all the canapes and the food and the experience itself, it's something that's part of the cruise package. So it has to be spot on, otherwise we fail.
Okay, boys, how's everything going here?
Yeah, we got ages. Hey, if we ever get a spare person, we probably need another opener.
Okay.
It's 1:30, and we're supposed to be totally prepped by this point.
I got it. The zucchini flowers are taking forever. Salmon itself has been filleted, and some pin bonings happen, but Jake's actually finding a little bit of trouble and some bones in there. Marion is over now on the actual meat slicer to try and get the next dish ready.
With the Wagyu canapé that I'm going to be responsible for, I need to slice 2,000 pieces of meat. That's 1,000 of the Wagyu Bresaola and 1,000 of the prosciutto.
I used to work at a deli where we do, 20 slices in one go. To do 2,000 is crazy.
I haven't got onto my pears, haven't done the mayonnaise, haven't done the parmesan. So basically, I'm still doing the very first element of my canapé.
Yeah, you just open them, I pipe them. Hang on, go.
As I'm carving into these fish, I'm just hitting bone after bone after bone. A lot of them have been half boned or the bones have snapped inside, and it's making my life hell at the moment.
In total, how many slices have you done?
About 30-ish.
This is the start?
Yeah,
All
this is
it.
You are currently a large number of you looking not like you're working in a galley, but looking like you're working in the poop deck. You're so deep in the poop. Some of you are not going to get up the canapes in time for service. Lars is looking worried. I have a solution. Standing by outside, I have a team of 20 highly trained chefs. And they're willing to help you. You can hire each of these chefs, but each chef you hire will cost you 100 votes.
100 votes is a lot. It's not something you would throw away because in the end, that could be the difference between winning and losing.
Okay, 100 votes a chef. Right now, we are in the shit in a major way. My initial reaction is, hell yes, let's get someone in.
Oh, we need at least one. Think about two.
They've got two dishes up.
I reckon one max.
We need one.
It costs 100 votes, but if you don't have any food up, you're not going to get any votes anyway.
What do you want to do?
I'd like to hire a chef for 100 votes, please.
One chef.
One chef.
Both of the dishes that are going out a bit later are under control. And then we've also got the other two dishes for 4 o'clock under control. So
As a team, we decided that the cost of 100 votes is just too high to get an extra pair of hands on deck at the moment. So we're just going to leave it up to ourselves and power on.
Look, to me, I think that it's a worthy buy. The more hands, the merrier at the moment. 770 done, we need 1,000 pieces, so we need them all twisted, and then we need 1,000 of the prosciutto. I'm just hoping this guy's a gun and he can just finish this thing off for us nice and quickly, get us back to, something even vaguely even to the red team.
Red team, blue team, it's 2 o'clock. There are people arriving as we speak. At 4 o'clock, there better be canopies up there for these people to eat.
Jonathan, how are you doing, mate?
Great, I'm going to get these done. I'm going to mix all these herbs. To make the lamb cutlet, it's pretty straightforward. It's a lot of Dijon mustard mixed with rosemary, thyme, sage and tarragon, mixed together in a little paste. The cutlet goes through the paste and then it's just lightly crumbed with some breadcrumbs. Well, there's 4 of these trays, which are bloody massive, and so I've got a long time to go, yeah, seriously.
My first lot of chicken, about 6 or 7 trays, are coming out of the oven. Brent comes around and examines the first lot that have come out.
Just need to go a little bit longer, mate.
Needs longer?
Yeah.
All of them?
See? Always check the bone when you're checking chicken, and when you see blood like that, that's not good.
So all
Just
of
back
them?
behind that. Yeah.
Shit. Having something that's undercooked is just not acceptable.
Okay, guys, can we just step back for a second? And we're just going to talk about how we're going to make this production line work really well.
It's 2:35 and we are just about ready to plate up.
We're going to take care of the tuna dish over here, and then we're going to take care of the beef dish over here.
Sky's doing a great job. We've got a uniform approach to this. We're doing this together.
Once we're actually up and running and the production line's working like a well-oiled machine, I'd say we are pumping out somewhere around 60 to 70 canapes per minute. It's pretty amazing.
Is that a mustard mayonnaise?
Yeah.
How many mustard? One?
One.
Let's put a little bit more.
To make the zucchini flour tempura batter is extremely hard work. It's really difficult to get the right consistency.
I need this completed soon, Joe.
It's really heavy mixing, but I'm getting there.
Do you need some help? Do you want to swap jobs?
I need
I've never seen Aaron like this before.
I need a tray. I need a pot of flour. Come on.
Yes.
Normally quite reserved, and to see him just in overdrive is quite hilarious, actually.
Do you need more people?
We're not going to get any more chefs because what's going to happen very, very soon is people are going to start completing their jobs, getting the others done, and we'll get this finished, I promise you, chef.
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, half an hour before service starts, guests are waiting upstairs. You need to get the canapes up to them so you can get your vote.
Service is approaching really fast. I've crumbed about 750 lamb cutlets and I've just started frying. I'm not even a quarter of the way through the frying process. Then these got to be finished in the oven.
Joe and I have figured out a fairly good system for getting this production line going. I am doing the mayonnaise and she's doing the pear, I'm doing the parmesan, then we're both doing the meat.
Once you finish a row, you've got another row and another row and then another tray and another tray. 20 trays, that's a lot.
That's 100. I've got all of this, but that to me doesn't look like 1,000, so we'll just have to see how we go.
The beef has been cut too thick, which means we probably won't have enough for 1,000 canapes.
Sky?
Yes, darling?
I have a feeling we're going to be quite a long way short.
Claire seems a little bit tense about the beef situation. I think it's getting to her a little bit.
How many total? So I haven't counted them all. Yeah, so 240.
Okay, it's 3:45, guys. You really need to get busy now, yeah? Why have we got beef? Why have we got beef on the counter? This is a 5-star USPH following ship, lady. We don't put beef on the counter and not on a piece of plastic. Gloves and covers, containers, hygiene as well as the food.
Yes, chef.
Brent's riding us pretty hard, making very clear that we need to be working faster and harder.
We have to redo those, chef.
You don't have the time, ladies. You need to start moving. Now you got to...
This is a serious problem because it's too far gone. There's nothing I can do. I can't see more beef because there isn't any more beef.
How much have you got?
280.
280 slices of beef.
This dish is my responsibility and I will potentially put my entire team in a position where they're vulnerable to elimination.
Welcome to the P&O Pacific Jewel Sail Away Cruise Launch Party! Tonight, the canapes that you'll be eating have been made by contestants from MasterChef.
The food that we've prepared for the past 5 hours is about to go upstairs to 2,000 people.
We're going to hand the judging of this challenge over to all of you. So, when the canapes come round, you'll notice that on the trays there'll be a coloured napkin that is either red or blue.
The patrons will be voting on their favourite dish, and the team with the most votes wins the challenge.
Remember, based on your decisions today and how you vote, one team will face elimination.
How much have you got?
280.
280 slices of beef.
The beef has been cut too thick, which means we probably won't have enough for 1,000 canapes.
Slice them. Slice them.
Beef dish is requiring quite a bit of attention at the moment. We need to slice those pieces of beef up and make sure that we've got the numbers.
Good. When do you want me to start doing the pork?
No, let's focus on the chicken first. We need to get that done.
Pressure is building as 4 o'clock nears. Yeah, it's building. It's like a roller coaster ride. Click, click, click. You're almost reaching the top, and you know that big dip is coming.
Marion, how long on the rest of those platters?
Another 15, maybe?
How many salmon platters have we got done?
8 done.
8 salmon done.
I think you need to get 15 salmon and 15 prosciutto at least.
Thanks for your help, Alvin.
Counting down to 4 o'clock, the pressure just mounted and mounted.
service staff is waiting for food. 1, 2, 3, we gotta get the food out now.
Service starts, and I look up, and there must be about 30 waiters wearing blue.
There's so many waiters waiting on our food because our food isn't ready yet. Simple as that.
First, can we start taking out these canapes? It's a seared tuna with wasabi mayonnaise. We've also got ginger and shallots on top.
First impressions are really important. And if the first dishes are the red team's dishes, that's great for us.
Okay, so the next dish that we're taking out is sesame-encrusted chicken and honey soy dressing dipping sauce.
The food is just whizzing out of the kitchen.
Oh, look at this!
The chicken was very nice. It could have been a little bit hotter. The tuna I was very impressed with. It was quite nice.
I had the chicken and the tuna. Bring on the blue team, because I'm still hungry.
Okay, guys, the first dish that's coming out is Wagyu bresaola with prosciutto, pear, and parmesan, okay? We're going to have more trays coming in the next few minutes. This is all we've got to start with.
We've got our 2 cold entrees ready to go first.
Look, we are behind. There's no denying that we're behind. But we're a hell of a lot better than where we were.
Very good. I've never had prosciutto before, so that was the first for me, and yeah, I really liked it.
Excuse me, coming through.
Tell me, you like that?
I do. It has a sweetness with a tiny little bite to it.
Yeah.
And I like things with a little bit of a bite.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of fussing around plating up the pork belly, so it takes us a little bit longer than I expected. We need to pick up the pace.
Okay, let's go.
When the first set of trays of pork finally go out, it's a big sense of relief.
It's beautifully cooked. Very beautifully cooked. 4 trays of lamb in the oven now. As soon as that's ready, get your trays on here.
Yeah, get the trays up there.
Onto the trays and then
get
send
them out.
Yeah.
Done. Lamb cutlets were planned to come out last on our menu. Come on.
Shut the door.
We've moved them up to second last on our menu because the zucchini flowers are definitely going to be coming out last.
We know that the lamb's going to be a hit, so if we don't get that lamb out, then we're losing votes by the second.
Come on, let's get the rest of these plated.
Finally, the first tray goes out. It doesn't really matter what's happened in the kitchen, whether we've worked as a team, we've worked as individuals, because really, it's up to the punter upstairs that's going to vote on the food. But everyone likes a lamb chop.
Yummy.
Chef, we're sending out 150 now.
Perfect. Go for it.
Yeah.
I feel like we're winning. I keep saying to Jono, how many trays of lamb left? He's like 3, 2, there's only 1 tray left. So I feel like we're really pushing it, but we're getting it done.
As good as what I make? Oh, no, the blue team's going to have to beat the game.
I'm definitely voting for the blue team unless the red team comes up with something totally superb, because the cutlets were unreal.
Where do you want this? Just down here? Just here? Just right against the wall?
4:30, we've got 10 trays of beef, which is all ready to go up.
So,
There's nothing I can really do about the beef at this point.
thank you.
I just hope that it's good enough and that it's not my dish that lets everyone down.
Oh, thank you, that's delicious.
I actually want to vote for it. That was really, really yummy.
As soon as they're ready, re-drop the lot.
I have to somehow fry up to 1,000 zucchini flowers. Not going to happen, obviously, all at once. So Matt takes half the batter and half the zucchini flowers and gets over to another deep fry, which is across the other side of the kitchen. We've now got a bit of a system going.
There is 30 minutes left of service. Matt and Callum are working like machines.
We're ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We're running zucchini flowers up to Aaron, who's quickly plating them up and getting them off to the waiters.
Jump right on here. Get these out ASAP.
The zucchini flowers are the only vegetarian canapé, so it's really important that we get as many as we can out onto the pool deck.
So we're trying to push out as much food out in these last 15 minutes as possible.
Yeah, I like this dish, so I'll vote for the blue team, I think. Yeah.
The blue team's back in the competition.
You like it?
I do like it. It's a little bit powdery, but I like it. Yeah.
It's been an epic day today on an epic ship.
It's now all out of our hands. We've just got to keep our fingers crossed that the guests up there have loved our canapes.
Come, red team. Is that it?
Service, last plate.
We all bring out the last tray as a team, and what a relief. It's over.
Well done, guys. It's done. Well done.
We're all relieved, we're on a high, we're exhausted, but I think most of all, we're very proud of what we've achieved.
What a massive, massive effort. Chef, how do you think they went?
Our passengers are impressed upstairs. You managed to get out a tremendous amount of canapes. That's amazing, amazing, amazing.
I voted for the red team because I love the tuna.
I'm voting for the blue team. The prosciutto was just beautiful, delicious. I loved it.
Probably red at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, I like the blue. I like the blue.
Definitely red.
The challenge is over, and all we can do now is wait and see which team is going to be facing elimination tomorrow.
Walking in the kitchen today, it's fair to say we are all absolutely exhausted.
Blue team, red team, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
Yesterday was a tough challenge, but you came out bruised, battered, but unbowed.
The joy of winning. And for one team today, the opportunity to go and have lunch at the delicious Red Lantern and get a little masterclass with Chef Mark Jensen.
And the downside is that for the losing team, you'll face an elimination round. In that elimination round, one of you will go home.
Before we reveal the votes, let's look back at how each team fared. Red team, we're going to start with you. Sky, you're the captain. Smashing job. Absolutely smashing job. Who said you can't be a leader? You're a great leader. You delegated right from the get-go. You spread out the canapes amongst each member and you got off and running.
Another really big positive was those chicken wings. Up on the deck. They love those chicken wings. It was like seagulls descending on chips. It was fantastic, Peter. But down in the kitchen, George, what was going on?
The chicken came out of the oven. If Brent, the sous chef, hadn't checked them...
Always check the bone when you're checking chicken, and when you see blood like that, that's not good.
There would have been raw chicken given to all the guests. Do you know the fantastic thing about salmonella? Is it gets you like 6 hours later. Being on a boat out at sea, oh. 1,000 people, oh, not good. Claire, you're in charge of the shaved beef.
Yes.
How much have you got?
280.
You didn't have enough beef canapes to go out. They were the least amount of all your canapes that went out. So, you know, that could cost you points, no doubt about that.
If we go down, it will be in large part my fault. So I am very nervous about the outcome.
Now let's look at how the blue team fared.
Aaron, you were team captain. Your approach in the kitchen was frantic, no doubt about that. Courgette flowers, ASAP, please. Let's do it. Why was that?
I didn't think I was frantic. I thought I was definitely short and I was sharp and I had a lot to cover. I just thought I was busy, determined and focused.
If there's one dish that Chef Lars didn't stop talking about in terms of his concern, It was the salmon.
In total, how many slices have you done?
About 30-ish.
This is the start?
Yeah.
Jake, I saw you working on that at one point. Tell us what happened.
The pin bones were quite difficult to get out, so when I went to slice them up, I struggled getting nice, even slices. I've only got myself to blame, but it's just one of those days.
Joanne, you're shaking your head.
I really feel for Jake because I was on that dish too. I helped out, so I'm responsible as well then.
Who else was? Who else worked on it?
I thought I did a really bad job of filleting the first one. I was trying to get it done quickly and really stuffed it up. I'm partly to blame, yep.
Right, the next thing we need to talk about is the zucchini flowers.
The real tragedy about zucchini flowers is out on the deck, the batter was flannelly. It wasn't that wonderful tempura, crunchy, crispy.
It's a little bit powdery.
And they weren't a big hit. Which of you worked on the zucchini flowers? Put your hands up if you touched the zucchini flowers during service. Blue, as well as those areas that needed improvement, there were some big highs yesterday. Huge positive for the blue team was the fact that those lamb chops, Jonathan, were the dish of the day. Everybody loved your lamb cutlets. Well done. Blue and red team. It's time to reveal which team scored the most votes. Blue team, you decided to buy in some chef support. That cost you 100 votes. We've subtracted those 100 votes from your total of all the votes cast for the blue team. One team scored 762 votes. The other team scored 1,138 votes.
I'm really surprised at the difference between the scores. It's a huge win for whoever's won today.
The winner of the Pacific Jewel Sail Away Party Challenge is the red team.
This is definitely one of the most proud moments of my life, I've got to be honest.
Well done.
Red team, phenomenal performance, really, really good. Well run, everyone working in their own sections, and those guests just loved the food you put up. Loved it.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Red team, you've got a well-deserved lunch at Red Lantern and a little cooking class by Chef Mark Jensen. Have fun, well done, you deserve it.
There is a real sense of achievement and a real sense of reward getting out of this kitchen and going to lunch, because this elimination, whatever happens, is not going to be fun.
I'm just thinking, here we go, another team elimination. I'm over it. I'm over them. I can't do them anymore.
3 people from the losing team will go into the elimination challenge. But we won't be deciding who those 3 people will be. You will be. As a team, you must make the hard decision of which 3 members contributed most to your loss on the day. Those 3 will return shortly to face an elimination challenge.
I think after the performance yesterday, I'm definitely going to be a marked man.
It's also worth noting that Marion is the only holder of immunity, and she could use that immunity today.
Okay, blue team, it's decision time. Head upstairs, have a chat, discuss it. When you're finished, 3 of you We'll return downstairs. We'll see you shortly.
I'm gutted by this. I mean, I didn't come here to judge my fellow competitors, people that I've worked with. I mean, how the hell do you make this decision?
Let's not see it as turning on each other. Like,
That's
it's not
right.
that at all.
Yeah, it's not.
Okay? We're picking 3 people for elimination.
The blue team talks about each of the dishes that were singled out as being the worst of the day, being the sashimi salmon and the zucchini flowers.
Who was the people that were responsible for the salmon dish?
I'll put my hand in, my name in, because I just make it easy for you. I'm putting myself into this elimination, taking responsibility, and that's what I do in my normal life, and that's what I'm going to do today. I was on both of those dishes. I made the tempura.
I need this completed soon, Joe.
It's really heavy mixing, but I'm getting there. That's it, I know where I should be.
I admire Joanne's bravery.
The 3 of us who worked on the salmon should go in.
By stuffing up the filleting in the beginning, that was just the first step in all the failures that we had with the salmon, and I felt really responsible for it.
I had a bad day.
I've put myself up, and everyone else is agreeing to that as well.
Jake, do you want to have anything to offer about this at all? What do you want to say?
No.
You don't want to say anything?
What can I say, mate? I didn't let anyone down. I was the only one that stayed on those fish from beginning to end, but I'm the one that's got to take responsibility for it. So I'm spewing about it.
Well, the decision doesn't lie with me. This is the thing.
I'll go into an elimination. I sort of feel like if I don't put my hand up, the finger's going to get pointed at me anyway. It's like the old adage, you'd rather quit before you get fired.
So we agreed that we are going to present the 3 least impressive performers in the challenge as Joanne, Jake and Marion. Fair enough. Let's go down.
When they are sort of like giving me a hug, it's like they're saying goodbye, and I'm thinking, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to get through this no matter what.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia,
It comes down to this one dish.
Marion, Jake and Joanne face an elimination taste test.
It's quite intimidating. The judges try and make you doubt your instincts.
It's a battle that will put their food knowledge to the ultimate test.
This is where all that homework will finally pay off.
As they attempt to correctly identify 23 ingredients, and the first to stumble will be eliminated.
Without taste, forget about it.
But will Marion choose to use her immunity or risk her MasterChef dream?
So, Marion, how good's your palate?
Last night on MasterChef Australia,
I'm concerned that you guys aren't going to get food up.
2 teams hit the high seas to cater for 2,000 hungry guests.
It's like a roller coaster ride.
And while the red team won the reward,
You've got a well-deserved lunch at Red Lantern.
the blue team were forced to choose their 3 least impressive performers.
How the hell do you make this decision?
Marion, Jake and Joanne face an elimination taste test.
Through all that you've been through, it comes down to this one dish.
They must identify 23 ingredients to stay in the competition.
Without taste, forget about it.
Will this be Marion's one and only chance to use her immunity?
I don't want to go home today.
Can you feel it now?
Marion, Jake, Joanne, your team, the blue team, were beaten yesterday in the Sail Away Challenge. The blue team were forced to decide which 3 members let them down the most. Unfortunately, they've chosen the 3 of you. Marion, tell me why you're here facing elimination.
Well, the salmon canapé we did on the day caused a lot of problems. I was the one that started off with the dish, so I offered myself to go into the bottom 3.
Jake, is it a fair decision?
I didn't do the best job yesterday and there were factors that contributed to it, but in the end I was responsible for it, so here I am.
Joanne, why are you here?
I had my hands in a few other things yesterday, but the zucchini flowers weren't popular, so I'm here because of that.
I would love to do a couple of these. Yesterday, we faced off with the team challenge and red team won the challenge, so we're off to a reward lunch at the Red Lantern.
I'm going to serve you a variety of our dishes. So we'll have some quail, we'll have some squid, some traditional Vietnamese pork rolls, and maybe for a main we'll have some snapper and pork chops.
Sounds fantastic. Sounds awesome.
I'm excited.
Yes. Well done, everyone.
I'm sitting there and it's one of these moments where you can just go, I'm here to relax and have a great time and eat beautiful food.
This is food I absolutely love to eat. I'm instantly drawn to the whole snapper. It looks amazing.
After lunch, Mark takes us for a masterclass.
Have you done
And we're going to try and make the quail that we had as an entree today.
It's not as tricky as it may sound, but I mean, it's a pretty small bird.
Watching Mark and seeing how good he is at teaching what he does was really valuable.
You know, you get the benefit of getting some hands-on knowledge from a great chef. And most of all, you don't have to be in an elimination. So, pretty happy about that.
Your challenge today is one of the most demanding challenges on the MasterChef menu. It is the taste test. The palate is crucial. Without taste, forget about it. Marion, you're the only competitor that holds that immunity pin.
8 out of 10.
You have won today. That glorious immunity.
Today's the first elimination challenge that you face since you've had that pin. If you decide to use your immunity pin today, it only leaves Jake and Joanne fighting it out. So, Marion, how good's your palate?
This means a lot to me, and there's a lot I want to achieve, and I think I need to go further in order to achieve it. I'm going to decide to hand my immunity pin in.
Don't want to be brave? Take the chance with the taste test?
I didn't come here to gamble, George. I came here to cook.
Marion, you're safe. You don't need to take part in this elimination challenge.
Thanks, George.
I give that pin to George and I immediately feel relief. As much as I'm disappointed about having to use my pin, I'm really, really glad that I had it because I did not want to have the chance of going home today.
Jake, Joanne, through all that you've been through in this competition so far, it comes down to this one dish.
I come on this competition just hoping to change my life. I'm hoping to one day open a fish burger stand down at my local beach. Friends of mine are professional fishermen. They hit the beach every morning. So if I can harness that and whip it into fish burgers, then, you know, I think I'll set up a great little lifestyle for myself and my girl.
You want bread?
Bread.
Good talking.
It's important for me to get through this elimination round. I've got children, a husband who is doing so much to support me. I've got to get through today. I need to be here. I've got to keep going.
Jake, Joanne, that is the dish that will keep one of you in the competition, but sadly also send one of you home. This is how the taste test will work. One by one, you'll taste that dish and name an ingredient in that dish. The first person who's unable to name an ingredient or gets an ingredient wrong will lose and will go home.
Right, guys, it's time to put you out of your misery. Jake, you may lift the lid to the pot. Joanne, what do you think it is?
It's obviously a Thai green curry.
How do you feel about that?
I don't cook a lot of Thai food, so I eat it, but I don't cook a lot of it.
Jake, what about you?
I love Thai food, yeah. I cook it occasionally and I eat it quite often. I do know what goes into a basic green curry.
In this Thai green curry, there are 23 ingredients.
Thai food is all about that essential balance of sweet, salty, sour, bitter and spicy. All of those are there in that green curry. Joanne, please taste the dish and name an ingredient.
My strategy today is to choose the things that I can see first and then worry about the next step.
Joanne, please name the first ingredient.
Chicken.
This dish does have chicken in it. Well done, Joanne. Jake, it's your turn to taste and name an ingredient.
Baby corn.
Baby corn.
Taste test is a real mental game. The judges are trying to throw you. They try and make you doubt your instincts. Yeah, it's quite intimidating.
Yes, Jake, there is baby corn. It's Thai green curry.
Joanne wants it to be.
Kaffir lime. Oh God, here we go. And I realised at that point, I don't say leaf, and I feel I'm going home. It's too late. I haven't said the right thing.
Please specify.
Yeah, kaffir lime leaf, I meant, sorry.
Why did you choose that?
Because I know the shape of it, and I know that it's used a lot in Thai food, so.
Joanne, you're right. Kaffir lime leaf is in the curry. It has to be in the curry because it's fragrant.
Jake, 3 ingredients down, 20 more to go.
Coconut cream. Coconut cream's quite obvious. It goes in every Thai green curry, and yeah, stick to what you know in the first few.
Definitely, Jake. A mixture of coconut cream and coconut milk. Well done.
It's my turn next, and I see a herb, and I know that it's basil. Everybody knows it's basil. Basil.
Please be more specific.
Thai basil.
Can't change your mind now. Joanne, Thai basil. Vitally important for Thai dishes, like jungle curries. It's also in that Thai green curry.
What's it to be, Jake?
Red chilli.
Well done.
I'm feeling pretty confident at the moment with 3 down each, but you know, we're running out of visual options, so I'm gonna have to start relying on instinct and what I know is traditionally in a Thai green curry.
Joanne, your future in the competition hangs on what you're going to say next. Joanne, are you worried? You look worried.
Yeah. There's a few things in here I can't identify. Just going on taste and what I think would go into a curry, and I can see some finely julienne zesty things, so I'm thinking it's lime zest. I'm hoping it is. At this stage, I'm starting to get really concerned. I'm thinking it's lime zest. I'm hoping it is.
Lime zest, correct. This is kaffir lime zest.
Jake, your turn.
Fish sauce.
Very quick decision. Why's that?
I could taste it in there earlier. I can taste the saltiness from it.
There is fish sauce in that Thai green curry.
It's not something I can see in there, but I'm going to go on the colour and the heat and say green chilies.
There's a reason why you're one of the top amateur cooks. There is green chilli in the curry.
Jake, so much hangs on the ingredient you're about to name after you taste this dish.
I've just tasted the Thai eggplant. I knew it was eggplant, but I wasn't sure if it was called Thai eggplant or not. Rather than saying eggplant and being unsure, I'm just going to stick to the basics I know goes into every green curry. Palm sugar.
What makes you say palm sugar?
I know it can be a component of Thai green curry and a lot of Thai food. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Jake, I can tell you now, there's no palm sugar in this Thai green curry. I'm sorry, mate. You've been eliminated.
Jake, what's going through your mind?
Yeah, I'm gutted, mate, you know, but just got to cop it on the chin.
Do you think this competition's changed you, Jake?
Oh, it's definitely improved me as a cook.
Yep.
Improved my knowledge. Definitely given me a better outlook on where I want to go with, you know, my newfound skills and what can be achieved. So yeah, I'll definitely be going home to pursue my dream, that's for sure.
That's good to hear, mate.
You know, Jake, your time here at the MasterChef kitchen, I really don't think anyone has had that run of having Neil Perry praise his dish.
So well done.
Thank you.
Rick Stein praise his dish.
You put it together very, in a very accomplished way, I must say.
Thank you.
Then meeting Maggie Beard.
Yeah, 3 of my biggest heroes, for sure. Definitely. Moments like that, they'll stick with me forever.
Jake, it's been amazing to watch you grow as a cook through this competition. We wish you the best of luck with your dreams. But now, sadly, it's time for you to leave the MasterChef kitchen. Bye, Jake.
I would have liked to have gone further and you know, every week or two there's some amazing surprise in store, so you know, it's going to be hard to sit at home and watch all the cool things that everyone else gets to do and know that I've missed out on it. The biggest thing I've learned about myself is I definitely strive under pressure. I've come away from this realising that I can not only get through it, I can excel. I really, you know, found an inner strength.
I've come out of the elevators and everybody's really quiet. I would expect them to be upset not to see Jake. Jake's gone home. I'm feeling really terrible and I don't know what to say. I think at this stage you're all really feeling for Jake and for myself. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
Jake was really finding his feet in this competition. He was starting to cook some amazing dishes and he's really coming out of his shell in the house, so it's just really bad timing for Jake to be eliminated.
It's good to be home. It's, you know, a bit disappointing I got out, but I get to kick back now and move on with my life. Hi, babe. I want to pursue my dream and try and start this little fish burger stand, get the fish as soon as it comes in and, you know, turn it into fish burgers within hours.
Good to have you back.
Thanks. Food's even more important to me now than it ever was, so hopefully, you know, I can have it up and running in a month. If not, I'll keep working till my dreams come true.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
George, I thought I'd give you a few tips and I think it'll probably benefit these guys too.
Special guest Matt Moran stops by to help George perfect his ravioli, serve up 2 easy canapes and share his secrets for frangipani tart.
Can't beat it.
That is divine.
Plus, we get a unique lesson from the innovative Fergus Henderson on the joys of cooking nose to tail.
So we thought we'd take your interest in offal to a whole nother level.